She's 18 and legal. She's retarded.
Our forefathers weren't the Pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. The rock was landed on us.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
Pilgrim!
What up, gang? People watching this now. We're going to be watching it as the show progresses. We're pulling an all-nighter. It's going to be a 12, 13, 14-hour stream. You feel me? All time travelers, people watching this in the future, I want to thank you quite a bit, too. We're going to be listening to 12 hours classic Opie and Anthony. Yeah. I was drawn between choosing stories from Anthony Cumia's childhood or some Patrice, but I feel as if we listened to quite a bit of Patrice, so I'd like to show you guys some Anthony. And yeah, without further ado, I'm gonna stop my screen. We're gonna go ahead and get that image going on. We are once again. Oh, what up to everybody on Kick too as well? Yeah, we are once again doing the vertical because that seems to attract the most attention, as it were.
Hey, Dylan, what's up?
Hey, who am I talking to right here?
O&A.
Hey, man, listen.
And Jay.
I'll tell you what's up, man. I saw you guys' article on USA Today.
Dylan!
Yeah.
And I thought for radio personalities, you guys are pretty hot. And I thought, well, I'm going to go ahead and give them a try and listen to them. So I've been listening to you off and on the last couple of days. Mm-hmm. And I need to know, with all this gay talk and shit like that, are you guys like for us? Are you against us? Do you want us listening? Do you want us thinking about you?
We love the homosexuals. We love the gay. Whatever it takes to get listeners. You know, It's not my cup of tea. So, but it's but you know, if you want to do it, hey, I'm not going to stop you.
Hey man, you know what they say the difference between a gay guy and a straight guy is?
6-pack of beer.
Yeah, something like
that.
that,
buddy.
Nobody minds.
I've drank plenty of 6-packs in my day, and it hasn't ended with a dick chaser. So I don't know how true that rumor is, my friend. I even had the story of the Treehouse, and I was drinking beer that evening.
Man, live in my circuit, man. Sometimes it doesn't even take a 6-pack.
I had a best friend that turned gay right in the middle of me being a friend with him over the years, because we were kids, you know, we were pretty young when we first met each other. And then I guess going through puberty and whatnot, he took a little different direction than me.
Is this the Tree Fort story?
Tree Fort with Richard. The Richard Tree Fort story. It was out in California. And, you know, he'd been my friend. We used to go fishing together. We'd get our little fishing poles and our bicycles and drive down to or ride down to Dana Point in California and go fishing. Sure. Just two young boys going fishing. And then we'd go horseback riding because we all had horses and whatnot. And we built tree forts, just things boys do at that age, the tender ages of 12, 13, 14. And then 15 or 14 into 15 happens. And he took a little different direction, Opie. And I found this out. One night when we decided we were going to camp out at the treehouse at the ranch where we kept our horses. We were going to camp out, me and Richard.
Oh God!
So we get up in the treehouse and as usual we're just hanging out, you know, talking about things and I drift off to sleep. Actually, I'm trying to go to sleep. Richard, I guess, is ready to go to sleep and I think everyone's ready to go to sleep.
Oh no. The night's just beginning for him, though.
Right.
Okay.
Because he leans over.
2, 3, 1.
he leans over and
I
whispers,
took him. I was
"Can
waiting.
I suck your cock? Can I give you a blowjob?"
I've never heard the story told this way before.
And I'm like, "Are you asleep?" I'll suck your cock. Right out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. We went from fishing and hanging out and just like two boys to all of a sudden him wanting to give me the oral favors.
It's kind of like fishing. You wanted to put your trouser worm in his mouth.
Hook him. Yeah. So I understand, that whole thing. That guy's talking about the gay thing. It's not my cup of tea, though.
Hey, Dylan, you're in Tennessee?
Yeah.
You find a lot of action in Tennessee being gay?
Well, there's a lot of action everywhere being gay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So it's right now I'm in Tennessee. I'm just traveling through. But I'm wondering if your buddy Rich there would come up with a different ending to that story.
Oh, what? That I yanked it out and he sucked it?
You never know, man. You just don't turn gay,
What, you're saying I turned my friend gay?
Well, I don't think you laying there next to him turned him gay. I think it's always been, obviously.
No, he was pretty gay, believe me.
But he was finally,
in hindsight,
he was finally letting Anthony know that he was gay. That's the point of the story.
Yeah, but, the straight community, you just don't go down to Dana Point and just go fishing, buddy. I know that area quite well.
Nah, you go to Laguna Beach and go fishing if you're gay.
Wait, how would you know?
Because that's where all the gay guys were.
Maybe Anthony was sick and that fever junk was bulging through his his young pants.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Dylan. Thanks for listening.
You guys take care.
All right, cool.
So I guess I was 5 or 6.
And you
5 or
cried?
6?
I cried. I blubbered. I cried like like some grandmother.
Lil could act like a man. My parents took me to I think the first movie I ever went to was a drive-in movie. Took me to see Bonnie and Clyde.
Oh, Gene
Remember
Hackman.
that movie?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And
And
I'm sorry, Warren Beatty, right?
Warren Beatty,
Warren
but
Beatty,
Gene
yeah.
Hackman was in it too. Yeah. And they took us to Arby's beforehand, and I filled up on some Arby's, and then they take me to this movie, and I don't even know how old I was. I was a little kid, and I puked my Arby's all over my father's Rambler, because the movie it was not a movie to take a kid to. I mean, the little and like I'm saying, they were bad parents or something, smoking during pregnancy and drinking and stuff. We didn't know back then. Yeah, sure. Who could possibly think inhaling smoke would do anything? But no, you don't take a kid to a movie like Bonnie and Clyde, and I just puked all over the place. It was awful.
If you're gonna take a kid to see a movie, make it 9.5 weeks or Blue Lagoon or something that little kid can get something out of. You put him on your lap, you watch, you explain what's going on and how it's not wrong.
And then when I was living out in California, my father takes me to him and his girlfriend at the time and me to the drive-in theater to see Barbarella.
Now that's a hot movie.
And the open, yeah, but you don't want to be sitting in between your father and his girlfriend.
Why were you sitting in between them?
No, actually, I was by the window. Yeah.
Oh, that's that creepy scene in Midnight Cowboy where they're drinking and little John Voight's in bed.
But the opening credits start for Barbarella, and she's kind of silhouetted but nude, and she's dancing around and stuff. Jane Fonda, Hanoi Jane, and it was really hot. And I'm trying not to breathe heavy, but I'm getting all worked up. So I'm breathing heavy out of my nose, so I'm not like, my father and his girlfriend in the car. And I notice the whole side of the truck that I'm on, the windows are completely fogging up. And I'm all embarrassed, and I got a boner, and I'm breathing heavy, and it was the most awful situation to be in. How embarrassing.
Too bad you weren't in a tree fort. You could have had that taken care of.
Well, it's gonna be XXX tonight.
It's really embarrassing.
Oh, that's funny.
I tried to get my dad when I was a kid when he used to go to the drive-in, and one time I tried to get him to take me to see Ursula Andress and the Sensuous Nurse. But
right.
Like, no, I don't think we should see that together.
No.
Yeah, which is probably, looking in hindsight, that was a wise decision.
And then one time I go with my mother and her mother, which is, of course, my grandmother, to a movie to go see Saturday Night Fever. And now I'm sitting there, and I think at that point I was sitting in between my mother and my grandmother. And there it is, Tony Manero and his crew banging what's-her-face in the back seat of the car on the Verrazano Bridge, pretty much raping her as she's in some drugged-out coma, crying. And I'm sitting there, and there's my old grandmother sitting next to me. Just embarrassing. You know, you get that feeling inside where you can't leave the situation. You just want to grab down and pull the ejector seat and pop out of the roof of the building. Awful.
Humiliating.
Very humiliating. God, some trauma at the movies.
You can't watch hardcore sex with your grandmother sitting there.
No, and it was pretty, that was pretty good back then.
You just brought up a memory. I was driving to
You happy now? You're a cunt.
I was driving up to New Haven on I-95.
Yeah.
I told this story once before. And I'm driving with my grandma, and I think one of my brothers or sisters, I can't remember anymore. And the car in the right lane was going really slow.
Yeah.
And you saw the lady's head bobbing up and down.
Oh, getting a little roadhead.
A little roadhead. It's nice that we could say roadhead on satellite radio. Regular radio, you can't say roadhead.
You just have to spend 15 minutes trying to describe it.
So I'm checking it out, and my grandma was also checking it out, and turns to me and gives me a smile like, yeah, I know what's going on over there. She was like 88 at the time.
Was that the same one that tongued you?
Yeah.
That you tongued?
No, I tongued her by accident, yeah.
Did you ever hear that, Jimmy? He was kissing his grandmother goodbye or something, and he opened his mouth. And
I was little, man.
He thought that you kind of thought that's how you would kiss people. Not grandma. Tongue kissing.
Well, you were old enough to understand the open mouth French kiss concept, but not old enough to understand who to use it on.
You don't give it to grandma.
I thought a kiss was a kiss. I don't know.
Yeah, it certainly is.
She's like, close your mouth.
She had to tell him to close his mouth. That would stick with me for a while.
I just want to say good night.
You ever see Grandma Boob?
No.
That's pretty bad, too. I remember one day Grandma cooking, I guess it was for Thanksgiving, some holiday, and I was over there, and she was in her little house coat thing or something, and she bent over, and I turned my head and caught a glance right down the front of her house coat thing, and just saw these old grandma breasts, and that stuck with me. I was just horrified for years. Like, then every time I went over there, all I could think about was how embarrassing it was and how awful it was to see, and try to get that image out of my head.
She had big nips?
No, I guess at some age.
No, they were long.
A woman's areolae pretty much just turn into the same color as the boob. This pale, see-through, like the visible woman model kind of, you could see every vein and organ pumping, translucent skin thing that happens to old people.
Like those phones like from 8 years ago, the clear ones where
you see all the wiring and inner working. Yeah, your grandparents become like the visible models where you could see their organs and their blue and red veins and stuff, and it's awful. And the breast it was just some breast. It had no nipple to it or anything, and that stuck with me.
I like a larger areola. A lot of guys don't like that, but I prefer
big flapjack. Big hot cake.
Yeah. Like someone just took mud and squished it against the breast. That's very sexy, big and dark.
I'm the pretty average guy. I like average things. I don't like those small Madonna ones that look like two buttons on those big.
Oh, does she have little teeny ones?
Oh, little teeny ones. That's
she does. She's not into Jewish mysticism. I'd like to spit gum right in her lip-syncing face. I'm so glad that fruit cup attacked her at that award show. Elton John doesn't like
John went off, yeah.
Yeah, apparently when you're giving head to another man, you can't lip sync. And it's very obvious. Shut your faggot mouth.
Young girls find 4 people having sex in Taco Bell bathroom. I'm sure Taco Bell is thrilled today.
Yeah.
Are they a sponsor?
Report says nursing home plagued by sexual, physical, and verbal abuse. Where's that story, by the way? We got to do that one today.
Yeah, I read about that.
You live your life and you just want to You just want it to end with some kind of dignity.
Dignity.
Just a little bit.
There's no time for dignity in this world.
Just a little bit of dignity.
Enough. You did things. You were young once. You know, look at old people on the news and try to picture what they looked like when they were, young. Because like old Gertie is like 85 years old, shitting herself in the old age home. She was once full of life, fucking, had a gig, had a job, welcoming the doughboys home.
A couple of years ago, I had to spend a lot of time in a nursing home. Excuse me.
Yeah,
unfortunately. And the people that work there are just people that have no other options. They're miserable. They don't want to be there.
No one wants to help.
They don't want to be taking care of old people or people that need the services of the nursing home.
It's a job.
It's really sad. You see these older people getting treated badly. I'm sure there's some out there that are doing a fine job and they really care and do the job right. But there's also a lot of people just should not be working around old people.
Some fat bearded male nurse. That's the last thing you see is him with a pillow leaning in, and he's whispering, "It's all going to be okay soon."
It's okay. I'm the angel of death. Yes, you are.
You live through You live through Korea, Vietnam. Your kids growing up, and you're killed by a fat homoerotic man in white shoes.
That's the whole thing. Like when you see some of these war heroes, and they have Alzheimer's. They're in the home. They're on their little rascals or something, and just like, could I get changed here, please? Change me. Or they're just yelling. I had to do a job once in an old age home when I was in construction and doing a renovation, and you just hear from the other side, "Help! Help! Help!" And the one of the workers there just going, "Mr. Anderson, please keep quiet. There are people here trying to do things." Because he just yells help for nothing. Like all of a sudden he's on Iwo Jima. Help! He's pinned down by the Japs. All over again. And the poor guy, he'd been through all that, and how is it going to end? Not with machine gun fire, with a Zero coming at him, strafing him on the beach, him and his buddies trying to knock down one more, so it's a little easier for the next bunch of boys that come over. No, it ends with a lump of shit in his fucking drawers, and that last breath, not knowing where the fuck he is. Welcome to life.
And a guy who looks like Yaphet Kotto turning him on his stomach and raping him and choking him simultaneously.
Oh, God. How did this happen?
His old man Johnnies are pulled down to his ankles.
Oh, God. He remembers his buddies he lost in the Great War. They're all young, full of energy. Virile. Died much too young. But at the hands of the Huns.
They died in glory.
Right, in glory as heroes. Pictures of them, all they'll ever be are pictures of them as young men. And there he...
Of course, we got the Mel Gibson tapes.
Oh, yeah.
Regular radio can't touch this shit. What's the backstory, though? Mel Gibson was married for many years, had a lot of kids with his wife, and then... 28 years, dumped her.
Then he found some
hot piece of ass,
crazy Russian model chick or whatever she is.
And obviously the relationship is going bad already. And she's there taping him on the other side of the conversation and then releasing it to everybody.
And he is losing his fucking mind.
So why don't we play the first Mel Gibson tape, the racist one? It's a quickie.
Trying to breastfeed with
first one.
Fucking foreign bodies in you. So was that it?
That has nothing to do with it.
Oh, it had nothing to do with what? The fact that you had foreign bodies in there?
Correct.
Correct. Okay, good. So you're not lying to me about fake tits.
I've never have.
Yes, you just did. You said they weren't. You fucking lied to me before.
What? I didn't. I never said anything of a kind. You never asked me, I never told you. Or maybe you asked me, but I never lied about this.
I don't lie. Who cares? So, they look ridiculous. Get rid of them, why don't you? Anyway,
That's none of your fucking business. What
it is. They look stupid. I'm just telling you. It's just an appraisal. Keep them if you want. Look stupid. See if I give a fuck. But they're too big and they look stupid. They look like some Vegas bitch. They look like a Vegas whore. And you go around sashaying around in your tight clothes and stuff. I won't stand for that anymore.
I don't walk around. I don't walk
to be that.
I don't walk around in tight clothes. I stay at home for most of the time.
You go out in public and it's a fucking embarrassment to me. You look like a fucking bitch on figures it'll be your fault. All right? Because you provoked it. You are provocatively dressed all the time with your fake boobs you feel you have to show off in tight outfits and tight pants and stuff. You see your pussy from behind.
Ooh.
And that green thing today was enough. That's provocative. Okay? I'm telling you. I'm just telling you the truth. I don't like it. I don't want that woman. I don't want you. I don't believe you anymore. I don't trust you. I don't love you. I don't want you. Okay?
Okay.
This is how Pinball Preparedness talks to his woman.
Stay in the fucking house. I'm not giving it to you, but I'll let you stay there. Okay?
Do we know where this went bad?
Not sure.
Not sure, because obviously it went bad before this phone call
during
started.
Mel's upbringing, perhaps, in Australia.
Tape number 2. I'm hoping there's a tape number 3.
Yeah, there has. Dude,
I'm hoping.
I'm telling you, if when we get it, the way you hear the tape number 2 end, there's a tape 3.
You know what? You're absolutely right, because I'm thinking to myself, why would it just end there?
It's very abrupt.
Tape 3.
Tape 3 on the way.
Coming up, Spicks, Kikes, and Niggers from Mel Gibson. Tape 3. What a naughty boy Mel is. Mel's fresh.
Stay on this phone and don't hang up on me. I have plenty of energy to drive over there. You understand me? And I will.
That is one of my favorite parts.
That's great. Oh, is he angry?
Oh, poor dummy.
Stay on this phone and don't hang up on me. I have plenty of energy to drive over there. You understand me? And I will. So just fucking listen to me.
I gotta stop it again. I don't know.
I will.
Fantastic.
And I will. It's almost as if someone is sitting there going, I bet you won't.
Right.
I bet you won't.
All right, can we hear that again? I think there's a little voice I heard. The tape has to be turned up a little.
Okay, I'll turn it up here, and here we go.
Stay on this phone and don't hang up on me. I have plenty of energy to drive over there. You understand me?
No, you won't.
And I will. So just fucking listen to me. Listen to my fucking ranting. Listen to what you do to me.
I didn't do anything to you.
She's reading her lines, huh?
No, she's a stiff Russian, but she knows that she's going to goad him into being this angry. But again, he's just an angry guy, I think.
And if she sounds very calm and reasonable on the phone, she knows that he's going to sound like the complete lunatic that he sounds like.
Right.
Now we're going to be called misogynistic assholes again. I can't believe you're taking the side of Mel Gibson over this. Hey, who doesn't know Mel Gibson is in a kook?
You are ruining my life.
You make my life so fucking difficult.
Well, you know what? It's
To be a woman that fucking supports me instead of a woman that sucks off me and just fucking sucks me dry and wants. Get out of this relationship if you're a good woman and you love me. I don't believe you anymore.
What did you say?
Sick of your bullshit. Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
Wow.
By the way, this is the discussion. If Opie and Anthony ever break up, this is the conversation. No! Fuck you, you're hard to work with. Fuck you, you're the one who's divorced. Yeah, Mel Gibson.
Right.
Why are you
putting up with this?
You're the punchline when everyone goes, hey, what do you think I am, Mel Gibson?
Right.
Like, why don't you go out and fuck Mel Gibson? Like, you're the guy everybody references for a woman to fuck.
And there he is. Just miserable and yelling.
Listen to me. You don't love me because somebody who loves does not behave this way. I do not. Hang on a second.
Like this because I know absolutely that you do not love me and you treat me with no consideration.
Please. Can I
love you because I treated you with every kindness, every consideration. You rejected. You will never be happy. Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me. But my daughter is important. All right? Now, you have one more chance.
Oh, is he fucking steaming?
Very dramatic. One more chance.
Did you catch the Roland in him when he goes, important?
Important.
Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me. But my daughter is important. All right? Now, you have one more chance. And I mean it. Now, fucking go if you want. But I will give you one more chance.
You're so
when I am being
selfish.
so fucking good to you. You fucking
I
trying to
didn't
destroy
do
me.
anything. I did not do anything. This is your selfish imagination. That's all.
Fuck up. You should just fucking smile and blow me.
That's a great fucking
How do you not
bar.
laugh at that?
How do you not laugh at that? You should just smile and blow me.
Oh, what a great T-shirt!
It has to be made.
Oh, this guy again. You should just smile and blow me. Oh, shit.
Can we hear that line one more time, please?
The one.
One. How about 5 more times?
Love it.
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
The way he says it with such gusto.
Well, he
he's
is
yelling
Mel.
everything
He is Mel.
out like he yelled out freedom
Right.
at the end of
Right.
Braveheart. It's just with that same energy.
Jen, that's all.
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
What up, Andrew? Hey, Matt.
I'm sleeping with a baby. I'm waking up every 2 hours. I fell asleep because I was waiting for you because you weren't ready to go to jacuzzi as we agreed.
Who the fuck cares? We agreed nothing. You agreed. You just fucking expect shit. Go to the goddamn jacuzzi yourself. Gotta fuck the fucking jacuzzi. It's a sin.
I
You
was
have
just,
no fucking soul.
I didn't blame you for
And my
anything.
soul is screaming because
I
you
was
don't
just
have
waiting
one
and
to join
sleeping.
mine. You have no fucking soul. You can't give a fuck. I left my wife because we had no spiritual common ground. You and I have none. Zero. You won't even fucking try.
God,
He's
why
going
would
to
he-
have a stroke.
Is he jerking off?
He's going to have a fucking stroke.
Dude, he sounds like an alcoholic to me. This to me sounds like the rantings of a guy who is a drunk. I mean, it sounds like that, unless he's just a dry drunk or I don't know, man. That's my opinion of it. But God, I would get drunk and this is how I would talk.
You don't care. You don't care.
You just enjoy insulting me. That's all.
Fuck you.
But
I so fucking do because you hurt me so bad.
I didn't do
insult me with
anything.
every fucking
I
look
did
and
not do anything, and I
every
apologize for
fucking
nothing.
heartbeat, you fucking selfish
I
heartbeat you
did
have.
not do anything, and I apologize for nothing.
What?
What?
Stop.
You apologize for nothing?
Stop.
Well, then you're a dishonest cunt.
Is it bad we're laughing?
No, dude, we've
Okay.
all had these arguments. At least Mel had the fucking the guts to throw a punch. I just talk shit.
But I listen to this.
How'd that not get left? Jesus Christ!
Sorry.
They'll put that on fucking. They'll put that on Breitbart and just quote me seriously.
But I hear this stuff and I openly laugh, and then I think to myself, what is wrong with me? But there's
Nothing.
other people are laughing, right? This is-
Hilarious.
this is-
You apologize for nothing? Well, then you're a dishonest cunt.
Stop
Because you need to
screaming.
apologize for a reason.
I wanted to peace. I wanted to have peace because
Keep peace.
because you're
Well,
unbalanced.
Good enough for me, and instinctively I feel that. And
You're
I will not
unbalanced.
be patronized by you
You're
and your fucking
unbalanced.
dishonesty and apologizing.
You need medication.
You apologize because you know you're wrong.
You need medication.
So I'll accept. And if you will not fucking admit that, get the fuck out. Then I will make your goddamn life miserable. All right?
You need medication.
What?
You
There's the what again. That's my favorite part.
You need medication.
What?
And he heard her.
What? Right.
By the way, how happy is Mel Gibson's ex-wife?
Oh.
And what a cunt he hooked up with.
All right?
You need medication.
What?
You need medication.
I need a woman, not a fucking little girl with a fucking dysfunctional cunt. I need a fucking woman. I don't need medication. You need a fucking bat in the side of the head.
Oops.
Well, maybe they're both right.
I mean, a bat in that side of the head.
He's saying she needs it. He's actually offering a suggestion. Maybe he thinks that she needs a bat in the side of the head. Who said it's a baseball bat? Could have been a little flying animal.
Yeah.
You need a fucking bat in the side of the head. All right? How about that? You need a fucking doctor. You fucking brain transplant. You need a fucking soul. I need medication. I need someone who fucking treats me like a man, like a human being, with kindness, who understands what gratitude is because I fucking bend over backwards with my balls in a knot to do it all for her, and she gives me shit like a fucking sour look, or says I'm mean. The fuck is that? This is mean. Get it? You get it now? What mean is? Get it? You fucking don't care about me. I'm having a hard time and you fucking yanked the rug, you bitch. You fucking selfless bitch. Don't you dare hang up on me.
I can't listen to this anymore.
You hang up, I'm coming over there.
I'll call the police.
What?
I'll call the police.
What?
You fucking cunt.
Oh, he rolls.
He does roll.
I want him to argue for me every time I fight with my chick. He's the greatest.
What? What?
You
What?
fucking cunt.
You hang up, I'm coming over there.
I'll call the police.
What?
I'll call the police.
You fucking cunt. I'm coming to my house. You're in my house, honey.
You just
You're
told me.
in my house. So I'll call the police and tell them there's someone in my house. How about that?
You can do that. That's fine.
Fuck you. I don't involve the police in anything because I stand up for myself. You weak cunt. You call the fucking cops.
Then I will go to Alessia's right now.
Why don't you fuck off to that cunt bitch Alicia?
She could have mentioned anybody, and he would have said that. I'm going to call the president. Call that cunt fuck president. It didn't. Any name she mentioned was going to get a C-bomb thrown at her.
Then I will go to Alessia's right now.
Why don't you fuck off to that cunt bitch Alicia? She was fucking making eyes at me. She'd have sucked me in 5 seconds. Take that one up with her.
She would have sucked in 5 seconds.
She was making eyes at Mel.
Yeah.
And he's probably
Mel
right.
knows.
He's Mel Gibson.
Was fucking making eyes at me. She'd have sucked me in 5 seconds. Take that one up with her. I was trying to spare your goddamn feelings. She'd have blown me in 5 seconds. She's not your friend. You don't have any fucking friends except me. And you treat me like shit. So that's why I'm so fucking angry. Because I don't have any friends. And I try and make one from you and you treat me like shit. And you fucking use me. The career is over. And boy, when I said that, you lit out of here faster than I've ever seen you before. And now you'll be at Alicia's place. You just showed me what you are. Absolutely, unequivocally.
I don't care if you don't spend another penny. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Perfect, I believe
Listen. Listen. I don't.
Watch your ass.
Listen to me, Mel. I don't give a damn if you don't spend another penny
again.
on me. I don't care. I am just fearing for the life of my daughter. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm. Listen.
That's what you are, and you have just proved it. You got out of here in record time.
Because I'm saving my life and I'm saving daughter's life. That's what I'm doing. I don't give a damn about my music and I don't give a damn about you spending another penny. I'm saving her life.
Yeah, well, you're awful angry for that.
You almost killed us. Did you forget?
That is just
Whenever the chick makes a point, Mel's just going to be a dick about it.
Could be the greatest laugh ever.
Oh, this guy has definitely done this before.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, well, you're awful angry for that.
You almost killed us. Did you forget?
Last 3 years has been a fucking gravy train.
You were hitting a woman with a child in her hands. You, what kind of man is that? Hitting a woman when she's holding a child in her hand, breaking her teeth twice in the face. What kind of man is that?
Oh, you're all angry now.
You're going to get to, you know what?
Fucking sir.
You're going to answer. One day, boy, you're going to answer.
Huh?
Bear.
What? What are you threatening me?
Nothing. I'm not the one to threaten.
I'm threatening. I'll put you in a fucking rose garden, you cunt.
Hey, he's still a romantic.
He promised her a rose garden.
Isn't it threats? At least he's still a romantic right to the end.
Yes. Yeah. I'm going to buy you flowers, you cunt, and a chocolate box.
You could threaten to, bury her in a garbage dump, but it's a bed of roses. He is Mel Gibson after all.
Yeah, but he fucked up there because he said you deserved it. It's like he just admitted that he fucking whacked her in the teeth. It seems like.
Yeah, he's done, right? In Hollywood, this is it.
Mel's done. I think
he had a good career.
The whole Jewish sugar tits debacle with the cops and all that crap, and he put out that fucking movie that made all kinds of money.
Apocalypto.
Yeah, Apocalypto. It was fine. He financed it himself. He didn't need any of those pesky Jews' money, and that was it.
Nothing. I'm not the one to threaten.
I'm threatening. I'll put you in a fucking rose garden, you cunt. You understand that? Because I'm capable of it. You understand that? Get a fucking restraining order. For what? What are you going to get a restraining order for? For me being drunk and disorderly? For hitting you? For what?
And she's brilliant because that's where tape 2 ends with the question that she needs to answer in tape 3.
Tape 3, the heretic. Wow. And believe me,
you've been through some shit.
I'd love to know what is making him so angry. He never says it. It's like,
what does he think she did?
She's not paying
to this
attention
point
to him. She's not like, what? Yeah, what?
But Jimmy might be onto the alcoholic thing. Do you think it's all in his mind? What are you thinking?
No, I think that she's also a bit of a complete or bit of a twat.
She's Russian, this one, right?
Yeah, but where's she going to is the question.
Chef. I meant nationality.
You think Mel could play the romantic lead again?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
You just can't picture him hugging and kissing a woman on screen without thinking of, fuck Plummy!
Mel Gibson, tape number 3, has arrived. I'm gonna say not as good as 2, but there's some good stuff in here. I say they get back together. They're perfect for each other.
Wow.
No.
That's insane.
Chick tapes you like this and humiliates you? Never. He'd bring it up for the next 300 years. You taped me.
You taped me. Blow me.
Let's get into the Mel Gibson tape. Number 3.
Don't hire to come there, okay? You get that message?
Well, I'll pay her myself. I found her. She's my dentist's ex-babysitter.
I've been paying her. That's my money that she gets paid with. I'm her employer, not you. You found her. I'm her employer.
Fine, but if I need to use her, I will use her.
Because I will not pay her if you bring her to your house. I will fire her, and I will do it fast.
Okay, then I'll pay her, because I need her. She's good.
No, you're paying her with my money. It doesn't matter what you give her. It's my fucking money.
He's just revving up, man.
He is such an angry man.
He's kind of calm right here, though. He's under control.
You're Mel fucking Gibson. Why so angry?
You understand? You don't have your own money. You're only using my money. Okay?
You made me moneyless. I used to have $100,000 a year when you met me. You took me. You possessed me. Everything I am, you owe me with my liver and my kidneys and my thoughts and my soul. Everything. My career or whatever it is. Pathetic career. Whatever it is yours. You control me like marionette. I don't belong to myself, only to you. I can't do anything and I walk on the eggshells always with you.
That's because
Did she write that out ahead of time?
I hate the way they leave words out. I am like marionette. You're like a marionette. Use all the letters, dummy. Fucking country where they put backwards R's.
Exactly.
Stupid.
Great toy stores.
Boo!
Yeah. All of a sudden, Jeffrey the giraffe comes over. He's like, "Who's this? Who's this Chipper?"
Always with you.
That's because you're a fucking using whore. Now.
Okay. All right. Well, explain it to her.
Does he go now? Did he just say now?
I can't do anything and I walk on the eggshells always with you.
That's because you're a fucking using whore. Now, I warn you. Do not use at your house. I have warned you. She will be fired if she goes to your house. You find that cunt and you find some other money that's not mine. Okay?
No, I'm using A, B.
She's fired. Do you understand that?
Fine. She's
You will
fired.
fire her because I won't pay her,
Okay, don't pay her.
and I will fire her.
That's okay.
Only works at my house.
Well, she does nothing to do with your house. Baby's here.
Oh.
The baby should be here, and she should work at my house.
Baby is where I am.
Oh.
You're insane.
Be there for long. I will fire her if she is at your house. I will make it known and fire her.
Fine.
I'll report her to the fucking people that take fucking money from the wetbacks, okay?
Let's see. What are we up to with Mel?
Wetbacks, niggers,
right?
Jews,
kike.
Did he say kike?
I think he did say kike in the cop car, and then he called the cop sugar tits.
Sugar tits.
Yeah.
That's got to be a compliment. No?
God, I want to hang out with Mel.
He just cannot control himself. Oh.
And fire her.
Fine.
I'll report her to the fucking people that take fucking money from the wetbacks, okay?
Mel, you can't just take a woman who gives you a child, who gives you the entire life. You drag her through God knows what bad press. I've never had a bad word said about me in the entire life. And then, you're telling me.
Does he say, hey, cunt?
Hey, cunt.
I didn't. Oh, I love him.
He is a pisser.
Hey,
he's like, let me interject here. Hey, cunt.
Hey, cunt. He's pacing. He probably has white shit in the corner of his mouth.
Oh, is he angry?
Who gives you the entire life. You drag her through God knows what bad press. I've never had a bad word said about me in the entire life. And then you're telling me that you take away whatever pennies that you just given to me. I don't have anything because I've given you my life 3 years now.
I gave you everything. Don't you dare fucking complain to me. I fucking hear you. You don't fucking count. You're a fucking using whore.
What did I use you for? I've given you everything I had. I've given you everything. I've been your woman. I've given your child. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bitch, that's all. You would have done it for any fucking You probably fucked.
Wow.
I know you did. That fucking yes.
I swear in front of God I never have.
Fucking ugly man. You don't give a fuck so long as they pay your fucking rent.
I am not the whore, and I'm not the bitch, and I'm not the cunt, and I'm not the user, and I'm not the
did he
thief.
say "are so"?
Are so?
Did he say that in the back? Was he said I'm not a whore? Did he? I could be wrong, but did he yell "are so"?
Are so?
Fucking rent.
I am not the whore, and I'm not the bitch, and I'm not the cunt, and I'm not the user.
Yeah, this Mel Gibson's great. Come on, this is a gag, right?
It's just so.
This is a fucking gag.
I am not the whore, and I'm not the bitch, and I'm not the cunt, and I'm not the user, and I'm not the thief, and all those words, and I'm not a liar. All this lies. All this lies. I am not a whore, or cunt, or thief, or prostitute, or anything that you call me. I'm not a user, not a gold digger. I don't have any money and no property assigned to me. That's a gold digger for you? Are you insane?
Oh.
Yes, you are, of course.
Oh.
We can hear that because you're screaming. Don't call me bitch. Don't call me. You have no right. I don't have a penny. What kind of gold digging whore is this?
Oh, God, cry, poor mouth. You could go through money like a fucking whore. You want the fucking dress. You want the tickets. You want the fucking equipment. Funny how it went from 33 to 33.
Mel, the equipment is instead of payment. If you hire any composer, you'll have to pay $200,000 plus.
Okay,
Hey, what's going on?
Okay, now at least we're getting some headway here.
What's going on?
She has this music career that Mel apparently doesn't really think is very good. I think he said it in a past tape that she's about a piece of shit. And it apparently is.
Wait. What'd you say?
I think Mel doesn't like her music career. Is this her?
Oh, yeah, it is. This is Say My Name.
Say my name? Cunt.
Are so.
Oh, okay. First note is bad.
Wow, the first note. That's no Mariah Carey right there.
And Mel is footing the bill for composers and instruments and everything. So that's what he's pissed at.
Mel is a fucking guy who probably said to her, look, I'll bankroll your career. Because he's Mel Gibson. Like, this is a couple $100,000, a lot of money. But to Mel Gibson, to bankroll, it's probably a write-off.
No. He's getting that Braveheart money still. Are you kidding?
It was close to like 18 years ago. What a best life. We got a fan in the house.
Wow, is she terrible. I'm calling my name.
Calling my name.
You are dishonest cunt.
When I was half away, the birds and the leaves have joined October gray. With cold days that happy.
She's
She
horrible.
is really bad.
Exactly.
And she's got like real people behind her.
Oh, and Mel just looks at his fucking statements and sees like 12,000 because she started talking like, well, that's for an arranger.
Right.
Like she's fucking paying for guys to write arrangements and
The music is not bad itself, but
well, she's paid a lot of money for that.
This way, now have to walk a few more
Yeah, they did the
miles
blends.
before you say my name.
I think she's trying to be Bjork.
My name again. My name
Wow.
again.
her name should be Mariah Can't Carry a Note.
little airy, that voice.
Shitty Houston.
12,000 for a totally dope player, you cunt! You fucking cunt!
I am not a whore.
Arso. Do too.
That's how mad he is. He's Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Is that the end of the tape?
No, we got more.
Oh, okay.
We're done with the dumb song now.
You think she's good? She stinks.
Oh, she's terrible.
Back to the tape.
Rosie, you'll have to pay 200,000 plus.
I don't have to. I can do it for nothing. I don't need you, and I don't want you doing it. I don't think you can do it. All right? That's
Fine.
how little I think of your fucking talent.
Yeah, well, it's clear now.
He's right on that one.
He is right on that. That was
I don't
horrible.
think you can do it.
That's how little I think of you.
He's so
wait,
like,
you know what?
He sounds like, listen to his cadence. In that, he sounds like fucking Jack Torrance. He sounds like Nicholson when he goes,
oh, wow.
when do you think maybe we should take Daddy to a doctor?
To a doctor.
That's how little I think of your talent.
Maybe as soon as possible.
I get out the tub, I kiss you. You had sores on your back.
I have to pay for new Danny t-shirt and sweatshirt was ripped.
Yeah, Apollo sweatshirt.
Sweatshirt was ripped. I'm not paying for it.
I hope you get raped by a gang of nigger cooks. And don't you dare have Lloyd come over and mix you drinks, because I'm not paying him.
You whore, you fucked Lloyd, didn't you? You whore.
Of your fucking talent.
Yeah, well, it's clear now. It's all coming out now.
It's all fucking true.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you're a fucking
I think you just, all you want to do is just shove me in a hole and sit me at home. So much for your promise. I want to let you fly. This is such bullshit. It's such arrogant bullshit. You never meant to do that.
What did he say? I'm letting you fly now, cunt. Oh, his comebacks are fucking wonderful. I just wanted to yell at me.
Exactly.
Such arrogant bullshit. You never meant to do that.
Fly away.
I'm letting you fly now, cunt. Fly away. He's a comic. The guy's hysterical.
Shit, you never meant to do that. What? What?
I gave you every fucking opportunity.
And I've done extremely well. But nobody asked you to spend so much money on the videos and everything.
Oh.
And why do you count my food out of my mouth? Why do you do that? I live with you. I gave you a baby. We're together. And you counting that and summing it all up? And why do you not separate those two? If you count the food in my mouth, why don't you separate it? And how about you giving me money and I'm feeding you and going shopping all the time and buying you extravagant presents?
You're talking about, you fucking ignorant bitch. I don't understand you. You're saying stupid shit. How dare you fucking even insult me with some of the stupid reasoning you have? Your logic sucks because you're a fucking mentally deprived idiot.
When do you think maybe we should take Daddy to a doctor? He's fucking Nicholson in The Shining.
Crazy.
And whenever you hear me type
He
it,
should be taken to a doctor. When do you think maybe he should be taken to a doctor?
As soon as possible. As soon as possible.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's not going to pay for any more instruments. Not going to pay for pianos or airy produced vocals. I'm just going to bash your fucking head in. Bash it right the fuck in.
Because you're a fucking mentally deprived idiot. You can't even fucking figure out.
I have to go to the baby.
I have fucking avocado on me. If Grady can't get this shit off, you cunt, I can't go back to the fucking goose soiree. That is so
That's Mel Gibson.
fucking Mel Gibson. That speech, the whole walking up the stairs thing, the cadence is great.
Here's the end of the tape. 20 seconds left.
Fucking figure out.
I have to go to the
There's
baby.
a tax money instead of a credit card. Don't you get it?
Goodbye, Mel. Baby's crying. I have to go.
Don't look after my child.
She's my child, too.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, you cunt whore. I hope she doesn't turn out like you.
he just had to hang up on her.
And that concludes tape number 3.
Fantastic.
I'm sure there'll be tape number 4 today.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
What a fucking classic he is.
I hope
My
she has
daddy proud
volumes of these.
Mel Gibson, tape number 4. You've been following this, Mike?
Yeah, I have actually.
What's your favorite part so far? We all have favorite parts.
The cunt. I like the word cunt.
And then my favorite was when he just yells, "Smile and blow me."
Yeah, that was good.
Please more.
All right, here we go.
More Mel.
Mel Gibson, tape
How long
number
is this
4.
tape?
It's 3.5 minutes.
Yes.
We could squeeze this in.
Yes.
Total idea. What the fuck do you hope to accomplish with that? What are you hoping to accomplish with that? What, are you gonna pay me back? If you do that, it's over. It's over now. Fuck you. How dare you act like such a bitch when I'm being so fucking nice?
I did not blame you.
When I'm being so fucking nice.
I'm so nice to you, fucking cunt.
You act like such a bitch when I'm being so fucking nice.
I did not blame you.
You said I was mean. You were fucking annoyed at me. For what reason? I
What?
did nothing but be nice to you.
What?
I've done nothing but be nice to you.
I didn't blame you last
Now,
night.
what are you little bitch this morning for?
I wasn't doing anything.
What did I do? And you said, oh, also earlier today never mind. What the fuck were you gonna say?
I love Mel Gibson.
Mel doesn't miss a fucking trick.
He is so hurt. This
He's
man.
the greatest.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we don't know why he's so hurt. He's just an
He would say that.
insecure, fucked up guy. And he got all this money and all this power in Hollywood. It means nothing. In fact, I'd rather not have it so I can make sense of my misery. This poor bastard's fucked.
It is amazing, though. Mike makes a great point. Like, look at Mel. He's everything a man could want. He's rich. He's a great actor. He's a great director. He's a fucking bona fide sex symbol.
Yep.
He's a real sex symbol.
Yeah.
And this, after his entire body of work, is his relationship.
Yeah. This is what he's ended
fucking
up.
cunt, I'm nice to you.
Yeah.
Earlier today, never mind. What the fuck were you gonna say?
I wasn't gonna say about any earlier today. It's just I was gonna say about last night. That's all.
Why? Because I let you sleep? That's my fucking mistake. I should have woke you up and said, fucking blow me, bitch.
All right, new favorite part.
Oh my god.
I'm claiming that as my favorite part.
This motherfucker is a hoot.
Oh,
He
my
is great.
God.
Oh, his career should be resurrected.
He's the.
He should have woke you up and said, "Fucking blow me, bitch."
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
This is relatable. Fucking Andrew Dice Gibson.
Yeah.
I should have woke you up and said, blow me. You bitch.
Little boy blue. Murtaugh needed the money.
I love you. I want to marry you. Freedom, jerk off.
That's amazing. I never heard him do that. That's great. You've never heard that?
No. That's one of my old favorites.
That's terrific.
Old Dice.
Why? Because I let you sleep? That's my fucking mistake. I should have woke you up and said, fucking blow me, bitch. I should have fucking woken you up and said, blow me. You would have liked that better, yeah? You need the goddamn sleep.
We were supposed to go to jacuzzi, and you said you have to wait for something.
So why did you have to wait?
You said.
You go to the goddamn jacuzzi.
I'm afraid it's dark outside.
Fuck it.
I just waited for you. I waited and waited till I fell asleep, and then.
Waited like 2.5 fucking minutes. You're fucking snoring. Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown.
I'm an Academy Award winner. Blow me.
You went to sleep and didn't blow me. I deserve to be blown. This guy's the best.
Oh, my God.
Holy fuck, he did not just say that.
Oh my god.
This is amazing.
This is the. Hey, each fucking take gets better.
I still don't know what their issue is.
She didn't blow him.
But he's mad because
She fell asleep. Can you listen to the man?
She wanted to go in the jacuzzi. What the fuck don't you understand? It's
It was
simple.
2 minutes and she didn't blow him.
all this because she didn't go to the jacuzzi by herself.
Oh my God.
Confused, man.
This is fantastic.
We're on that Opie and Anthony marathon tonight, buddy. I hope you're ready to get really high and laugh your ass off.
Please, can we rehear that
yeah.
one?
I gotta hear that.
Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi.
All right.
Blow job first, then jacuzzi. I swear to you, if I didn't know the business end of this, I would think these two were pulling the biggest gag on everyone in the fucking country.
Right.
If he wasn't saying shit that was so inflammatory.
Yeah.
God, is
I'm gonna go way back.
fantastically fucking funny.
Oh, he's the
I'm going to go way back.
greatest.
Here we go.
So wait.
You said.
You go to the goddamn jacuzzi.
I'm afraid it's dark outside.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I just waited for you. I waited and waited till I fell asleep, and then.
Waited like 2.5 fucking minutes. You're fucking snoring. Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi. Okay, I'll burn the goddamn house down. But blow me first.
I'll burn the house down, but blow me first.
All right, wait. What do we got?
Mel Gibson loves to be blown.
What was it? You went to sleep?
Too much.
All right, wait. I got to go back.
It's fantastic. I'll burn the house down.
I'll burn the house down after you blow me.
You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi.
Oh, before the fucking jacuzzi.
Oh
That's
my
great.
God, he's the greatest.
Holy shit! How do you not love this guy? How do you not fucking love this guy? Oh, God.
The Mel Gibson tapes. Fuck Nixon. Fuck the Valachi papers. The greatest leak ever.
This is better. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is coming in parts. It's like fucking Indiana Jones.
It's wonderful. This is a series.
It's great.
It's called Blow Me, bitch.
Wait, you're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi. I'll burn the goddamn house down. But blow me first.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Not blow me.
How fucking dare you? You wanted the number of my therapist? Don't you ever speak to him. Find your own goddamn therapist.
Uh-oh.
Because you got problems more than me.
You need
And you know how
medication.
to fucking push my buttons. And it is not going to work with us. It's not. I can't get like this anymore.
Yeah, I'd say it's not going to work out, Mel.
You're doing it. And you're a liar. And you're dishonest. And you're fucked up. So you stay the fuck away from me. Take care of your fucking son. And I better have my daughter. I just want my daughter and a maid. It's a lot less fucking trouble. They clean up after themselves. They make your goddamn bed, which you did not. You don't have to worry about emotional blackmail or any of the other bullshit that you put me through. I just need a nice woman to look after my beautiful daughter.
And blow me.
Now get the fuck already.
Please say blow me.
You're a pain in the ass. You're a pain in my ass. Stop being that. You're a pain in my ass.
Oh, my God. That is too much,
Stop
man.
being Please tell me there's more.
That
This
ends
guy.
tape 4.
Oh,
We're going to have to
shit.
wait for tape 5,
Oh, my
Jimmy.
God. This guy
That
is
ends tape 4.
Stop being that.
Oh, my
You're
God.
a pain in my ass.
Stop not blowing me.
You know what it is? After
burn the
being who
house
he
down.
is, all he wants to do is just kick back and get that Australian hog service. That's
It's
all he
Mel
wants.
Gibson. It's Mel Gibson.
Suck his dick. I think this should go down in history as one of the greatest events.
Yes.
For mankind.
It just
Yeah.
you include it in great comedy specials and the moon landing.
Yes.
That-
You
yes.
put them all in a fucking room.
Way more exciting than the moonlight.
This rivals, you know.
And here it comes over Lakehurst, New Jersey. The Hindenburg is making its way over to the mooring lines. And oh, it's bursting into flames. Oh, this is the worst catastrophe I've ever seen. Blow me, you fucking cunt. You fucking cunt, blow me.
Oh, my God.
Tranquility Base. The Eagle has landed. You fucking cunt. Suck my cock.
One small step for man, one giant blowjob for me.
By the way, we're just stalling because we played the Mel Gibson tape, number 4, really late in the show yesterday, but we're definitely replaying the entire thing today because now it's hot today.
Mel Gibson is, I think, really fucked on this one. But no one ever will question, well, what the fuck did she do?
Right.
Aside from, a few dudes and Patrice.
Well, Mel's going to have to say something.
Oh, yeah.
He looks kind of bad right now.
Let's hear Mel Gibson. This is tape number 4.
And tape number 5 coming out in about an hour, and we'll certainly play it as soon as we get it. But first, tape number 4 once again.
Total idea. What the fuck do you hope to accomplish with that? What are you hoping to accomplish with that? What, are you going to pay me back? If you do that, it's over. It's over now. Fuck you. How dare you act like such a bitch when I'm being so fucking nice?
I did not blame you.
You said I was mean. You were fucking annoyed at me. For what reason? I
What?
did nothing but be nice to you.
What?
I've done nothing but be nice to you.
I didn't blame you last
Now,
night.
what are you little bitch this morning for?
I wasn't doing anything.
What did I do? And you said, oh, also earlier today never mind. What the fuck were you going to say?
Mel is being a little unreasonable.
We've been saying it all along. We're amazed that Mel Gibson has to put up with this shit.
I wasn't going to say about any earlier today. It's just, I was going to say about last night. That's all.
Why? Because I let you sleep? That's my fucking mistake. I should have woke you up and said, fucking blow me, bitch. I should have fucking woken you up and said, blow me. You would have liked that better, yeah? You need the goddamn sleep.
We were supposed to go to jacuzzi, and you said you have to wait for something.
So why did you have to wait?
You said.
You go to the goddamn jacuzzi.
I'm afraid it's dark outside.
Fuck it.
Look right there.
I love that.
This is how you know this is not all her.
Yeah.
Every time she does make a point, which anyone will do, Mel dismisses it. What about that? And Mel was like, fuck it.
But she's attacking him with what annoys him. Is her lack of lack of humanity.
No,
he's so mad.
Well, she has her agenda.
You
said we would go to
jacuzzi. If that wasn't how she argued, then he would go, "What the bitch? What is this?
Are you taping me?"
Yeah,
that's true.
Like that's what she does.
Yeah.
She was being her. But man, dismissive jacuzzi.
It's all nice when they were in the sweetheart phase, you know.
She started getting rights.
Yes.
Somewhere in that relationship, she slowly got her rights, and he lost it, but he didn't catch that she was getting her rights when it just one day she woke up and she had rights.
Oh my God, she's got rights. Yep.
I just waited for you. I waited and waited till I fell asleep, and then
Waited like 2.5 fucking minutes. You're fucking snoring. Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi.
The greatest thing ever said by a man, right there.
I deserve to be blown first.
How can this be fake? If this is a fake thing, it has to be put up for some kind of Oscar. Because no one says that. No one says that in improv.
This has to be put in a time capsule.
He would be
for other generations.
and then
Waited like 2.5 fucking minutes. You're fucking snoring. Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi. Okay, I'll burn the goddamn house down. But blow me first. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
How?
then he punctuates it with a fucking
all she has to do is suck his dick, and he'd be nice Mel again.
How dare she?
Did you get this equipment from Radio Shack, by the way?
I don't know.
What is this? What's going on? Like, how is she doing this?
It's a really good recording, right?
Phone recorder.
Yeah, she fucking set this up in advance.
She must
nicely for herself.
This is tremendous.
She obviously had somebody help her out.
Yeah, hell fucking yes.
This dummy.
When God invented emotions, it's like he's as close to godly mad as have you ever been that fucking
Yes.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I can't say.
Yeah.
And expressed it.
Yes. For real.
This girl did something to Mel, man. I'm telling you, for him to lose it like that, it's because she's just a game player. I bet you OJ's listening to this going, come on, Mel, do it, nigga. Do it. You know you want to do it. That's how OJ was feeling right before heads was flying.
Yeah, justify what I did.
Unrecorded phone calls of OJ that sounded
probably
like
very
this.
similar.
You fucked a waiter.
You wanted the number of my therapist? Don't you ever speak to him. Find your own goddamn therapist. Because you got problems more than me.
You need
And you know how to
medication.
fucking push my buttons. And it is not going to work with us. It's not. I can't get like this anymore. And you know you're doing it. And you're a liar. And you're dishonest. And you're fucked up. So you stay the fuck away from me. Take care of your fucking son. And I better have my daughter. trouble.
He's like Steve Martin at the end of The Jerk. I want my daughter and a maid and this paper clip.
Daughter and a maid. It's a lot less fucking trouble. They clean up after themselves. They make your goddamn bed, which you did not. You don't have to worry about emotional blackmail or any of the other bullshit that you put me through. I just need a nice woman to look after my beautiful daughter. I don't have to fuck her or anything. You're a pain in the ass. You're a pain in my ass. Stop being that. You're a pain in my ass. Nothing but.
And that's where that tape ends.
If that's not the greatest cliffhanger,
Well,
since fucking The Empire Strikes Back.
tape number 5 comes out in 45 minutes, and we'll have it.
What is Radar
That's a little
Online?
weird.
Is this thing big? I
Yeah.
just never.
It's the guy from MASH. He's waiting for something.
Oh, Chip.
It's Tiger. Can you please take your name off your phone? My wife went through my phone and maybe calling you.
What the fuck do you hope to accomplish with that? What are you hoping to accomplish with that? How dare you act like such a bitch? You fucking selfish bitch.
That's great. Very good.
All right, bye.
They never talked on the phone, though.
Oh, literal Jim. Did Tiger? Now, why is Tiger and Mel talking?
Yeah, sounds to me like Mel's roaring like a tiger, you know?
Hey, Doug the Bounty Hunter also talked to Mel Gibson. Thanks to D-Boy.
I can hate Chip.
Tape 5 from Mel Gibson.
And you don't care about anyone but yourself and your fucking stupid fucking failed career. And it's ruined us. Because you fucking can't get that fucking, you wanted the dress from, I can't believe you asked for that. And the tickets in the Lakers box, I got rid of the box. And now nobody gets tickets because of you.
And now we're starting to get a little bit more of what's going on here.
All right.
She's spending a little bit of Mel's money. Something about the fucking box. He got rid of the box.
For that. And the tickets in the Lakers box, I got rid of the box. And now nobody gets tickets because of you. I had to sell the motherfucker.
Why is it because of me?
You.
Why is it because of me? What kind of bullshit is this?
I sold it because of you. I don't have any
Why?
fucking money. I have to support you and everybody else. I have to sell paintings.
Well, maybe it's because.
Holy
Uh-oh,
shit. He's
wait
running
a
out
minute.
of money. Mel's running
Is
out of
Mel
money.
Gibson
He has like
broke?
8 kids from his fucking last wife. He's losing a lot of money to alimony, I bet.
He's talking about selling paintings,
Oh, no.
selling his Lakers tickets.
Oh, all that Braveheart money.
You think the Braveheart money's gone, Patrice?
Gone. Went to the old ex-wife and kids.
No.
No?
I think he's worth $1 billion, and he had to give her $500 million. And what does he mean? He can't be going broke.
He's selling paintings. He's not going to Lakers
He
games.
owns a fucking film company. That's his.
Yeah, but
like people love Braveheart. I get a residual check from The Office for $4.10 still. He's not getting fucking Lakers money tickets.
I sold it because of you. I don't have any
Why?
fucking money. I have to support you and everybody else. I have to sell paintings.
Well, maybe it's because of them. Maybe. Well, maybe it's because of others that you sold it. Why are you blaming it on me?
Ask for that when you know what kind of trouble I'm in.
I've never used your box. Never once did I ask you. This is the first time because your relationship with Sasha is so fucked up because of your violence. I was trying to make amends between you and him, not make amends, be a diplomat between you and him.
I tell you that the box is gone because of you.
Not because of me, because you have to feed an army. Why is it because of me? What kind of bullshit is
I
this?
spent too much goddamn money on you. And my wife knows it's you.
How much money do you spend on me? You don't spend more money on me than anybody else.
I spent more than $5 million on you.
That's not on me. And that was signed. I was signed to. That was signed.
What did he say?
You didn't say thank you, cunt.
She has a kid, by the way, I believe, with Timothy Dalton, who played Bond. So she's used to guys with money and fame doing stuff. Mel is not new for her.
Did she go from Timothy
Dalton to Mel?
To Mel?
I believe so.
And that was signed. I was signed to. That was signed to the record label. I always said thank you.
You know right now because I doubt you.
I know you doubt me. I don't care anymore.
I think you're fucking gouging me.
I don't care anymore. Okay, I don't want you either. That's it.
That makes it real clear. That was so easy. The minute I pull the plug, you're out of here. You can't.
Mel, I'm saving. I'm saving. I cannot be with somebody like this. You don't love me.
I'll take care of the child.
You don't love me. This is not somebody who loves me. This is some completely off balance person who absolutely hates me. Why do you hate me so much? What did I do to you? Everything you say about me is bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And I only left to save. It's bullshit.
I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you for what you've done to me. You fucking bitch.
You ruined my life. And you didn't give me a penny.
First, I ruined your life. How did I ruin your life? I gave you shit. You gave me nothing but fucking grief. All right? And bad publicity, you cunt.
And bad publicity, you cunt. Oh, is that wonderful?
You gave me nothing but fucking grief. All right? And bad publicity, you cunt. How did I ruin your life?
You destroyed my reputation, and you're the meanest person I know. You're the meanest person.
What?
You're very mean.
There's the what again?
Yeah, you know what mean is now, don't you?
You've always been.
So don't call me mean. When
You're very
I'm nice.
jealous and you're very mean.
Because I like to show you what mean really is. Bitch, cunt, whore, gold digger. All true. You fucking proved it to me. If you're ever interested in proving otherwise, let me know. If you don't care, I know you know what you are too. Look at yourself and look what you've done. Look what you've fucking done. Look at your son. He's a fucking mess. You fucking excuse for a mother. You're a fucking bitch.
You're the worst father I ever met. Goodbye.
Good night, Gina.
That one got to her. Why do you want to hang up the phone when you got Mel on a roll?
Yeah.
Because fucking Mel is actually starting to say stuff that makes sense. That looks bad. That point Mel.
Yeah.
That looks bad for her.
Point
Mel.
But he is batting a 1.
Tape number 6, just released from Radar Online.
If I never seen you clear out so fast as when I said I'd pull the plug on your fucking lustig bullshit.
You've said you pulled the plug.
Living here today was fucking comedy.
You've told me 100 times you're going to pull the plug. And you will. I know, and I don't give a damn. I'm just saving my child's life because you are a monster. That's all. You're a monster.
Monster.
Okay, you yelling now? Good.
Okay?
See, right, plug right there. Every time she makes a point, I love Mel. He's like, fuck it. Oh, no, so now you're angry, huh? Like, he won't acknowledge her point.
Okay?
Sorry.
You are a complete monster. I don't give a damn about the fucking career which you spend money on, not me. I never asked you to do that. Ever.
You fucking bitch. You ask me for money all the time, and you've had my money to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars. So don't you say you didn't ask for it. You asked for every penny.
I don't have anything. And I've signed the paper. I've signed the paper that enables me to get. I can't get anything from you ever, nor can I ask of anything.
Shit! How dare you lie like that?
I've signed the paper.
Dishonest, fucking, gold digging, cunt. Now I'm sure you whore.
Wow.
I have signed the paper. I don't want anything from you. I don't have anything.
My child, and she doesn't need a gold digging fucking Russian cunt.
She's.
We all know what you are.
She certainly.
That child.
She certainly. I'm sorry. You will not have this child.
You keep her because they'll know what you are.
Mel, you're imbalanced. There's something wrong with you. You need medication.
Shut up. You fucking.
You cannot raise this child with these symptoms.
What?
You're acting as a crazy man right now. And you have been for many, many months. And you hit me and you hit her whilst she was in my hands. Mel, you're losing your mind. You need medication.
You need a fucking kick up the ass for being a bitch, cunt, gold-digging whore.
Kick up the. She says he needs medication. He says she needs a kick up the ass
for being a bitch, cunt, gold digging whore.
And I stopped it. That was only half.
Up the ass for being a bitch, cunt, gold-digging whore with a pussy son. And I want my child, and no one will believe it.
Pussy son.
Wait. Did you say a pussy?
A pussy son. Yep. It seems she has a son through another guy.
Timothy Dalton.
Timothy Dalton.
That was a knock at the son, and also a knock at the worst James Bond ever, because he just called Timothy Dalton's kid a fucking sissy.
Pussy.
And no one will believe it. So fuck you. And I'm not giving you my house, and you can rot unless you crawl back, suck my cock, and say you're sorry in that order.
Oh, the greatest. In that order. He actually said in that order.
Oh, I love him.
Because I was thinking it as he was saying it. Thinking in that order.
And you can rot unless you crawl back, suck my cock, and say you're sorry in that order. Do you understand me? You fucking offend my fucking maleness, my masculinity, my being, my soul. And you call me a sinner. You're a fucking moving violation. If you get raped, it's your fault for showing off your fake tits. Some special deal?
Are you
How much
crazy?
do they cost, those fakers?
Are you crazy?
Those fakers.
Those fakers.
How do they call those?
What the fuck is wrong with
Thank
Mel
God she didn't
Gibson?
get. Thank God she didn't get two nigs.
Wow. Wow. Mel Gibson has lost his fucking mind.
Like they're some special deal?
Are you
How much do
crazy?
they cost, those fakers?
Are you crazy?
You complain about mastitis? They're fake, baby. Come on, you got little bladders in there. You think I'm an idiot?
Have you said everything?
I said nothing.
This is like a guy that we all watched, and this is not Mad Max.
He's got great real comedic timing, though.
Wonderful.
He does, right?
This is my favorite thing.
Nothing. You need to say a lot to assuage my insanity because you made me this way.
I didn't make you this way.
You fucking did so.
You were born this way. And you yell and scream and threaten everybody around you. Everybody's pussyfooting around you because they'll scared shitless out of you. But you paying.
A bunch of fucking using cunts like you. You're like every other fucker.
You're paying them money, and they will never tell you the truth.
Implant.
Hey, can we do the butt implant story before we get out of here? Whoa. What was that?
It's a butt implant.
Oh, those stupid women. What are they doing to their bodies? It's
Dude,
getting out of hand.
you know who this is. Stop it.
Oh,
This
I gotta
isn't-
tell you.
This isn't just the woman on fucking Park Avenue.
You think it's the Hoochie
doing
Mamas?
this. I think it's Hoochie Mamas trying to get a quick fucking butt job.
Let's break it down. You don't think white women are getting the butt implants in?
Well, the guy's putting silicone caulk from the hardware store in there.
Don't the white women have the flatter butts? So why
Yeah.
wouldn't they be the ones getting the implants?
That and Asians, I would guess.
Asians should do it.
Asians.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Hey, I was in working the Improv in Irvine, which is Orange County. That
Irvine.
whole
I remember
thing,
that
the
place.
Real Housewives of the OC, is no joke.
Yeah.
Dude, I never saw like plastic surgery. And I'm telling you something, man.
Why does it look so bad?
Dude, there was like a group of 4 or 5 older women came up to me. My eyes were watering. I was talking about it the next night on stage. It looked like they looked like they were battered wives, but it was like a symmetrical beatdown because both sides were like equally swollen. So I was thinking, because like it wasn't a southpaw, the guy wasn't right-handed. It was more like that rock'em sock'em kind of punching.
Left, right, left, right.
Yeah,
left,
it was
right.
like equidistance, but they, oh my God.
I don't get it.
And they saunter up
And they
like
think they
they're
look
still
good.
sexy. They dress like they're
sexy.
18.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. And it's just a disaster.
I guess
So
I guess the problem is they just go too far. I hear if you get just a little something and stop. But the problem is it's addicting and they keep going until it looks horrendous.
This is what the problem is doctors practice medicine. They're practicing. That's what it means. And they're practicing on your face.
Got an answer for everything.
You
know what? How could you argue that point?
But if you have enough money, whatever Demi Moore's haven't done, she looks fucking younger than she did.
She looked a little rough at the Oscars.
Did
and
she?
I think she took her implants out, I noticed.
Yeah, her tits didn't look as big.
Yeah, man. Unless she had them like battened down.
You know, that can't be good when they take them out. That can't. It's like got to look like a deflated balloon or something.
Sure, they.
You think it snaps back? They tighten them up. Yeah, she used to have big. She went from having A cups back in the General Hospital days to having big giant titties in like the strip
what was it,
movie.
Striptease? Yeah.
And now she's got like regular fucking titties.
Little B's maybe. Little B's happening.
I like A, B cups.
She does.
You like A's and B's?
Yeah, C's are fine too, but I don't like them unnatural. I like real tits.
No, they gotta be real. Yeah, you know.
I like 1A and 1D.
That implant shit is way overrated.
You don't like those boob implants from the 90s? With the big blue veins on the side.
We've seen enough of them over the years. They look good in sweaters, but they take that sweater off. It's ridiculous.
And their fucking breastbone. It looks like if you hit it with your fingernail, it would rip like cellophane, stretched too tight. And
I'm a fan of the ball wrinkle, the bag wrinkle. I was ready to say ball.
Oh, the bag wrinkle.
The bag wrinkle on the side when they lift their arm up.
Or when they're leaning over and you just see like bag wrinkle.
Sometimes you see the serial number of the freaking bag through the skin
coming through
because they went too big.
Remember the Booba lantern?
Oh, I love
Did that girl with implants? Turn the lights off, put 2 flashlights underneath her tits. They lit up like fucking jack-o'-lanterns. Like complete, and natural boobs won't do that. But these fucking, the silicone inside there, or the saline, just glowed. And you could see these big, giant, glowing tits. Monroe. It glowed, Monroe. Okay, Pookie.
All right, let's get into the butt implant.
Whatever happened to Jim J. Bullock?
Please. Probably a cup of fucking broth, a poodle.
Yeah.
And not. Oh, that can't be real. Come on.
What?
No way.
A boob job?
Look at that. Look at where her nipples are.
Where are the nipples? On the stats. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not real.
Photoshop.
One's pointing this way, one's pointing the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the other belly button's like, what do you want from me?
Yeah. Thank you for finishing my stupid joke, Bill. Thank you. Thanks for humoring me.
Ugly breast implants. That's wonderful.
Good. Oh, is there a website called Ugly Breast Implants?
You could just go to
Google. Oh, you just Google images?
Google it. Oh, God.
Whoa.
One's going one way, one's going the other.
Oh, I love the one big areola drooping down.
One was left out in the sun too long.
Wow.
That'll happen.
That was like The Apprentice did the one on the right. The left one looks perfect. All right, and now you got it? Yeah, I can do this.
I showed you how to do it. Now I'm going to be leaving. I got an appointment to get.
Yeah.
That's funny. They practice medicine. Hey, butt implants. So there's a problem going on in Jersey with butt implants.
Butt implant surgeries are on the rise, with women and men adding a little lift to lift their spirits about their backside. In the past 10 years, the number of derriere enhancements has gone up nearly 150%. But several New Jersey women learned firsthand what happens when you don't do your homework first.
I was outraged when I heard that this happened because it is completely unethical. These guys are purchasing these silicone products probably from a hardware store, mixing them with something to make it a liquid form and injecting it into patients.
6 women from Essex County, New Jersey were hospitalized after getting an infection from quack doctors who are apparently unlicensed and used non-FDA approved silicone that was diluted with the same substance used for caulking a bathtub.
Serves you right, you dope.
They just fucking clicked a few fucking trigger pulls of silicone into their asses.
You need your ass to look that good? And how does it feel when you sit down?
I saw a girl at the gym because it just, her ass, the fake ass.
You've seen fake asses? I don't think I've ever seen a fake ass.
When a girl has
fucking California.
When a girl has an ass, she has thighs too, because you got to have like a foundation to support it. And this girl got like, it looked ridiculous.
Yeah, because unless the leg tapers into the bottom of the ass very nicely,
They
it's gonna look
haven't
silly.
figured them out yet.
No,
They
they're
are
real.
practicing on people's asses right now
In Jersey.
Yeah,
And then they'll bring the surgery to California
Yeah,
and
if she-
perfect it out there.
Was she on the treadmill jogging and you're just watching her ankles get fatter as the silicone
No, this is the
drips
thing.
down her legs?
She was strutting around the gym because obviously it was such a big, such a like a part of insecurity for her that now that she had it, she just wearing the tightest. And you looked because it was so bizarre.
Yeah, that's
They're big in Brazil. They do that in Brazil a lot. The trannies
Why?
do it because it's just a big tranny
the
culture.
trannies do it?
and women do
You
it
know
too.
that,
But
Jimmy?
people send links.
Oh, well, she was got silicone on its fingers.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any on my balls or my face.
Can I see a good butt implant pic?
I don't think they have
Is it
it
possible?
I think Bill's
No?
right. They don't have it down yet.
All right, here's part 2 of the Jersey story.
Lenox Hill Hospital doctor Carrie Peterson says if these women didn't get treated immediately for their resulting abscesses, the infections could have been lethal.
Almost like giant pimples. They're big balls of pus. And they had to be operated on because these balls of pus had to be sliced open and essentially drained.
Yum.
But if left untreated, they can continue to grow and grow, spread to the surrounding tissue, and eventually seep into the bloodstream and cause, septic shock. These are women who are looking to look more beautiful and are using any means they can to get there. They may not necessarily be able to afford the prices that well-known plastic surgeons charge. So they're looking for alternative means, and there's going to be someone there that's going to prey on them for that.
If you get your surgery in somebody's garage, you can't expect it to go well. Fucking dopey broads.
How bad do you need to save money? How about you not do the freaking butt implant?
The ass implant is where hair plugs were in like 1978.
They didn't quite have it worked out.
People would just stare at your forehead. Now they're just staring at that weird-looking ass.
They look like ham hocks. They're really creepy looking. A bad ass implant, and they're very obvious.
What about that story? Was it Chinatown? Some woman wanted to save money on her dentistry, so she went to a guy that was just kind of picked it up as a hobby. It was, and she ends up dying. So he just puts her outside near the curb.
Yep.
Yeah, just at the end of the day, did he at least put her in a toxic waste bag?
Hello, doctor. Yeah, I would like some caulk in my ass. Could you put some caulk in my ass?
It's old school lingo.
That old gag, linger, fucking 10 years.
Best boob job.
years.
Best boob jobs I've seen around the country are Dallas.
Dallas,
They got
every
it
other
down.
girl has implants,
they
yeah.
got the teardrop shape down after fucking them up
Dallas
around the country.
I love Dallas. Every girl has implants and a gun.
Yeah,
they're good,
dude. And the amount of guys.
Most of the girls keep their guns in their glove compartments because it doesn't go with their outfit, but they have them.
Yeah, and they got a lot of guys there with like facelifts, which is just really bizarre. Yeah, that in Orange County, same thing. You'd see those guys with it's just ridiculous.
You know who's fucking that country star with the Kenny Rogers there? What did he do?
He looks like a complete.
What did he
different
do to
person.
himself?
Did he get a facelift?
Oh
He
my
got,
god!
like,
Where you can't,
it's not
you don't
even
even
called a
recognize
facelift.
him.
A facelift to me would be if you
There you go. Second
pull
picture was
back your
pretty good.
face a little to get some wrinkles.
Well, there was a split screen. That's
he
all.
did
Yeah.
something.
He looks like he committed a murder, and he's trying to he's in the witness protection program.
Trying to skip town. He's on the lam.
Which one's the original?
Really?
Honestly.
To the left.
Yeah, where he
And
still
to
looks.
the right, he looks
I've
more
seen
bizarre.
worse-
Like that's
I've seen worse pictures.
That's
than
like
the
a
one on the
glamour
right.
shot of him.
I've seen the worse than the one on the right.
How old is Cameraman? He looks the same as he did in 1978.
Well, that's what will happen if you get the facelifts and shit.
But
then they don't stop.
It
They
doesn't
keep
look
going.
right. Like that picture is taken at the perfect angle.
Yeah, then you get the Botox, so you have that laminated, shiny-looking face.
Can we find a better one
Look
of him?
at
'Cause
that.
I want to see a horrible shot of Cameraman.
Danny, is it true that
really bad one.
Ice-T's wife has the ass implants, or is that natural shit?
Coco?
Coco?
I don't think it's. I don't know much about her, but there's no way those things are
real.
I can't imagine for a white woman. No way.
You got to know.
No way.
No way. No.
No way.
how.
No how.
Not my
Drink
chair.
it out
Not
of
my
cups.
problem.
Miss Balloon ass.
I think Bill turned us on
Yeah.
to that.
Yep.
Oh
Originally.
yeah.
Fucking Bill, one of the best things ever.
I could still fucking watch that and laugh.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just, it's so
That
fucking
guy trying
funny.
to talk himself out of freaking out is a grace.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
what he's
whatever.
trying
Yeah,
to do.
right.
I better
Yeah,
fist. I better fiddleless, darned, pat a little kid in the background fucking going crazy. Not me. No way. Not once. Not never.
No way. No way. What is this garbage?
What is this garbage? What's wrong with her ass? Like, what's going on there?
Well, a lot of people
She has
think
a lot of it. It's like she's
a lot
got
of people, including Danny, think that's like the hottest thing ever.
But it comes up
Danny
and
and
over
Mars
her hips.
especially.
Like her ass is going onto her sides. It looks like her ass is eating her.
Are you sure that's not real?
That's probably about like the absolute maximum I would allow.
Really?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Maximum
of meat.
pressure.
That's a lot of meat down there.
Who's that? That's nice.
That's
Juicy.
Coco.
Yeah, that's Ice-T's
wife.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
That's
wow.
a nice rump.
Wait,
Well, then he would
where's
like
the
the,
implants then? It looks like it goes with the legs.
Yeah, that's the thing, though.
Because
Yeah,
she's
it
squatting or something.
it flows into the legs. It's that other girl there where she
I think
had,
that's natural.
It may
She
be
had
natural.
those,
Yeah, she makes have a huge ass.
She's a big
she had
age.
Audrey Hepburn legs with a.
Karen Carpenter legs.
Jesus, like the chickens that fall down because their legs can't support their breast meat. I know. I realize.
You had to take the punishment.
I was fucking trying to tie in the whole show in one dumb line.
Why didn't
Back
you?
to the
I
dumb
didn't even hear what you said.
It's okay, Jimmy. I knew. I think I was going for more factual than a joke.
What did you say?
I don't remember now.
Oh.
Listen to the replay.
Oh, you know, I didn't hear it either. Opie, say it again.
No,
I didn't hear it. Come on.
Jimmy is the pro of that. No, what'd you say? I didn't hear it. What?
Dr. Steve's on the line about butt implants, though.
Oh, Dr. Steve.
Yes, I'm Dr. Steve. I specialize in putting cock in asses.
See,
Come on down for a 2-for-1 special of my own special injection.
It's good. Say special twice.
Special.
Yeah, stupid.
In special.
A 2-for-1 special. It's a special injection. Special period, comma. Boo.
Oh, fuck.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
That's where Dr. Steve gets his wine from drained ass pus.
Yeah, he raids the hazard bags outside of fucking plastic surgery offices.
Goes right into the dumpster, does he?
Yeah, and he he takes a rolling pin over the discarded ass cheeks.
And squeezes out some juice.
Yeah, and he fucking plays Italian music and think he's cultured. Fucking horrible fucking venom piss wine.
What a cunt.
What a vile beverage. It's not bad if you keep it around the house to fucking drink and start your lawnmower. But the fact that you would send that to people around a holiday and expect good cheer in return.
Right. And just because you put a fancy label on the bottle doesn't mean we don't know what the fuck's going on inside the bottle.
The nerve of you to put a fucking bow on that fucking Molotov cocktail.
You know how many times I've reached for his bottle of shit thinking it's a real bottle of wine because of that damn label he put on it?
Yeah.
You got one too, right?
Oh, yeah. It's in my wine, my little wine cellar
wait a
area.
minute. He
and
made
it's
a bottle of
the only
wine?
bottle
Oh, yeah, he made
that
his own
sits
wine.
there.
Yeah, and the labeling is amazing. You think you're Napa Valley. You're ready to try out some real nice
On the
Cabaret.
grapes barefoot.
Cabernet, Jesus.
It was next to the sterno, and the sterno's gone.
Yeah.
That wine should be thrown into the back of a car in a Bronx Tale. Fucking drained zits. Have liquid zits.
This is a weird. Fucking horrible. Hey, is this snatch story true where the woman crashed her car? I saw it on Twitter, and now it's a news story. Is this real?
I don't know.
Hold
if
on,
it's
I'm
real.
finding it, man.
I would say yes.
Only crashed her car, probably.
I'm just
Let me
saying yes.
see. Where is it?
I saw
the
hockey
butt
playing
shit.
Bears. What else is this going to throw me?
Oh,
today?
yeah. The PC police are at it again. I may not be an Irish girl, but I drink like one. You're not going to be seeing those shirts.
Yeah, somebody got upset at those shirts.
Let's see.
And then they tried to have them pulled from one of the stores, but the stores were sold out of the shirts.
That's hilarious.
It's like, people obviously enjoy the shirts.
Wait a minute. After
Yeah,
customer...
some stereotypes. I don't know. I don't know what
Irish broad. Who cares?
Can you have like I'm not Asian, but I drive like one?
Yeah, that's funny.
No, that would be considered offensive. But there's something about drinking Irish is just funny.
But that wouldn't be like I would look at it. I'm not Asian, but I drive like one, and think that was funny. Like, who cares?
Oh,
Dude,
Christ.
hold
on. Let me read this because this is something we fucking hate. drives us all nuts. So the store yanks the shirts. I
my
may
contract.
No kidding. We're
intelligent women.
I may not be an Irish girl, but I drink like one. Okay. After customer complaints, the retail chain, yanked the shirts. I was so livid, said Jacqueline Quinn, a 45-year-old fashion designer from Queens who spotted the shirt at a store. It's a teenage family store. I shopped there with my niece and my 9-year-old daughter.
So what?
Exactly. Quinn said she's able. Oh, you got to love this line. Ready? She's able to take a joke, but the shirt struck a nerve. Then you can't take a joke.
She was so upset she had to go home and drink half a bottle of whiskey.
or that she showed a photo of her toddler who'd been run down by a drunk driver. Oh, that makes sense. All right, I can understand that.
Why are they listening to this bitch?
I don't know.
It takes a stereotype, and it's basically saying that all Irish people drink, she said. It's always related to alcohol. Why can't they quote Oscar Wilde? Why can't it be something positive? Because that's boring and not funny.
Exactly, you dumb hole.
It's hard
You understand
to fit the potato
humor?
famine into a T-shirt.
I might not be Irish, but I write like one.
Yeah,
exactly.
Wow.
I don't get it. What?
Wow.
It's not accurate.
Get it? It's an Oscar Wilde. No, forget it.
I may not be Irish, but I shit in people's mouths. That'd be a great one. Has nothing to do with ethnicity.
I may not be Irish, but my food really sucks.
Yeah.
I made that joke, and I realized halfway through it, I don't even know who Oscar Wilde is. I know the name. I'm like,
know who Jack
is he a
Daniels
writer?
is?
I threw it out. I was like, oh, God, is that an actor?
No, he wrote a quote or something. He was in prison. He did a quote.
I can't remember.
It said, my love is such that I dare not speak its name. It's true.
Old school.
Oh, I thought you were going with the. I thought you were gonna.
Wait a minute. Jimmy's on.
I don't care if it's true or not.
Hold on. Let's work with this. No, Rodney.
Is he acting?
No.
That is Oscar Wilde.
No, Rodney Dangerfield's love interest in Old School was quoting Oscar Wilde, right? Anyone?
When Oscar
Wilde, I think so too.
When Oscar Wilde was
I think it was that quote said correctly.
When Oscar Wilde was in prison, and I did a little time, so that's probably why I relate to him. He actually wrote, "My love is such that it dare not speak its name." And my problem is that my love doesn't have a name.
Ooh.
Oh.
So what do you do?
That's just lines I have to do today.
Yeah, I thought so.
It was?
Yeah. Fuck. See, he's good.
Damn it.
I'm not Irish, but I have a small cock. I may not be black, but I have a bad credit rating. There's plenty. See?
But more importantly, and thank you, Vincent Rochester looks like today. I think you're right. Oscar Wilde was a raving drunk, right? I think he might have even.
That would be hilarious.
I think he might have died of alcoholism, even.
Like cirrhosis.
What do you got,
like
Kev, on this?
He died. I think it was an ear infection or something that he got in prison, and he was actually thrown in prison for being gay.
Really?
Yeah. It was he actually the old Marquis of Queensberry rules. The actual Marquis of Queensberry. He was actually his son was lovers with Oscar Wilde.
So that's the new shirt. I may not be Irish, but I take it in the shitter like one. If that's what she wants.
All right. Well,
he finishes in my ear.
All right. We'll play it your way.
I may not be Irish, but I'll fuck a glory hole like one.
Right. There you go.
Whatever you want, lady.
Whatever you need.
Whatever makes you and your shitty niece and fucking kid happy.
At home.
I hate when they say where they bring their children. I shop. Who gives a fuck?
Really? We're living on this planet too. Can we, like Aunt brought to our attention a long time ago, adult entertainment. We're here too.
But the store,
not everything has to be
a shirt in a store.
The children,
where my children come to play with their toys.
Yeah, I swear to God, Mike, I didn't know it was gonna be ethnic. that to me is the store's fault. They should have said, "Well, we're sorry you feel that way."
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
But there's
please go.
It ends with this. There's a strawberry store on 34th Street in Midtown. And a sales rep said the T-shirts weren't there because they're probably sold out
because people are buying the goddamn things.
So good. Maybe we can fight this.
Don't like them.
All right, here it is. Woman crashes car while shaving Bikini area. Saw this on Twitter, and now it's a real story. So I guess
on Twitter. That was so bad.
What happened? I got an even worse one. Oprah was made this joke to my girlfriend when Oprah was interviewing that woman who got her face ripped off.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, I go, where did she find her on no Facebook? That's a really bad joke if it wasn't just so offensive.
It's hilarious. It shouldn't get horribly funny, though.
No, it was one of those things where she was laughing, telling me I was going to hell, and I'm like, you're laughing too.
Yeah, you're laughing.
You know, we did 2 hours on that damn bitch, and we didn't come up with that. So right on, Bill.
What was her name? The lady who got her face bitten out.
Oh.
No, that's such
Is
a
it
great,
Virginia
that's
something?
a great
Anymore.
setup line, and I don't have the punchline for that.
I know, really, exactly.
Yes.
That is a great setup and just nothing.
Nothing comes to mind.
Oh, Nash, Charlene Nash. That's fucking horrible video that was.
Another
Poor
line
lady,
you
though.
guys do
Seriously,
today?
it's not
What's
even
that?
remotely funny.
What's that another
No.
line you gotta do today?
No, the fucking video of her is just.
It's terrible.
She shouldn't have lived, is what happened.
Yeah.
Did you
go through that kind of trauma? You shouldn't live.
Yeah, you're not meant for an ape to eat your face for 45 minutes and take a break, come back and finish it.
There's also a joke there, but I'll leave it alone.
Oh, jeez. Hey, do you see that lady? That lady who she got hammered and she went in and she tried to feed a bear and she lost two of her fingers.
two of her
and this is what they said. They say that alcohol played a part in it, and it's like, no, it didn't. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And then you drank. At no point, I never drank, and then like in the middle, hey, I'm gonna go feed a bear.
Yeah.
Like
I've never been that hammered where I'm gonna go jump the barriers, stick my arm in a bear cage, and fucking try to feed him between your thumb and forefinger. Like she was holding something and gave it to her. Bit her thumb and pointer finger were clean off.
She was feeding through the
yeah. And then got half her middle finger bitten off, and then the top of the other one.
She's blaming alcoholism.
Dude, they're blaming like alcohol. That's like when somebody says something racist, they blame the alcohol.
Yeah,
it's like, no, dude, that's you.
I fucked a few pigs when I was drunk, but I never fed a bear.
Yeah, that's what you do. Some animal abuse.
Fucking setting up my own joke. I'm a fucking loser. A woman crashes car while shaving bikini area. A woman who shaved her bikini area while driving caused a car crash in Florida Keys, prompting police to issue fresh warnings about safe driving.
How would you need to warn it? Like that's an epidemic?
Yeah, that's just a one in a fucking
Well, you know what that
zillion.
means? Is she got so fucked up she couldn't pull her pants up. So the shaving cream and the razor there, she's like passed out.
What are you doing?
Oh, what the
Talking
fuck?
into his shoulder. Yeah, we got a woman shaving a twat here. We got a. Do they even have a number for that? We got a 1040.
Woman shaving her twat.
She actually needed to shave her twat so bad she told her husband to grab the wheel. You know that move?
Oh, really? So
Oh.
the husband was in there?
I guess so.
Where the hell is she going?
Because I was going to guess
Why
that
not?
she was cheating.
Wait a minute.
And she's on her way.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Megan, 37, crashed into another vehicle after giving her ex-husband the wheel as she shaved her private parts. Okay, so the ex-husband's in the car. She was driving to meet her boyfriend. With her ex-husband in the car.
Oh, the ex-husband.
And she was shaving her pussy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's a very healthy relationship
Yeah, that's what I'm
situation.
saying. And they have to warn people that this might be an epidemic.
I got it. The reason why she divorced that guy was he was such a freak, and the only way he could get off was to watch her shave her twat. So she was trying to do it one more time because she felt bad that he had his alimony payments increased.
Or because he was such a non-man and he would never challenge her. She didn't respect him anymore. She's like, I'm going to go to my boyfriend's house. She's like, why don't you shave in the car? I'll hold the wheel for you.
I got the wheel.
She had no respect for him.
That's
the wheel.
That's how Jane Mansfield
Yeah,
does.
just shaving it, looking at him. This is what I'm going to give him.
Yeah. I want to make it all nice and clean for him.
She put the hairs in a baggie and he'd smell them on the way home. What a cuck.
He is a cuck.
Why did I think I could out-creep Jimmy?
Yeah,
He
never.
really just takes it to the whole other level.
Never. She,
You're a good boy.
She wanted to be ready for her. She wanted to be ready for her visit. Yeah.
Nice and clean shave. What? Any injuries?
Oh, that's good. The day before the accident, she had been convicted and sentenced to 9 months of probation for DUI and driving with a suspended license. That's good.
We're all trying to figure out how can DUI,
Oh, I know. It's just,
driving undies, something.
Yeah. It's always looking for the fucking punchline.
Yeah. There's not much there.
Forever searching, but yeah, nothing quite there. No injuries? They didn't say if they were hurt?
No, but
You would think that would fuck a girl up there, a razor
Well,
down there, and hit something.
The police guy there, whatever, one of the authorities, he's like, hey, my phone's been ringing off the hook all day, and I know there's a funny side to this, but it's also deadly serious.
Very serious.
This is a scary road, and a lot of bad wrecks are caused by dumb stuff like this. It's unbelievable.
Like that?
I'm really starting to believe this stuff only
Texting.
happens in the Keys.
There's been
Texting,
studies
maybe.
done that shaving your pussy is actually more dangerous than
Right.
driving drunk.
Unbelievable.
That's how they're going to just make flying feel safe. You're more likely to be killed by a woman shaving her twat than you are to die in a plane crash, statistically.
Shit.
We got a woman with a very smelly pussy, guys.
How would we have done that story?
We do.
Huh?
Remember trying to do that story on
Oh,
radio?
no kidding. No kidding.
You couldn't even call like we used to, like a smelly and then beep it.
Right.
Yeah,
Now, because you referenced the vagina last week.
Yeah, let's just say a certain part of her body smelled badly.
No, it was offensive to the olfactory senses.
Yes.
Down there.
And
No, can't say that.
Oh,
South of the border, no.
what a mess.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, you're dinky, you're dingle.
Yeah, she wanted someone to, do something to her that was south of the border, let's just say. And,
well, her cunt stinks.
that's one way to say it.
Woman utters line never previously recorded in a police report. Meet Melissa Lee Williams. You can look this up for yourselves online to see what she looks like. The West Virginia woman, 41, is facing assault and weapons charges after allegedly waving a knife at two men who declined her demands to engage in sexual conduct at a West Virginia motor inn.
Ate my pussy. Ate my fucking pussy, motherfucker.
She's the greatest.
I hope audio.
She looks like Pat from Munaki with a fucking
with a
viral wig.
Wow, she does.
You know, lick it.
Eat my pussy. Lost my clit to diabetes.
Oh, God.
According to investigators, Williams, check where she lives. She lives 4 doors down from her estranged husband at the 77 Motor Inn.
Oh, of course.
She showed up at his door and asked Danny Williams and another man to eat my pussy.
Come on, boys.
At this point, Williams commenced to undress herself.
Yeah,
What
they
up,
weren't even
Diddy?
going to undress her.
Fuck yeah, we
Starts
down to
taking
party,
her
baby.
nasty
What's
white
up?
trash
You got
clothes
any
off.
bitches?
While Danny Williams declined said invitation, the other man, Adam Watson, told cops that he agreed to perform at her request.
I'll eat your pussy.
So there was a guy that was willing to do this. However, as Watson approached Williams, he became overwhelmed by horrible vaginal odor emitting from Melissa Williams.
Oh, he went in for it and got fucking denied.
You know that I know the smell he probably means. It probably is that weird old person smell, like where they're really dirty. That odd.
God damn it, you're pissing me off.
Do you know the smell I mean? It's a smell of dirty dead skin.
Unclean.
Yeah, it's not a smell of just a sour pussy. It's that assault on your fucking on your being smell.
God.
So he was going in, but then he smelled that shit and said, "Fuck this." Watson understandably declined to proceed any further, so he backed off. This is when Melissa Williams allegedly produced a lockback folding knife, opened it, and pointed the weapon at her estranged husband. She then reportedly uttered a line never before spoken in a police report. Somebody is going to eat my pussy or I'm going to cut your fucking throat.
Someone's going to eat my pussy.
Somebody's going to eat my pussy or I'm going to cut your fucking throat. Holy
old
shit.
Skunk twat. Getting a little angry.
You think that would bring you to tears as a man? Not the knife part. That's laughable. You just knock it out of her hand. But being forced, maybe if she had a gun or something, being forced to eat a really horrendous smelling pussy. Would that bring you to tears, you think?
Of course.
When Deputy Mellinger arrived at the scene, he observed Williams, who, like the two men, appeared to be intoxicated, nude from the waist down, and nude from the waist down. After pocketing a knife that was on the coffee table in front of Williams, Mellinger arrested her for domestic assault and brandishing a deadly weapon.
Her pussy? Yeah, it's not even the knife. Nasty.
Wow.
Oh,
somebody's going to eat my pussy or I'm going to cut your fucking throat.
She thought she was going to get her pussy at. And she was. She would have fucking scrubbed it.
Oh, maybe. Kenny's here. You got a smelly pussy story? Oh, no, you got Jimmy's coffee.
Oh.
Got anything on the smelly pussy?
No, I'm sorry.
You're happily married. How about before you were happily married? You ever
no, I was a virgin. Get it?
No, I don't. No, I don't. So.
Oh, what was it, Jennifer Aniston?
Well, that's all right. That's what we think. Jennifer Aniston has one of these smelly pussies. That's why she can't get a man.
That's the rumor.
Something's going on with her.
Yeah.
Can we do Deadliest Snatch finally? We've been trying to get this bit going for a long time.
We just should get a sponsor.
I think it's time to start doing some bits here and there again.
Deadliest snatch.
You think these people down the hall would give us some kind of prize, and then we get women to come in here, and the woman with the smelliest snatch wins?
Yeah, I think we should.
And what's great about this bit, I mean, you could have the nicest smelling pussy ever, but for the contest, you could do it to get it really
stink it up.
Yeah, to stink it up. And then you can explain what you use to stink it up. So then you could save face with this contest. Sorry, Dan. Yes.
Sorry, no, I didn't mean to step over you. There might be a good sponsor for this too. There's a sponsor on. They sponsor Ron and Fez. It's a company. They make products that freshen you up.
Oh, really?
All right. So with the balls, they clean up your balls.
Well, that's the guy's version. Yeah, the guy's version.
We could do that too.
Balls.
Fucking worst balls on a guy.
Yeah, we do enough.
That's actually been pitched and approved.
No, let's do the girl thing. Come on.
Let's do balls.
We could do balls too.
Yeah, balls are fucking hilarious.
Fucking
balls are hilarious.
It's hilarious. A bunch of stinky balls.
Who would smell
Who's smelling the balls?
That's the beauty of it. We make someone smell the balls.
Fucking balls.
Oh, E-Rock.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Even E-Rock saying no fucking way. I think hot girls coming in here and stinking up their pussies for a contest would be a great show.
I absolutely agree. I think we could do both.
I mean, we could do a little side thing. Maybe that could be the opening act. The fucking smelly balls.
Ugh. That's disgusting,
dude.
What do we do to get this done?
Yeah, what
we'll
do we got to do?
We'll get with our.
It's gonna be no insertion.
Our management team,
and there doesn't have to be nudity. Of course, they'll let the guys get nude.
No, there's got to be we got to be able to look at their.
We can do nude. We can do naked. We just can't.
But maybe some of the girls won't do it if they're naked. So maybe we could do the smell test through the panties.
No, they have to. I think they have to be.
I think they have to be.
Because then they can hide something. They can make the panties smelly.
We need a really good prize.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, we're not just gonna get a lot of girls fucking getting naked.
Well, that's the key. We need a good prize.
You give away somebody $5,000, whatever.
We're gonna get $5,000. We'd be lucky to get 500 from these guys. Right?
What?
Travis?
That's probably more.
Oh, 500.
We're not getting 5,000 from these guys.
I think we could do it though.
If it was Howard, he'd get 5,000. It's us. We get 500 maybe.
Why don't we get a good prize thing then? Like cash is one thing, but
we
can work on it.
Yeah.
Can we set a date? Let's just do it.
Sure.
Will they give us something down the hall? Is anybody
can figure
here?
something out. No, at the moment, no, nobody is here.
A sponsor.
And later, I'm not sure anyone will be here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, let's go home.
Well, could you talk to the guys about it?
Yeah.
We really want to do.
I think let's come up.
I don't think approval is going to be an issue with this one.
We'll get it done.
Smelliest snatch or whatever.
Other things approved that I didn't think would.
Deadliest snatch.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it too.
Deadliest snatch.
Yeah, and we need some women that are troopers. They come in and
Yeah, that's going to be the hardest part.
Smell up.
You got to give them a good prize, money, and something else if we can.
Yeah, we'll see what they got laying around here. The stinkiest pink.
It's an old Ron and Fez thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stinkiest pink.
You have the stinkest pink.
Yeah.
How about we call it the enchilada south of the border competition?
That's a good one.
Thanks.
Oh, we have to get Bob Kelly in. That's very very true.
He's a celebrity judge.
Yeah,
Bobby.
Yeah, he'll fucking.
Can we feed him beefaroni before the contest?
Yeah, dude, I'm not that guy. What am I coming in? Go fuck yourself.
Is that what he's saying these days?
Bob is a fucking animal.
I finally caught up on Louis. I watched the entire first season, and it's a great show. But Bobby was really good.
Yeah, he plays the brother. It's really terrific.
Yeah, Bobby's acting is terrific. Yeah, I can't wait to see the second season of that
when
show.
he's driving and he's calling him on those things. He'd be like, brah.
The day that DeRosa was in talking about that is the night that episode aired.
Oh, really?
When he just picks up the phone, he's like, dude.
Because he does. It was Bobby.
I like the whole out of breath on the treadmill acting. So, he's got to take breaths and huff and puff between each line.
Yeah.
I would imagine that's got to be hard to do.
Oh, no, I'm not saying it
To
isn't.
run on a treadmill and do your lines.
It was very good. That's why I'm giving him something.
When he called him, though, and just did that, he's like, dude.
Yeah.
That's Bobby.
Let's go to Rob in Jersey. Rob.
Yo, what up?
Hey
What's
there,
up,
Rob. Turn your goddamn thing down.
Yeah, I know. I had to turn that shit off. Yo, so I went out with this gorgeous ass fucking Indian girl, man, one night. Like, she was so fucking hot. I brought her to a party. Everybody's like, damn, you're so lucky to tap that ass, man. I was so excited. I get her home, fucking take her clothes off, and I do that little pinky action. Pretend like I'm going to suck her titty, and I take a little sniff on my pinky.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God, dude, that shit was all oily and residuey. It was nasty. Dude.
Fuck, what do you do?
Residuey. What do? You
Man.
have sex with her.
Fucking dry
cry even after that shit, man, with the water on, so she didn't hear me, man. Shit was disgusting.
Oh, fuck.
I've only had one pussy. I've had some hooker pussies that were awful, but I didn't go near them.
You shit your pants and you dive in head first.
You shoot the pussy. But I got one. I was working many years ago at Caldor, and we were doing inventory.
Caldor.
And there was a girl who I had kind of wanted to fuck.
Oh.
Sexy girl, pretty girl. But we went back after inventory, a 10-hour day, went back to my house, my parents' house. And her breath smelled like a kernel of corn was in the pit of her stomach. She had like that corn breath. And her pussy, it smelled like pure, wet, rancid pit. Armpit.
Oh, wow.
But not like a little armpit's okay, but this was despicable.
Ooh.
Yeah, really.
Did you fuck her?
I ate her pussy. And
Did you really eat her pussy?
What am I fucking?
What are you, a rookie?
From out of town?
From out of town.
I had to decline that action once because
wow.
Yeah, this is like back in my high school days, but there was a chick who I was fooling around with, and we were at my house and we had banged, and I guess, you know, obviously I had finished before she had finished, and she wanted me to go down on her to finish it off, but the fucking stink coming off that thing was so awful that I just declined, and I just fingered her while I watched TV.
Who are you watching?
Oh man,
Show about seagulls.
Anything was better than going down on that one. Anything was better than that.
And you were done, so that's even worse.
Yeah, because now I don't even want to deal with this broad anymore because
I got no incentive to go down there and finish up.
Yeah, like there was no hotness to it or anything. I might as well have just been stabbing her with a knife. It would have been the same thing.
Walter's on the line. He's a regular from Connecticut. Go ahead, Walter.
Hey,
brother.
There's, every neighborhood's got the girl that will just fuck anybody, no matter what. She lived at one of my friend's house in the back room. You'd walk back there, and it would just punch you in the face like a fucking hook from Tyson.
The whole room would smell?
Wow.
It was terrible. We would rub her pussy over her jeans. Our hands would stink for 2 days. We used to we would take her, we would duct tape her hands and her feet together, fully clothed, and we would throw her in the shower. She was just disgusting.
Wait, so you would just rub your hand over her jeans and it would smell?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's a case of vaginosis.
Vaginosis.
What happens is in the folds in the lips, you get a buildup of perspiration and other fluids that leak and get caught inside the folds.
You got to use secretion.
Yeah, well, there's occasionally clitoral secretion. They'll cause a vaginosis. Sometimes changing diet will help.
Changing diet? Yeah.
I dated a girl like that once. I got it on my mustache.
I got one more quick one for you.
Yeah, go ahead, Walt.
I fucked a gimp one time. All right, she had nerve damage in her arm and her leg.
Jesus.
I met. She had MySpace voodoo going on. Okay, so I had never met her in person. I'm like, all right, I'm going to do this.
Let me ask you a question. What part of the country was she from? Just say it without the town.
Connecticut.
Okay.
Not Westchester?
No, it's Connecticut.
Okay.
All right, so she comes out of the house and she's limping to the car. I'm like, oh fuck. I take her to Denny's. All right, there's a hotel behind the Denny's. We get into the room. I got to undress her, which is embarrassing enough. I go into the bathroom because I don't want to do this, but I'm already there. I'm talking to myself out loud in the mirror. I'm like, dude, you're already here. You got to do this. You got to do it. I fucked her. When I was done, I had to strap her arm back to her chest, put her fucking leg brace back on, and dress her. It was horrible.
That's too much work.
All right, Walter, thanks for the stories today,
That's
brother.
too much work.
All right, let's go to Boston. It's Andy. Andy. What's up, buddy?
Hey, my buddy Mike, right? We were so fucking jealous at how hot this girl was that he was dating. We couldn't understand it. So finally, he breaks up with her, and we're like, you're crazy. So he tells us a story. She blamed it on politics, but he told me he could never, ever fuck her in the pussy. He always had to hit it in the shitter because she stunk that bad. He literally would she would see him putting a pillow over his face, too. So he said it just got too bad.
He was better putting it where the poo comes out.
Where the poop comes out,
Oh,
he had to do it backwards. She was under the covers, and pillow over his face, and he still couldn't take it. And she was a knockout.
I guarantee you that there was something in her pussy, like some kind of a yeast. You ever fuck a girl and you pull it off, and it looks like your dick was sipping milk with a kitten. It looks like you put a little bit of provolone on your dick and it melted. That happens sometime when they have a yeast infection.
Yes, you get that little ring of Cool Whip around the base of your cock.
And then you dry your dick off with a towel, because sometimes I shower after, sometimes I don't. And then you get that like fucking
ring of potato flakes after it dries.
Yeah, like a fucking little milk print. Like, what happened to my wiener?
Let's go to Kurt in Jersey.
Dick was
Kurt,
eating grits.
Kurt, what's up?
What's up, guys? Girl, I know a girl with like a legendary smelly pussy, but what's a good way to ask her to take part in the contest?
Well, have her call the show. We'll do it for you. Just see if she'll call the radio show.
Yeah, try to be subtle about it though.
Yeah, we'll explain it less sensitive.
Yeah, we're really good at this type of thing.
Yeah, call our old Staten Island box.
We haven't done that in a while, where we take care of bad news for people.
Yeah,
have her call the show. We'll take care of that for you, Kurt.
Have her call in.
We'll do it carefully.
Yeah, we'll do it very carefully. We'll handle it with kid gloves.
Pull out and your dick looks like it's covered with farina.
That is the worst. And then it gets against little balls when you got to try it. It's like, what happened?
What the hell was in there?
Put glue on my penis, you fucking dirtbag. Old milky pussy.
This thing, men have vomited on this chick.
Oh my god!
Wow.
All right, thank you. Let me take one more from the Philly kid. Philly kid.
When I was in high school, I was double dating with a buddy of mine. We were at the drive-ins, and I started going at it with my girl in the back. He was
Look at this, 1955.
Yeah, exactly. What were your inspiration points?
The Fonz.
We're from the country, man. We had drive-in.
Oh,
anyways, so when he went down on her, we were in the back seat. It stank so bad. We had to fucking crack the windows.
Oh.
We didn't want to say anything because.
Did you put her in the rumble seat?
Like the next day, I talked to my buddy. I'm like, "Oh my god, your girl stank!" And it was the first girl he's ever been with, so he just assumed that's the way it's supposed to be.
It was right. Smart assumption.
Rumors that it's stanky, but damn.
Are we going to do our smelly pussy contest or what?
Yeah, we got to.
Can we just let's pencil it in for 2 weeks from today?
2 weeks?
Or can we get it done next Friday, you think? I don't think so.
No, more time.
No,
we're going to try to do this.
Get chicks.
As long as the guys down the hall will do the right thing.
We need chicks.
And get a good prize and we can get chicks. We'll have more info on this on Monday, but 2 weeks from today, we're going to try to do it. Get women in here and see who has the smelliest pussy. And they don't have to have smelly pussies as they're walking around. They could just stink it up for the contest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right.
Won't be held against you, ladies.
Wow, this is a very common thing. Look at all these phones.
Yeah.
I think we're just about done with it, but
oh god.
I could spend hours talking about this.
I know. I'm reading some of the ones that are coming in. It's so disgusting.
This would be the point I tell the same story I've told a million times about my girl from Geneseo. I had one of these bad pussies.
A bad pussy.
Well, I thought they all smelled like that because I wasn't that experienced yet. With the hand out the window, that story. God's honest truth.
I remember being a kid, and when you'd be with a girl, and because you have a lot of hand action, your fingering and everything, and then the next day you'd be like,
"Oh, you like that?" See, I didn't like that smell the next day.
No, it was great the next day because it would totally remind you of the night, and it was like great.
Yeah, I never liked
it again.
I would hate when people put their fingers into my face and shit.
Oh no, I would never do that. Like, smell my finger. That is so fucking
such a high school.
I know. Yeah, but it was like you'd just kind of be like, ooh, yeah, I like that.
All right, we got the gay evangelist. We got that story. We got remind me, we got to play Jim Norton on Letterman the whole set. We were supposed to play this yesterday, and Jim's in Atlanta, so we'll do that going into break. Someone remind me on that. We got shame on you.
A new one?
Yeah.
What was the problem?
Special needs girl late to school all the time because of long bus ride.
Okay, I got to hear this.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Let's go right to that.
What about the wax lipping?
No, retard beats out wax lips.
And what about some children's lyrics appropriate for children? ?
Oh, that's too vague.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what it means. But I could, shame, retard, long bus ride. It's easy for me.
All right, let's see. Arnold Diaz, shame on you.
Last month, we reported that 17-year-old Andrea Avant, a special needs student, used to love going to school until this year, when the bus trip became a nightmare.
Tell me about the bus, Andrea.
They're late.
They're late.
They're late. Yeah, they're late.
Every day?
Every day. Every day. Yeah, every day.
As we told you, the bus Andrea rode had to pick up 17 special needs students on a long route starting in Far Rockaway, winding its way.
Well, yeah, because we got to spread them out. You don't want them all in one neighborhood. Got to thin them out.
Jesus. On a long route starting in Far Rockaway, winding its way through Queens, not arriving at the Information Technology High School in Long Island City until 9:30 or 10 o'clock, long past the school's 8 o'clock starting time.
So, Andrea, you're on the bus for 2 to 3 hours in the morning?
2 to 3 hours in the morning.
Oh, who was talking first? And then who stepped in?
You know. Because, well, you know.
Problem.
I have a problem with the name of this school.
Yeah.
Shouldn't finger painting be in the title of that school somewhere?
So how does Arnold help?
He's a do-gooder. He visits the bus company.
Mm-hmm.
The long trip, we reported, violated the education department's own guidelines that say no student should be on the bus longer than 90 minutes. But Michelle Avant said her daily complaints were falling on deaf ears.
Because it's a special needs child or a child who doesn't have a voice, it's like we'll get to it when we get to it. It has to be done now.
And we told you, unbelievably, the manager of the Little Richie Bus Company pleaded ignorance.
The parents say they've been calling and making complaints, and you're the general manager. Shouldn't you know about the problem?
Honestly, I didn't know about the problem.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Whenever the guy admits to it,
right?
Like unless somebody shoves their fist in the camera lens, it doesn't work for him. So it's like, I didn't know about the problem. Yeah.
Well, Pete from Columbus, Ohio. Hi, my wife is a special need amateur porn star on I'mAWaterhead.com. A lot of confessions coming in on the instant feedback. Keyboard Commando from Boston. Opie, I found out my wife was Jenna Jameson after being married for 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, that must have been a surprise.
All right. And finally, Arnold, of course, gets results.
Of course he does.
So last month, we put the city education department and the school bus company in the Hall of Shame. And what do you know? The next day, the problem was solved.
After the broadcast, everything went the way it was supposed to go.
More buses were added to the route, just as the parents had been requesting. So instead of having to pick up 17 students all over Queens,
now they only have 11 kids on the bus, and it's within my area.
The result is Andrea now spends only an hour or so on the bus.
After the story, it came here. It came here on time? Yeah, on time. Right, it came here on time. And did you get to school on time?
Yeah. In fact, we took these pictures of Andrea's bus arriving at school a few minutes before the 8 o'clock opening bell. She hasn't been late at all since our report.
She's not missing any classes, which is great. We're totally pleased. We're extremely pleased. I like to thank Fox. Thank you. Thank you. Good.
It's our pleasure.
You know who their audience is. Yes, certainly do. That was a lackluster shame.
Yeah.
I like the ones where they're confrontational. The guy goes tells him to go shit in his hat. Arnold, go shit in your hat.
We got one of these sex offender stories.
Yeah.
We love the sex offender stories.
There's so many of them.
Listen to what they're doing on Long Island.
Well, imagine finding out that 27 sex offenders lived in your neighborhood. That's what the people of Hempstead discovered, along with other neighborhoods on the south shore of Long Island, and many are finding out for the first time. Sex offenders dumped in shelters like this one in Hempstead. Residents had choice words for the agency responsible.
They got to live somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, what town's going to be the one town that accepts this with open arms?
No one.
No one.
No one. But it's
responsible.
Shame on you.
It's okay. So far, Hempstead.
Huh?
So far, Hempstead.
So far, Hempstead.
Didn't we do a story where they were in Mastic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Seeing a trend.
Well, they said poor towns all over the South Shore of Long Island.
We'll see if the report should have been done differently. Imagine you're a sex offender and you find out all your neighbors are.
Choice words for the agency responsible.
Shame on you, because you're deteriorating actually lives by the hundreds in these urban areas.
Newsday reports the largest.
Deteriorating?
They're deteriorating?
Wow. What are they going to do next? Go look at the fall foliage?
That's a common mistake, though. Foliage and foliage.
Yes, but people under the age of 7 frequently say that. People who used to carry guns professionally never do.
Deteriorating.
Hundreds in these urban areas.
Newsday reports the largest clusters of sex offenders are concentrated in low-income areas of Long Island's South Shore.
We see they exist in Freeport, Roosevelt, Hempstead, Uniondale, all areas of middle to lower income areas.
These offenders are level 2 and 3, those most likely to strike again. They're placed in neighborhoods with little political power.
It's unfair, and it's not put in neighborhoods where they are more affluent.
Another problem in these neighborhoods, rents are cheaper, and landlords are more willing
Of course. What do you want them to do? What do you want to put them on Park Avenue and have them pay $3,800 a month?
$3,800 a month on Park Ave?
I don't know. I don't live there.
Maybe for a closet.
10,000.
Yeah. All right. Start at 10,000.
What about the really rich sex offenders, though?
That's a good point.
They probably pick up their own digs somewhere. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, they're in Thailand or something.
Yeah.
I think
out of the country.
I think people should be forced in low-income neighborhoods to have sex offenders living in their kids' room. And chipping in for the rent.
Put it this way: the sex offender is going to be scared to go out. I think that's they got a strategy here. What do you want? What do you want them in nice, affluent parts of Long Island? It ain't gonna happen.
Nope.
This is all based on what you pay your taxes for. If your tax bill is really, really low, your services and who lives in your neighborhood is going to be a little off. If your taxes are really high, you're paying to not have a bad element in your neighborhood and to have all of your services working well. That's just the way this country works. Who's surprised by this?
You're actually safer, though, when you live near them. I lived next door to a rapist for a few summers.
Yeah, sexy now.
Yeah, and it was then the law came out. You had to tell your neighbors, and
hello.
Yeah, you know,
but your daughter home.
Statistically, you're a lot safer living right next door to a sex offender than.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to rape someone and run next door.
Yeah. He's on the lam. There he goes. Oh, next door. Lights on. Let's get him. That is stupid.
Did you tease him at all? Did he rape girls or guys?
No, I remember one day though he came up to it was my family. It was like one of those like a summer thing in Montauk that we went out to, and right on the beach. And I remember one day my sister, before we knew this, he asked my sister if she wanted to take a boat ride with him. He had a boat.
Oh, that's good.
And then 2 days later,
the old Peterson cruise.
We never went back. the lost summer.
Or maybe the guy's just into boating.
Yeah.
I mean, you have many different hobbies.
Boating and rape.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he's going to take your sister on a boat trip to rape her. Maybe he just wants to go out and enjoy the water.
I mean, we did live next door, so I'm sure it was fine.
Maybe he fancies himself a young Alan Hale.
Another problem in these neighborhoods, rents are cheaper and landlords are more willing to take on sex offenders as tenants. And what about notifying people? Right now, police only do it once when the sex offenders move in.
So if you move in after the time they do a notification, which is quite possibly, very likely, then chances are you're not going to be notified.
Well, the Department of Social Services says
how often do they expect you to be notified? Every 20 minutes you get a phone call? Did we mention? Yes, I get it.
Yes, we know.
And he didn't forget. We know, I heard. Thank you.
You should know when your tax bill comes and it's easy to pay. That's when you know that your whole neighborhood is full of people that might cause you some type of harm.
And someone has to stick up for the sex offenders. These guys gotta be scared assless living in these neighborhoods.
I don't stop at lights in these neighborhoods.
Right.
I keep going.
You think these sex offenders are walking out and walking the streets whistling a happy tune?
No.
And everybody knows why you're living there. If you're like all of a sudden you're a middle-aged white guy with a mustache and a bad gut, everybody knows why you're in that neighborhood. And you smell like Similac. Old baby powder breath.
Let's go to Debo from Patterson, New Jersey.
Excited about Halloween.
Yeah. Debo.
Hey, what's going on?
The front of your pants goes as a mash unit.
Hey,
Believe it or not, it's a slow news day. It really is.
Yeah, it happens.
Got some cute stories we could get into.
Cute?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, our definition of cute, which means horrifically horrible.
Shut up, you're going to ruin it.
Don't ruin it.
Two elderly women in Daytona, Florida are recovering today after some scary moments trapped them inside their sweltering car. Officials say the Cadillac's battery died in yesterday's midday heat, and that knocked out the automatic locks. After 2 hours, a passerby spotted "Call 911" on the back of some tissue in the window there and called police. The women were apparently unaware that they could unlock those doors manually. Fortunately, though, you see them being carried away by EMS to get some treatment.
You stupid old bags.
All right, I was with the elderly women for a second there.
There is not a car made that you can't just unlock manually in some fashion.
So what do you think they were doing?
Way, shape, or form. Being stupid old, don't know what modern machinery is like people.
How would you unlock them if they locked like the automatic locks?
I have no idea.
I mean,
there's usually some kind of slide mechanism on the door that unlocks your vehicle.
Than's got info.
Than?
Well, apparently they had to smash the window out to get them out.
They did.
Yeah, whoever showed up, the police or whatever, they still couldn't figure it.
Because they couldn't figure it out.
Even describe it to them, I guess. They had to smash the window to release them.
How about any news on what year the car was? Or? Yeah. Is there an owner's manual in the glove box that they could have maybe thumbed through their old fingers? Cataract-ridden eyes trying to read. I don't know, Martha. I'm looking. I can't find it. It says the seats are leather, and I'm baking. Oh, would they get the heat stroke? Little of the heat stroke?
Little bit.
Poor old people.
In handcuffs and placed in the back of the deputy's car is how Jamal Williams ended a morning that began with the carjacking of an elderly couple's car, according to authorities.
Get a job, I got one. Taking white people's cars like yours.
At about 10 this morning, an elderly couple that wished to not be identified was at Murphy's gas station in Melbourne when a man pointed a gun at them, demanded their 2006 silver Chevy Impala, and then drove off with it. The couple immediately called 911. And with the help of the car's OnStar system, police were able to track the car and suspect down in Cocoa. And when we caught up with the suspect, he said he'd target senior citizens.
You little old lady. Any old lady. Any.
Police also located on the roof of the apartment complex Williams allegedly tried to hide in after abandoning the stolen Chevy Impala. And Williams is now in the Brevard County Jail, charged with carjacking, drug possession, and for violating his probation.
Where's the hate crime? Where's the mother effing hate crime he should be charged with for targeting white people?
I thought of that. My only guess is because it wasn't a violent crime.
What?
I mean, I'm
Was it a carjacking?
Plus, they'll never.
It's a violent crime.
Black people with carjacking.
Carjacking is a violent crime. It's traumatic.
I agree.
It's violent. It's abusive. It's an assault. That should be a hate crime. He is targeting people based on their race. Just get it. I've had it. Oh, God, have I had it.
He said his job is taking white people's cars.
Taking white people's cars.
There you go.
There you go.
There you
and
go.
our job is taking black people's freedom. There you go. Bye-bye. Have fun. Hope your little jokes and gags work good in the joint, my friend. And I use the joint to be cool. I say the joint.
That's right. I say in the can or the pokey when I'm
the pokey.
When I'm talking to chicks, I say that.
God, I'm sick of it. Can we get a little civilization in this world, please? Or at least in this country. I don't care what happens in the rest of the world. All the violence, the better in the rest of the world. Just build a wall, a big wall of anti-violence.
That's right.
The second you act up, boom, gone, over the wall, start swimming.
I want to be surrounded by lilacs.
Yes.
That's
nice
my dream.
Smelling.
Yeah, flowers.
God, I've had it. We gotta coddle too much. Don't get me started on that the Pope statement.
Well, he apologized because, Muslim clerics always apologize after they say something. And immediately, Christians and Jews run out and murder, like Muslim women, of course. They just shot a nun because of something the Pope said. It's just a lovely group. You're a lovely group of people, and that's what you are.
Yeah.
That murder of that nun is what you are.
it cements what the Pope didn't even say, by the way. He was quoting something from friggin' 8 billion years ago. Boy, they're sensitive.
There's no peaceful disagreement in Islam.
No.
There's no ability to not set fires to effigies. It's an effigies, is it?
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Stomping on flaming flags and effigies and just staring into cameras, making faces that I swear you'd only see in a zoo. I swear to you, you'd only see if you left an animal starving and then threw a piece of meat at him.
And then they shot a nun.
And they shoot a nun to show what the Pope said about them being violent, and
they're lovely people.
That's a good way to show how non-violent you are, by shooting a nun.
Lovely religion.
Here's the story.
Reactions to the Pope's apology have led Italian police to tighten security at potential Catholic targets across the country. Meanwhile, Vatican officials are saying they hope this wave of hatred does not result in grave consequences.
Hope you surf on any waves of hatred.
There are no signs the protest and anger around the world is abating, even after an extraordinary personal apology from Pope Benedict. Appearing at the summer papal palace, the Pope said he was deeply sorry and that he meant only to inspire an interfaith debate.
Con grande rispetto reciproco.
A former deputy of the Sunni Arab world's most powerful institution said the Pope's comments were a clear and direct insult to Islam. Others have said a full retraction is needed.
There you go. Lovely religion.
Isn't it?
Lovely. That's the way the modern civilized world handles problems. We set things on fire and jump up and down on them like we're in the opening scene of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Lovely group of human beings shoot a nun.
How does it end? How does it end, Jimmy?
How does this whole thing play out?
It doesn't.
With the destruction of the world?
No, I don't think it's anything that melodramatic. I think we just continue.
I'm not saying now. I'm
Charlton
saying
Heston gets shot and hits the atomic bomb button.
I'm saying down the road.
I don't know, man.
A few generations from now, is it the end of the world?
Who wins this one? Someone's got to win. Whether it ends or not, someone's got to win. Do we win? Do the Muslims win?
I hope it's like the Buddhists or the Hindus or somebody who's like pretending to be peaceful, but the whole time they've been working on a bomb.
Now that'd be trickery.
I hope it's the Buddhists and they've been working like all those dumb clocks in the stomachs. Have bombs,
little A bombs.
Yeah.
That's why the stomach's so round.
You think it's going to
fit the nuclear core?
You think it's going to end in like a round robin tournament? Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha,
just kicking ass.
Get them all together.
No, this is like 18 years
They
ago.
have such this thing for their religion. This passion. I don't even want to call it a passion because
it's not passion. It's
about
savage.
It's
savage rage.
It's an insanity.
Hey, look, they shot
the cult.
The guy Van Gogh, one of Van Gogh's relatives, did an unpopular, not a favorable play about Muslims or the way they treat their women in Denmark. And so,
how was it reviewed?
Well, they gave it a negative review. I don't know. I think it was a 9-bullet, 1-knife review, which is according to Rotten Tomatoes is not good.
Right.
And the guy did it, of course, because that's what I guess when you're in that religion and that's what you're a healthy Muslim, that's what you do. I don't know, but that apparently is the way they solve all our religious disagreements.
See, their religion, apparently, is that you cannot in any way criticize their religion.
Right.
If you do, the penalty is death.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real nice, peaceful... But they say it's a peaceful religion. But there's no open... there's no debate. There's no dialogue with these people about religion. It's their way, or you are put to death.
We got more.
So how the hell do you then talk to them about this?
You don't.
You don't.
There's more on the story.
The comments came in a speech the Pope made last week at Regensburg University in Germany.
Yes.
I think it's going to take years for the damage done to Christian-Muslim relations to be repaired.
Like it was good.
The Pope, who is said to write all of his own speeches, quoted a 14th century emperor who said that Prophet Muhammad brought nothing but evil and inhumane things to the world. Pope Benedict went on to criticize jihad and holy war, suggesting it flies in the face of God. As news spread, so did the violence.
Got great timing.
Somalia, where an Italian nun was gunned down, to the West Bank, where as many as 5 churches were burned.
Yeah, burn churches.
In addition to the anger in the Muslim world, there has been a complicated debate in Italy among Catholics, many of whom question whether Pope Benedict appreciates the reaction he got to his comments and whether the Vatican should have more power to veto what the Pope says in public.
Veto what
Why
the Pope,
should they veto it? Because these savages can't handle criticism.
Why?
God almighty, are we finished?
The
whole
Vatican
world is
veto.
supposed to bend over
trying to
backwards
bring
and
that
walk on
spirit
eggshells because some people cannot handle being criticized or disagreed with.
First of all, the Pope's infallible, so it's right. Whatever he says is right.
And why would anybody listen to what that's the other part of my point. Who cares what he says? He's an older man with a stupid hat.
When
Who cares what the Pope says?
When was the last time the Pope was relevant?
Just nonsense. His stupid statements and his even dumber apology, and they're awful. Whole thing just sucks.
Bill in Waterford.
Oh, bro.
Jesus versus Muhammad in a LARPing match.
LARPing? Jesus can cast better spells.
You think?
Yeah, that Muhammad? Come on. Muhammad needs a bunch of savages.
You do 2 damage,
Jesus
2 damage, and he just lops your head off.
Jesus showed, some good things he could do for people, but I'm sure if he gets a little aggravated, he's not turning water into wine. Turning it into napalm.
Or acid or something.
Acid, something very damaging.
Yeah.
Too damage.
All right, it's the only virus spreading across America. Yeah, we'll do
I know the Pope
later.
is German and not Italian. I said Mamma Mia because he's in Italy.
The Vatican.
So the Vatican's in Italy, and they're speaking Italian. You dope. You don't think I know the Pope was in the Hitler Youth? It's the first thing I learned about him.
Had more than my share of him as well.
The Pope.
Enough already.
We got lots to do. We got Teen Beat with his own leg. Prosthetic leg. We have the San Diego Fox reporter getting his ass kicked. Go to YouTube. It's a great video.
Oh, yeah.
We got Howie talking about our Letterman appearance. Where you want to go? Which way you want to
I
go?
want the reporter to get beat up.
Which way you want to go?
I want to hear the reporter getting beat up.
Beat up reporter.
I saw the footage. It was better than pornography.
It was hilarious.
That's why I want my Panasonic hooked up so I can watch that in a crisp, clear fashion. That guy getting his face kicked.
Well, because it was one of these
Another busybody segment.
It was one of these, like shame on you type reports, I guess. A busybody. That's even better. You're right, Anthony.
Busybody.
They just kind of comb the area and find some ass.
They find a story about, somebody that hasn't been paying something they're supposed to or holding back services from somebody. And then they shove cameras in their faces and expect to get answers from these people that are, it's either scumbags or criminals or whatever. Or sometimes they're just people, owners of stores that are trying to keep from being robbed so they don't let certain elements into their stores. Things like that. It's those stories.
See, here's the weird line I have with reporters. When they're doing a shame on you story where they're attacking these guys that are ripping the public off, I don't mind them as much because they're actually going after a scumbag. But when they're hassling regular people who aren't doing anything, that's when I want to see them get their faces kicked in. So I would love to know what this guy did that the reporter was hassling. The reporter
this is some kind of real estate scam, I believe, that the woman was involved in. And was that her husband or just some guy?
I'm guessing.
So her husband comes out of the car and just starts pummeling the reporter.
It's a great video today.
So I don't think these two were just, were legit. I think they might have been involved in some kind of scandal. I don't know what the story is, but even if they were, let's say they were involved in some kind of scandal, the reporters think that they can just go up to people and shove cameras in their face with impunity.
They're on their front lawn. They're at their front door.
And they notice that this woman was putting up a fight.
They won't let you close the front door sometimes. They kind of hold their arm in the way so they could get a little more footage of you.
She was being violent, like throwing water on the camera.
And they saw, great, this is going to look good on TV. She's putting up a fight. Let's push her more.
And he keeps putting his hand out like going, I'm sorry, oh, that's inappropriate language, miss. Like he starts judging the language that he's like goading her, like what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm behaving, why aren't you? Like what he's doing. So
right.
The way he deserved it just because of who he is.
All right, so let's get into it a little bit here. This is out of San Diego. The video's up on YouTube. We love YouTube. while you're at YouTube, throw Opie and Anthony in the search. There's some great videos up there to check out.
And we caution you that the following footage is graphic and may be disturbing to some.
Yeah, other reporters.
You hear what's going on there. There's no reason to show this on TV, by the way. We're not going to, learn anything from this. The country's not going to become better. No. They're exploiting this great footage, and they should. But to give the warning ahead of time, we really need to show you this, but it's very disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
Just shut up and play the video.
Yeah. Should have hey, look, it's Sean Cassidy. Oh no, wait, that's Hillary Clinton. He should have amended the statement and said, "Some of you will find this disturbing. The other 99% of you are going to laugh and hoot.
We'll find it hysterical, funny."
Right. Just play the video. Stop trying to act like you're goody two shoes.
Yeah.
Call the police.
The attacker is Sam Suleiman, the key subject of a series of reports by Fox 6 investigative journalist John Mattis. Now finds himself in a fight for his life.
For his life. He just got his ass kicked. He got a normal ass kicking.
The guy punched him. The guy didn't use a weapon. The guy was just punching him.
The guy came on and roundhoused him. He came around with his right hand and just bam on the side of his face.
It was a great shot.
Then he grabbed the reporter. They both go down, and he punched him in the face a couple more times. Got a shoe in his face once. The guy's side of his face is completely bloody. It wasn't a fight for his life.
There was no fight for his life.
The guy got his ass kicked.
And he had help there, a cameraman or a producer or something, jumping on his back.
Yeah.
The other guy's back that was beating him up. And then there was a warning there. The woman was throwing water right into the camera lens.
Yep.
That should have been your sign to get the hell out of there.
And threw the bottle at the camera. She was all pissed off.
But they had to keep rolling footage because it was too good. And you got what you deserve. You should have moved away at that point.
Right.
He clocked him.
You guys are trying to do to my life. You're invading my life. Whether you heard this, the whole fucking thing. You said, yes, that's what you're doing.
That is Suleiman's wife, Rosa, who immediately blames the media for her troubles. But the evidence appears to speak otherwise.
Continue.
We found out that the real estate purchase contracts are all forged. Also, the loan documents, the loan application, the 1003, as well as all disclosures have been all forged.
Sounds like the couple, they're scumbags.
They're shady.
Sounds like it.
But that's just it. You don't go shoving cameras in their face thinking because you got a camera that nothing's going to happen. That reporter, by the way, as we were playing that, I was watching the clip on the TVs in front of us.
Yeah.
That reporter cannot fight at all. The worst fight ever.
But I'm sure when he does his reports, he's the tough guy. He's getting things done for the community.
Well, why don't you comment on, excuse me, pow! We have the right to ask you these questions.
Right.
All right, tough guy. Bam.
Guess
hit
what?
In the face. The second he got hit in the face, he turned around, did nothing but got into the cowering defensive position where the other guy continued to just beat his face. Look at this show.
The guy bit up.
Beat up.
You got beat up. Look at you.
He did not throw back a punch. He did nothing but get his ass completely handed to him.
He's a bleeder, too, man.
Oh, is he a bleeder?
He looks like Chuck Webner.
The Bayonne bleeder.
What is the white?
Oh, and then he gets kicked in the face.
Now, the reporter should have bit the guy right there on his leg.
Look at him. He can't even lift the one leg off.
And then the guy clawed at him, too. He clawed at his face.
And the camera kept rolling.
Oh, keep the camera
Cameraman
rolling.
doesn't help you. He keeps filming.
Please get me the tape of the discussion Fox 5 is having on this incident.
Yes, definitely want to hear their
Because they're all just shaking their heads.
Very concerned.
Probably saying, we're just trying to do our jobs. No.
Shame.
No one will tell you how it is. I truly believe except us. I really do at this point. The guy got greedy.
Yeah.
He got some great footage of the girl throwing water on the camera, and he got greedy.
Yeah.
He had enough to get a sensational story, sensational video.
Right.
But he kept prodding at that point, and he got what he deserved.
And the husband had enough.
You got what you deserved.
The guy who was pulling him off was not a cameraman. He was the guy who was about to be interviewed. He was just a guy. He was not working with them. That black guy was not working with. He was just a good Samaritan. He was. It said he was accused. Oh, he was this scumbag Solomon was stealing identities so he could buy houses and rent them to others. So he was obviously a piece of crap.
Yeah.
But Brian Phillips, the man who was about to be interviewed, is seen trying to pull Sullivan off Matisse or whatever his name is. So this cameraman, the vulture keeps filming.
He did
while
nothing
his
to help.
guy is getting his ass beaten.
He did nothing to help. He got everything in frame.
What a disgusting
Excuse
industry.
me, could you just kick his ass a little longer? I got to white balance the camera.
Right.
What a disgusting industry.
Well, the cameraman, he knew what was more important. That's what's.
Of course.
That's why I want the discussion they're having on Fox.
Did you get that?
Right.
I would love
because I think a second guy would have helped the situation. There.
Yeah.
2 guys against 1 because the reporter was useless. He was just getting his ass kicked.
Let me tell you something. I hate to announce this, but we have brought back the assault on the media, and he wins. that is the ultimate assault on the media.
Yeah.
Cameraman kept filming. Why are they not criticizing this scumbag cameraman?
If you see your guy getting his ass handed to him, which that reporter was getting a beating. That was a beating. You should take your camera and bop it over the guy's head.
Yes.
Just wail him over the head with your big camera. Not film the whole thing. He's supposed to be your guy. You're a team.
There's no real life. It's just let's get the bite.
Yeah.
I don't care that my friend, the guy I'm working with, is being beaten up.
Yeah.
What a disgusting culture.
They're all scumbag except for the black guy that was just trying to stop the fight.
Who was just going to be interviewed.
The people that were being interviewed that had the scam going on, yeah, dirtbags. Reporter, dirtbag. Cameraman, dirtbag.
You know, behind the scenes, he probably doesn't like the guy. I'm just speculating here. The cameraman probably doesn't like the guy anyway. Knows that when he goes back to the newsroom, they're all going to be like, great footage, man. That is some great stuff. Look at him. Look at him getting his ass kicked.
You think the reporter said to him, why didn't you help?
Yeah, hey, little help would have been nice.
Why didn't you put the camera down and help pull me off? Pull him off me.
I got to hear the interview with him.
Unless
They
the
just showed him
cameraman is
sitting in a room in front of a camera being interviewed
Unless
with
the
his
chick.
all just punched to pieces.
Let's go to David in Florida. David.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning, David.
Hey, love the show, man.
Thanks.
I got a little media story. A friend of mine's husband died of a pneumonia, just clogged up lungs. And the media kept coming to her house, and with camera and microphone. So the interview was about over, but the guy kept persisting, kept the microphone in the house. He ended up slamming the door on the guy's hand. The microphone was still in the house. Totally cut his wrist wide open, make a long story short, broke his wrist, went to court. The judge threw it out of court saying, well, enough was enough. You should have had the microphone out of the people's house.
Yeah, good.
It was
good.
Got a taste of his medicine, and it was a big write-up down here in Florida. And yeah, I think the media got to get out of people's face, get off their property, and it's
or take the chance. I don't mind them taking the chance.
Yeah,
fun to watch. Yeah, and getting their
fun to watch. All right, thank you, David.
That was one of the best. One of those shame segments I ever saw.
I wouldn't mind the reporters if they didn't walk around life the way they have this impunity and this immunity to any real damage. The way they film outside and get mad when like regular people yell Opie and Anthony or whatever into the camera.
Yeah.
They think they can walk through life but they're behind glass.
I'm a newsman. You can't touch me. You can't do anything to me. You can't upset my shot. You can't. No.
You
can get your ass handed to you.
Yep. Dan?
This guy was just so sure this guy would not touch him. Like,
yeah.
Right as he says, call the police, he's standing there with his arms folded across his chest as somebody's approaching him, about to kick his ass.
And you know what the look is when someone's walking toward you that they're going to punch you?
Yeah.
You don't fold your arms in front of you and go, call the police. I'm a reporter. Ow.
That was probably a weird way. That's like curling up when the gorilla comes for you. That's what folding the arms was.
Yeah. He was trying to defend, maybe.
Well, that's the unspoken posture of everything's okay.
Yeah, don't punch me, please.
All right, here we go. Reporter justifies cameraman not doing anything? Oh, wow. We'll get to that in a second.
Oh, great.
All right, we got more audio, though. Here's more of the story.
In an investigative series aired on Fox 6 in late July, John Mattis uncovered an elaborate scam allegedly carried out by Sam Suleiman, in which he stole identities to buy property and then rent to others. It was a white-collar crime that apparently carried out by a man with a roughneck temper. Suleiman left several messages with John, colored with foul language and threats.
I haven't forgotten about you. I think about you every day.
All right, I don't know.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
It sounded like it was spoken in Russian.
Yeah, threatening voicemails. All right, that's all you need to know.
So he doesn't bring security with him. This smug idiot who thinks he's not living in the real world, doesn't bring security.
I bet they got a promo running on the station where he has sunglasses on and a long trench coat because he's getting things done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an investigative
He was
reporter.
investigating the emergency room, so he had to get in there incognito.
He's got a whole squad of reporters at the station that go out and help him with these things.
John is just off camera here, playing the messages for Brian Phillips, who's about to share his own story of a violent run-in with Suleiman.
Oh, that's the
when
black guy.
Suddenly, Rosa arrives on scene.
You didn't have enough with what you ate? Stop the camera right now.
Throw in the water.
Oh, yes, I will.
Throw in the water.
Why are you doing this? You didn't have enough with what you ate?
While emptying her water bottle, Rosa accuses John of invading her life. Her shouting continues for about a minute when John asks her about the allegations of violence.
Why do you have to batter people? Weed? Why do I have to batter people?
That's not appropriate.
I don't give a Stop your behavior. Do you like Tijuana or Ensenada? Which one do you like better, huh? I'm going to put you on the other side of the country.
That is really pathetic.
I don't care. Stop this. Stop this right now.
Have a nice day.
No,
Have a nice
Have a
day.
nice day, my
Thank you. Bye-bye.
son of a
Oh, the reporter's so swarmy.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Or smarmy.
He's probably sitting there. Oh, yeah.
No, he's smug. He's very smug. He's
Smug,
very, he's just, instead of going,
Thank
look,
you.
instead of just being the reporter and holding the microphone out, letting her talk,
Yeah.
he's editorializing.
Yeah. Why do you batter people?
Yeah.
Why am I about to be battered?
He's probably sitting there. I'm getting great footage. I can't wait.
This is good stuff.
To edit this for the evening news.
Hope my hair looks good.
Right.
Photojournalist Dennis Waldrop, who has been recording the entire scene, follows Rosa, and she lashes out again.
Photojournalist.
break the camera.
Now, with at least 2 acts of physical assault recorded, Rosa's husband, Sam Suleiman, arrives.
Here comes Sam.
It's not going to stop.
Call the police.
That's the cheap shot, right?
Yeah. Now they're on the ground.
The injuries inflicted by Suleiman would become quickly apparent, but Phillips and Waldrop come to John's aid and are able to hold Suleiman down. While Rosa says she's getting a gun. She returns without one, but threatens to use what appears to be a rock until she is stopped by a bystander.
Appears to be a rock.
That family, the married couple should just be executed.
Oh, yeah. They're just despicable.
Yeah. Of course they are.
Everyone in this scene, except for the guy that jumped in to help, is a despicable human being.
And then the police show up and they got their guns.
Yeah, the guy had his gun out. One of the cops had the guy sprawled on the ground. And the reporter got up just bloody.
6 minutes after Sam Suleiman's initial attack, police arrive.
Officer, he's been over. Back up. Is this him? This is him. Okay. Turn around. Turn around.
Get the camera.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Is that bitch telling the cop what to do?
Yeah.
Get the gun off of my
Suleiman
husband.
and his wife Rosa were arrested. John Mattis was taken to an emergency room for a series of tests.
Series of tests.
Who are they filming
What?
now?
On being an idiot?
Huh?
Oh, they were filming something. I thought it was more of this guy. Yeah, they're just scumbags.
Well, here's the answer to your question. Reporter justifies cameraman not doing anything.
All right, let's hear.
No, he's a photojournalist. No,
Photojournalist.
This was on the Today Show just a few minutes ago. Give them a little credit here.
Why did your camera person just keep on rolling, and why didn't that person put the camera down and come over and help you?
Well, I think that we all have a professional responsibility to do what our jobs are. I'm there as a journalist. He's there to record the event and to protect the event. And but for him recording this, we would never have known what transpired there. Yes, we could have turned this into a barroom brawl off camera. That's not what this story's about. This story's about this man terrorizing people, and that's what we tried to document. We had no idea we were going to be part of this story.
Yeah, I know, but 6 minutes, John. I mean, you could say to your cameraman, okay, I think we got all the evidence we need. A little help here, guy.
Well, I think he did what he was supposed to do and stood by his profession, which was to protect me and record what was going on.
See, there you go. I'm glad you got beat up.
Yeah.
Instead of being a real human being and going, I don't know why he did that.
Put the camera down. Help me out here. I like how he says, yeah, we could have turned it into a barroom brawl.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah, you're real tough now.
All right, you supply the blood.
Yeah.
And the other guy will supply the brawl.
Yeah, nice and cocky now on the Today Show.
Yeah.
The whole world is watching you get your ass kicked on YouTube today.
And you didn't throw a punch.
At least Matt Lauer did. That was Matt Lauer, right?
Yeah.
He did call him out on it. He goes, well, I like Matt Lauer. He's ballsy. He did
6 minutes.
Yeah, 6 minutes, John.
At some point, yeah, you don't need all 6 minutes.
We could have turned it into a barroom brawl.
Yeah, could you?
Sure.
Matt was talking to him.
Yeah, you're going to be the bar stool.
His cameraman, actually, he wasn't talking to John. He was talking to his cameraman. He was going 6 minutes. Basically, he was saying if that ever happens, film for 2 seconds and put it down.
Yeah, get a quick still shot.
What a jerk off. I'd love to talk to that cameraman.
A lot of cameramen checking in. Brad in Atlanta, make it real fast. We want to get a few people in here. Go.
Hey. All I got to say is that this is what cameramen live for, right? Because behind the scenes, these guys treat us like dirt.
Really?
When it happens, it's great because that's their whole job. They just stir up crap with people, and we get to just look at it. And it's awesome. Anyway, punching out, boys. You got to take care.
Everyone is saying
Later,
that. Let's
man.
go to Mark in Jersey. Mark, make it fast.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
The reporters hate the cameraman, and the cameraman hate the reporters.
Okay.
And secondly, if the cameraman would have stopped rolling and helped the reporter, he would have freaked out because it would have ruined his shot and it wouldn't have been able to go on his demo reel.
Yep, there you go. There you go. William in Dover. William?
Hey, yeah, man, what's going on?
Hey.
Make it real quick. I think the cameraman probably didn't do it. One, like everybody was saying, they don't like each other, but also, I mean, if he'd have broke that camera over that guy's head, man, he'd have had to pay for it.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. As a cameraman, if you really liked the reporter, like if you guys were buddies, would you have helped him?
Hello?
Yeah. You there?
This guy's not a cameraman.
Oh, you're not a cameraman.
All right, I got another cameraman on the phone. Dave in Boston.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Good, Dave.
Good. Actually, I'm a producer in Boston, and I know for a fact that photographers are actually told to keep rolling just for down the road. If there's any possible litigation, they can be sued, but the proof is on the tape. So if they stop rolling and something really serious happens, where like injury or someone's killed, the proof is on the tape.
Understand that, but you put the camera down on the ground and you go help. The event is real life. The real life event is happening.
We lost a guy who said that if they stopped rolling, they would get fired. In most cases.
Yeah, and what that cameraman was saying earlier, too, I'm not sure if that was a cameraman, too, but half the time they're going out and shooting things that are like, here's a daisy picking here, here's something boring. Half the time they're shooting stuff that is so boring.
Yeah.
This must have been the event of his life.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, they just, keep rolling.
Everyone wants to know where they can find the video. It's on your local TV station, but where's it on YouTube?
We can link it to the site if you want.
All right, we'll link it to OpieandAnthony.com. I don't know what you're throwing in the
that
search.
guy getting his ass kicked.
San Diego
Great.
reporter might get the job done.
Yeah.
Try that. You want to do the chicken story then? Shame on you chicken story?
There's a chicken story?
Well, did you see the video of the reporter getting beat up yet, Otto?
No.
Oh, my God. It's a video
It
of
is
the day.
so good.
It is so good.
Oh, show Otto.
I love a good thumping.
One of those nosy reporters that has to get into your business.
Oh, God.
It's one of those reports where, they're going to uncover, investigative reporter, and weren't you trying to sell real estate and swindle people?
Yeah.
And usually the people just kind of put their hand up against the camera and go away.
Oh, yeah.
Well, these people didn't go away.
Good. The Deadpool.
And they attacked this reporter and just beat the shit out of him.
Really? In New York?
Oh, yeah. And the cameraman.
San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. And the cameraman just filmed it.
Oh, good.
Didn't put the camera down and help his buddy there.
Wow.
Just filmed him being beaten.
Nice.
And the guy just didn't do anything to defend himself or anything. He laid there and allowed this guy to punch him in the face and kick him.
Well, Jimmy, you made a good point today too. That if the person's hateable too. See, the good thing about this is when the person's also, at least theoretically guilty.
Yeah.
Then it's everybody's detestable, and then you really, let's face it, you want to see somebody get something.
Someone's got to get hit.
The only guy I like in this whole story is the black dude who I think was a neighbor that they're going to interview because he's the one that pulled this guy off.
Oh.
Master Poe, I was thinking of when I saw this, like how easily would he or Kenny have fended this off? Watch this.
Dispatched.
Watch this. It's the video of the day, Otto.
It's a roundhouse punch.
This guy comes over.
Wow.
Just
What do you think of that, Otto? What do you think of that?
He's really mad at him. Wow, he's really choking him.
He's clawing at his face. He chokes him, throws him to the ground. The guy's already bloodied. Wait till they see. Now, that's the guy's wife.
There's no audio? Yeah, there is.
There is,
Oh,
but-
boy.
Did you don't hear much? You just hear
He looks like Ed Begley Jr., that guy getting pummeled.
Wait for the kick to the face coming up.
You see his bloody head turn around because he's completely bleeding.
Looks like Eric.
And then he gets kicked in the face.
Wow.
All right, well.
In these
They didn't show
court
it.
papers,
Oh.
they were kind of an awful... Oh, because they wanted to show it again.
Yeah, here.
His
the
wife
lady-
is all uppity, throwing some water into the camera.
And that's good enough video right there. They could have done something with that, but the guy got greedy.
A black woman would have jumped into the fracas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Throwing water.
That's my man.
Throwing water on the
That's
reporter.
my man.
Yeah.
And the reporter's all smug with her. Hey, well, you were swindling people.
That's
Why do you have to get violent?
Watch, here comes the husband any second now. She's holding her own though, right there.
She's a cunt too, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we think they're dirt bags as well.
Identity theft.
Oh,
What's
really?
he putting the
Oh, is that
hand
what it
out
is?
for?
Shake your hand. He's just trying to goad her. He's goading
now,
her.
come on.
That's greed right there.
Now,
And here comes the
Reportorial
hubby.
greed.
now here comes the husband.
Well, she got to throw some things.
My husband has a gun.
You may have fired it while you were yelling.
Here comes the husband. What did this fucking guy do?
This
here?
guy's had enough.
He's on a mission.
Watch, he doesn't even.
Hey, I'm just gonna punch you in the face.
He got 3 good shots in before any. Wow.
That guy knew what he was doing as he was driving up to the house. He knew he was going to punch
Yeah.
this guy. He just slams him to
Look
the
at the
ground
cameraman
again.
keeping him in frame.
Look
Look how bloody his face is.
That was the kick to the face.
And, yeah, he gets a kick
Look at
to
the
the
reporter
face.
can't even get up. He only has
Wow.
one leg around
The
him.
guy's keeping him down with his leg.
One
Good for
leg.
him.
The reporter can't get
Stupid
up.
idiot.
He is beaten.
And then the cops show up, and they draw their guns.
She's a cunt.
Look at this
Oh, look!
guy.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
nice.
Poor
Kicked in little
reporter.
yuppie face. It's great.
Isn't that fantastic? There's nothing better than a good beating.
Oh God. Who's the guy laying down? That's the guy doing the punching?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a jerk off though. He's like a identity thief.
Yeah.
Nice cheeks.
He ripped his jacket, too.
Definitely dirtbag.
You know how embarrassing it is to get beaten up by a guy who's wearing a suit?
Oh man.
Yeah, guy was wearing a cheap suit. Came over and just roundhoused him.
Love
Bam.
the guy's technique though, man.
He was on a mission.
It was such a sloppy punch.
Are we done quoting the movie Arthur? I had a good one.
Which one?
No, well, you forget the moose for a moment, Arthur.
Do you know what I can't stop thinking from Arthur? Susan loves you. I love you.
Yeah. My father-in-law is great. He's psychotic. I picked up a knife and I killed him in the kitchen.
I killed my first man when I was 13.
Yeah.
I gotta go watch that movie again.
I don't like you drinking, Arthur.
All right.
You must have hated that moose.
Yeah.
You forget the moose.
For a moment, Arthur.
Taking the knife out of the cheese. You think he wants
Oh,
some
man.
cheese?
That movie's an instant classic.
Yep.
Great.
And then they had to clean him up for the second one.
Oh, they wreck it with
Second
the
one was
second one.
just
What a
sad
stupid
and
idea.
shameful.
Just as bad as Caddyshack and Caddyshack 2.
Caddyshack 2 is a great sequel.
Oh,
Was it?
shut up.
Are you kidding?
there
He is lying.
Dan
Marshall
Dan
Warfield
Aykroyd was
poorly.
pretty wild in that, right?
Yeah, he was crazy.
Yeah. What, did it suck?
Oh, it was
Aykroyd
so
shot him,
bad.
hung upside down and had his throat open like a sheep.
Really?
Yeah.
E-Rock's got the clips from Caddyshack 2.
Oh, wow.
The Dan Aykroyd stuff.
Does he?
Can he find it real fast?
Yeah. He has him on
Or
his
did he
fucking video
lose them?
iPod. He watches him and laughs.
Dan Aykroyd doing a horrendous Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Well, it's like everybody who didn't get cast in the first one.
Yeah, so they kind of tried
Everybody
to cast
passed. They're like, yeah,
close.
let's go get that guy.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, well, we couldn't get Bill Murray. We'll get Dan Aykroyd. That's good enough.
He'll be just
We
as
couldn't
good.
get Rodney. So we'll get, who'd they get?
Jackie Mason.
Jackie Mason. Wait, just horrible.
And Chevy Chase's scene stunk.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, and 2.
Never found him funny.
No, not particularly. He had a couple of moments.
I
Like,
was
couple of
I was
moments and a
talking
couple
to,
of movies.
Rick Messina and that Tim Allen's got some movie out, and Rip Torn and Chevy Chase are in it. And Rip Torn punched Chevy Chase right in the face on the set.
why?
Just for being himself and being a jerk to him. He was making fun of his age or something, but this is right from the horse's mouth that he just dropped him.
Wow.
He's like 75 years old. Wouldn't you have loved to seen that?
Yeah, yeah.
Chevy Chase get punched in the face by an old man.
I would love to see him
God.
punched in the face by anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Chevy Chase, and you're.
Yeah.
What moment did Chevy just go into the tank? What was it?
I don't know.
Was
I
it
mean,
Flex 2?
The vacation movies were good and
Yeah.
stuff, but I don't know. I
His
think
show, his TV show.
just not a really funny
That's
person.
it.
Oh,
That was
that
it. That was
put
it.
him like,
Yeah.
That was.
That was
Yeah.
what did him in, was his TV show when he was doing like rubber band races with the rubber bands on his face. It was
Oh.
just dreadful.
Yeah.
And I think if he showed like what a fucking just an ass this guy is.
Yeah.
But he had come off as an ass before that, like in public appearances, on interviews, things like that. He just, you thought he was like some cool, hip guy who was really funny on SNL. And then you're like, wow, this guy's a real ass.
But see, like for 4 minutes, like appearing as a guest, you can be funny. When it's all your show, you're going to be revealed.
Now there's trouble.
True.
Right.
We almost met him at Donnie Deutsch when he was wearing his pink sweater.
Really?
Oh, but he didn't want to meet anyone.
No? Oh, God.
No, he didn't want to meet anyone. Even though we're in the same room getting makeup done.
They said he didn't want to meet anyone?
Oh, yeah. He was just the biggest prick.
I would have walked right up to him.
In his pink sweater.
Yeah. What an ass. And then he just went on the show, and it was just him babbling.
Wait, in the same room?
Yeah.
In the same room.
Oh, yeah.
Like, don't look at Chevy, don't look at Mr. Chase in the eye.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that type of thing.
Nothing.
It's like, all right, whatever.
He thinks he's who the fuck he is.
You want to do the shame on you?
Shame, 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 shame on you.
Well, because, that reporter that got beat up, he was doing kind of one of these shame on you things.
Yep.
Being a busybody.
Nosy.
Just a nosy.
A nosy Nancy.
Nutch. Just a nutch.
Keep your nose out of other people's business.
Look, the people in that fighting video, yes, dirtbags, but the reporter just being just a douche.
The big picture was the reporter needed it. I'm going to look inside my new Mac case. Ooh, I could put something in there.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, some pedophilia films, perhaps.
Enough about the MacBook.
My head is squashed like an eggplant.
Not going to use Seafeld's head.
Well, we got a great one from New York here. Shame on You is the show
Arnold Diaz
that they do in New York.
Shame, 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 shame on you.
Well, he went after chicken.
Ew.
Chicken.
Chicken that's labeled grade A, and it's not grade A.
It's grade B.
It's grade like
shame
B.
on them.
Right. You make a good point. It's close enough.
Who cares?
When you go to the supermarket, you're picking out the best looking one anyway.
You don't want the little feathers in there,
right.
And you don't want it to kill you from salmonella.
Right.
Anything else?
You want to cook it.
Just chicken.
Cook it.
Right. You want to cook it. That's it.
Well, he thought it was important enough to do a whole segment.
You know what? Shame on you.
Some people are selling chicken marked grade A when it actually is grade B. We took our hidden cameras.
Did you?
Hope a chicken punches him in the face.
It's bird flu. Here's what I want to see. I want to see him walk into a synagogue and go, shame, shame, shame on you for killing our Lord.
Well, here he goes.
He's off. All right.
He gets into the Fairway supermarket.
It's the jazzy version.
Fox 5 has caught Fairway, one of New York City's most popular supermarkets, playing fast and loose with the labeling on its chicken. Take a look at these leg quarters. The label says grade A, and Fairway's employees told me what it says is what you get.
Are these grade A? It is grade A. It is grade A?
Grade A is a quality designation that's only supposed to be used by government inspectors.
The USDA has very specific specifications on what the grading is and what an A, B, and C equals, and they're very particular about that.
On these Purdue chicken leg quarters we bought at another supermarket, you can see the real USDA grade A label, but you won't find that government seal on the quarters Fairway labels grade A.
Oh, my God.
Boy, there really was nothing to investigate that week, was there?
Wow. It's being a picky Pete.
Exactly.
Colored band-aids may be killing you.
How about, it'd be funny to see them do like a really serious story with shame, 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 shame. Whatever the guy's name is, has been accused of raping and murdering a child.
Now that's shame.
Kind of an awkward non-laugh from everyone. Figured I'd go for the gusto. I swung so hard and missed on that one. I pulled a back muscle.
You look like Dave Kingman on that one.
Oh,
Josh,
Look at you guys. You guys
look at that. Because he swings really hard.
And he did. That's terrible.
And he often missed.
That was
hit a lot of homers, but he also struck out a lot.
If I connected on that one, dude, it would have fucking bounced off the roof. Unfortunately, no.
God. The grade A labels are fake.
Right.
There's more of the story.
I hope there is.
Fairway's meat manager, Ray Venezia, who's pictured here on the company's website, would only speak to me by phone.
Hey, you messing up my packages.
Earlier, a meat department worker tried grabbing out of my hands one of the chicken packages in question.
You're not going to buy it. You can't stand here manhandling it. I can hold on to it. Not if you're not going to purchase it.
Employees did tell us on 2 separate occasions that the leg quarters are delivered to Fairway in these large boxes from Mount Air Farms in Delaware. But get this, when we called Mount Air, we were told the chicken in those boxes is lower in quality and cheaper than grade A, and hence does not come with a grade A shield. So why is Fairway repackaging that chicken and slapping a grade A on the label?
We checked with Mount Air, and they said they do not make chicken leg quarters that are grade A.
The meat manager said he'd have to get back to me. The meat manager later told me it's true that Fairway's chicken quarters are not government certified grade A. He says Fairway puts its own grade A on the label based on the store standards. The problem is, for one thing, that's a violation of the labeling law.
What a douche.
That is pretty funny, though. That's ballsy for the store. Look, the government's grade A. We don't abide by that or something, but we have our own, and these definitely cut it. These are grade A.
But has he
They
never
made up their own standard?
Has he never eaten out? You know,
Yeah,
when they give you the specials, you think they went and bought that special for you?
Oh, that's
Nobody was eating that stuff 4 days ago, so now we're going to put a different sauce on it. And we're
And
going
they
to
call it the special.
Yes.
Are usually.
But as
the older stuff.
As a customer, you go to Fairway, let's say, and you get chicken, and you have not a bad experience because there's not a lot of stories about people getting sick. But you go home and you cook your chicken, you're like, you know what, this wasn't that great.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you just go somewhere else and find a better chicken?
No, seriously, but like in the making grade A chicken, what does that even
Do you
mean?
look at the grade of the chicken when
and
you buy
I trust
it?
Fairway because have you ever seen those employees? They know chicken because half of them use them in religious rituals.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm going to treat myself to an almond after that one.
You just look at a chicken. You look at it and go, that looks good. That looks chicken.
I'm just no blood, no vein. I'll buy it.
No little feathery hair things poking out.
Exactly.
And then you buy it, it's chicken. I'm not looking grade. That's probably grade A.
Well, this is what they found in the Fairway chickens.
Uh-oh.
By the way, I have a question.
Secondly, a close...
You ever eat a shrimp and see that little black line? Is that the shrimp shit?
That's shrimp shit. Yeah. It's supposed to be
Shrimp shit.
deveined.
You gotta get that out.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
You gotta.
I don't want
devein
shrimp
it.
duty. Yeah, I do pull it out. Shrimp log.
The second an animal is slaughtered, it starts to decompose. You have to just cook it immediately.
Right.
You know, as soon as you get it home, cook it.
Yeah. You don't want it sitting there rotting. It's a dead animal.
Decomposing, yeah.
Fucking dead animal in your house.
Shrimp's last meal, just sitting there waiting to be eaten.
Yeah.
No, you got to get that deveining tool and stick it in your cock hole.
It's a fork. Too much work. Just eat the damn thing.
I don't want shrimp duty.
Secondly, a close look at the chicken raises serious questions about Fairway's standards for grade A. Fairway told Fox 5, we carefully inspect for blood spots, tears, discoloring, blemishes, and immediately discard any chicken that fails to pass this rigorous examination. But we saw lots of what appeared to be blood spots on Fairway's chicken quarters, so we opened one package to take a closer look. Not only is there obvious discoloration, red spots, yellow blotches, and hard black nodules, but there's also a tear in the chicken and what appear to be remnants of feathers, not
a tear in the chicken.
And a nodule. Okay, I don't want a chicken with a nodule.
No, remnants of feathers.
That's chicken cancer.
Yes. Could I have a nodule McNugget?
Remove ash juice from shrimp before handing to Norton.
Yes.
Yeah, he's already penciled that down.
Debowel the shrimp.
But don't you just take that chicken back and say, or just never go?
You know what?
Feed it to the rats.
I would assume that people that are shopping there probably are from a lower income bracket.
Fairway's good, isn't it?
I've never heard of the fucking
on
place.
Broadway. It's a good one. It's actually
Shut up.
Fairway's a good one.
I shop in suburbia.
Right, the
at
Fairway near us.
Waldbaum.
I go to Waldbaum. 125th, and then the Fairway down there on the Upper West Side. Smack dab.
Hopefully it's one on 125th.
You know what I go to? It's something called the supermarket.
Yeah.
It's a market that is super.
Fairway's a great
There's
supermarket.
that. You go to the.
That's where
you
I go.
to the meat place. It's like a showcase of meat.
No, Fairway's good. That's why this
It
is
really is,
surprising.
Dan.
Food Emporium I actually
Sounds
prefer above
great.
all of them.
Sounds
Fairway
fantastic.
is well
Food
known.
Emporium, because I like their song.
You know what I don't like about New York City?
Beautiful Mount Airy Lodge.
Ooh, that was a lovely one. Got the Poconos?
Yeah.
I don't like the little shopping carts because they're so small. the supermarkets here in New York City are not supermarkets. I like wide lanes in the supermarket. Huge, giant, big meat section with a butcher there. What can I do for you?
Like a goose step
Exactly.
up and down the aisles as you get your
in
Cheerios.
suburbia, it's wonderful.
And your schnitzel and your sauerkraut.
And just a line of cashiers. No waiting. Some retard bagging for you.
I would love to live in
It's paradise out there, people. Paradise.
I wouldn't mind it, but I come in and do spots and I can't.
Hey, Doug has a very good observation from Minnesota. Doug.
Hey, Jimmy doesn't like shrimp duty, but hooker duty's okay.
Attaboy, Doug. Way to set the record straight.
He has his hookers deveined also. Runs one of those knives up their back.
You hear Doug do a frunkus?
Yeah.
Oh, he did a frunkus.
All right, let's get back to the blood spots and the feathers of this poor chicken that it sounds like it's been raped or something.
Blotches and hard black nodules. But there's also a tear in the chicken and what appear to be remnants of feathers not completely removed from the skin. This was all on one piece. 3 of the 4 pieces in the family pack had some or all of those problems. While we're not poultry experts, there was an obvious difference when we compared Fairway's product with Purdue's leg quarters that are USDA certified grade A.
His voice is driving me nuts.
He's horrible.
It's bringing me back to like high school.
Over the top.
You want to pick up a feathery chicken leg with a nodule and just slap his fucking mouth with it.
With a nodule.
You know, it's something to think about too, because I was a writer before I went to TV about a year ago, and you think like, do you got to figure out a voice? You got to go do that to your voice, and
he's always talked like that.
There were obvious nodules, blood spots, and a yellow.
No one
Does he talk like that?
We're not poultry experts.
Well, perhaps you should have brought one with you. Wouldn't it have been good to get a poultry expert?
Then maybe I would listen.
Yeah, and say like, hey, look, there's some stuff on here, and then the poultry guy could have, maybe, you never know, gone, hey, yeah, it doesn't look as good, but as far as eating this, it's fine. He makes it sound like, obviously, this will give you some form of cancer.
Where's an identity thief when you need one?
I'm not an oncologist or a chicken expert or an astronaut.
But I am a douche.
I'm also not a race car driver, a dentist, or a pilot. I'm not, an hour later, I'm not a beautician or a real reporter. I'm just an asshole.
A nudge.
What do you think he was like in high school?
A complete
Just telling on everyone. Telling on the kids that are trying to smoke a little pot in between periods.
Well,
AV squad on the safety patrol.
Sounds like an AV thing.
All right, one last story here. Teen beat with his own prosthetic leg. We do this and then we get out of here for today.
Well, first we laugh.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the story.
The beating of a Cape Girardeau high school student has shocked the community.
A teenager wears an artificial leg and has a deformed arm. Police say his assailants tore the leg off him and used it as a weapon. News Channel 5's Randy Jackson spoke with a teenage victim.
I've got a prosthetic leg.
18-year-old Michael Williams says it was his handicap that made him a victim early Sunday morning. Williams, a senior at Cape Girardeau Central High School, was attacked in the parking lot of his apartment complex.
One guy came up, hit me, and all I remember after getting hit was hitting the ground.
Williams, who was born without part of his right arm and leg, was unable to defend himself. His friends watched in horror as 2 assailants used his prosthetic leg as a weapon.
Wait, they took it off of him and they actually chucked it at his chest and it hit him like right here.
His friends.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
His friends watched and
Did they have cameras?
He's an armless, legless gimp, and they're watching him being beaten up.
With his own prosthetic
Oh, that's
leg.
the greatest thing I've ever heard.
Horrid friends.
Listen for what they called him.
Neighbors in the Sundance apartments where the beating took place were angry. Someone could be so cruel.
I mean, that's wrong for them to do something like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't see why they would do something like that. Just say what the world comes to.
I do now.
2 subjects drove by, started yelling something at him, got out of their vehicle, continued to yell at him, and started making fun of his disabilities, his one arm, calling him nubs.
Police investigators say it was the tone of the threat that prompted prosecutors to file felony hate crime charges in this case. Police have arrested and charged 17-year-old Alexander S. Harris with assault in the 3rd-degree hate crime.
How is it
Another
hate crime,
16-year-old is facing juvenile charges. Justice Williams says for an act of cruelty and hate others he hopes can learn from.
It's a hate
I don't really try to let them get to me. I just let them brush off because I've had to deal with it ever since I was born because this is a birth defect. I'm also hoping when I get to college, a lot of this stuff will stop.
Is it because he's white? Were the attackers black, or is it a hate crime because he's handicapped?
Yeah,
because
maybe
he hates one-armed freaks.
Maybe they're charging the cripple guy actually with hating pairs of shoes.
Hating God.
Hilarious.
Nubs.
Nubs. Crockett and Nubs.
Nubs.
Although they said the tone of the threats, how do you say nubs menacingly?
Yeah.
Nubs.
I guess you just sing songs, say it, nubs, and then you beat somebody with their own prosthetic.
Great.
All in context.
He laughs. I'm an ass. You had 2 arms and 1 leg.
Whatever. His one arm is kind of short and awful.
Yeah, half an arm.
Hence, no one laughing.
I didn't hear you. What did you say? I was so self-centeredly obsessed over my next line.
It was horrific.
Was it bad?
It was so bad.
What did you say? Come on. It's no worse than the bomb I had before. That was should have had Enola Gay on it.
I said it's a hate crime because he hated one-armed freaks.
Oh, instead
of one-leg freaks. I might have got at least a chuckle. All right. We were trying to get to this yesterday. Why don't we do it today? Man holds girl hostage in dungeon for 8 years.
Little twist on this story.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
She might be pregnant by this guy.
Oh my God.
Is that the update?
That's the update. Threw himself under a train.
Wait, who? The guy? The kidnapper?
Yeah.
Do I have a copy of this, my sweet angel?
She was 8 years old, or something like that, or 10 years old.
Right.
When he grabbed her up, somewhere in Germany. Ja, das gut. And then kept her in some dungeon he built underneath his house.
Oh.
How did they survive? What did I?
He fed her. There was like an apartment down there, no windows or anything, but it was like an apartment, and she would clean, and cook, and he would go down and have sex with her.
Did he homeschool her?
And she had books, things, so she was learning, and kept her down there for 8 years.
And how was he related? Did he know her at all beforehand or no?
I don't think so. I think just kind of maybe a neighborhood acquaintance type thing, but she was so well hidden in his house underneath, the floor.
And she escaped.
She finally, he started
8 years.
He started loosening up the security a little bit, thinking that,
she was there.
Yeah. And she actually feels bad that he killed himself.
When did he kill himself? As soon as she escaped?
Right. It's
right when
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
What is Stockholm syndrome?
When you fall for your captor, you
empathize.
You empathize with the captor.
She's going through it right now.
What?
Me?
Being married
I'm gonna
to you?
Escape. I'm gonna escape.
Yeah, she's gonna escape in 2 years.
Do you know that's one of the tortures in the torture chamber? Is marrying Rich Paul.
Worse than the pair.
Let's get to the audio. This is a pretty interesting story.
He's the luckiest father in the world, he says. After 8 agonizing years, the child he thought he'd lost is found alive.
Wow. The luckiest.
I know.
Luckiest that would have happened.
The first words were, "Puppy, I love you." She came to me and we hugged. It was a feeling.
Why can't we get a better
must-
translator?
I was going to say something about the Jews. I think. Blaming the Jews for all this.
Why does the translator always have to be monotone, though?
Doesn't matter what the Germans are saying, man.
They built a dungeon.
Yeah, built a dungeon. We saw smoke, but we did not know.
Well,
the whole town.
The father's, I guess he thought she was dead. How far was she kept from home? Did it say that?
I don't know.
Counting going underground or? No, I mean.
We'll live and learn here.
First words were, "Puppy, I love you." She came to me and we hugged. It was a feeling I can't even describe.
When Natasha Kampusch was abducted in 1998, she was just 10. For all of her teenage years, Natasha was held in this cramped dungeon with a bed, a sink, and a toilet. She was given some children's books, but little else. Well, this is the house in Strasshof where Natasha was held for more than 8 years. You can see there are police outside now guarding the entrance. Most of the time, she was held securely under lock and key. But over the years, the man she came to call her master became increasingly careless. And eventually, she saw an opportunity to escape. This is the man police say imprisoned her 44-year-old Wolfgang Pricklerpill. Neighbors say he was quiet and polite. After Natasha's escape, he threw himself under a train.
Naughty Natasha.
Yeah.
Well, there's a new name up for grabs. Who's gonna get it?
Wolfgang Prick Pupil.
Pricklerpill.
Pricklerpill.
He killed himself hours after she escaped.
Yeah. Oh, well, they asked the father how he thought his daughter was before they found her.
No, she's dead.
Ah, is that true?
She was very badly raped, you see.
Well, you know what it is? It's the times.
Yeah, it might be.
Victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
Well, she was kept 10 blocks from her home.
I think that I'd rather see the knee.
Well,
10 blocks, that was it, huh?
And the man ended up tricking the girl into staying, like Ant was saying.
What did he say? She was part of a slavery ring?
Huh?
How did he trick her? Because there was a woman named Colleen Stan. This girl at least was 10 when she was kidnapped. Colleen Stan from California was kidnapped like this when she was like 19 or 20 or whatever. She was an adult.
Stupid.
And, well, she was kidnapped by a guy and his wife. She was kept in a coffin under the bed.
Wow.
For, I think, 7 years they had her. Oh. And yeah, you want to talk about claustrophobia? You want to talk about claustrophobia? They had a big bed, and under it, they built in a thing that you could close. It was closed in. It had air vents, but she was cuffed for a long time with like a box on her head. Like,
yeah, I think I read about this story. Maybe there's a similar one.
It's called a perfect victim or something. And for 7 years they had her, and they had kids and stuff. And they would go away for the weekend, and one time she almost suffocated because they went away and they forgot it got to be like over 110 degrees in the little coffin.
I don't understand how people survive.
Here's how they did it. They convinced her through, like, again, that's an emotional thing. Eventually they convinced her that she was part of a slavery ring, and they showed her a contract, and he said that he had bought her. And what would happen if she escaped is her family would be killed. And there was a couple of times she was actually allowed to go back and see her family. And she did, and she returned to them. She was so fucked up over it. Look her up, Colleen Stan, S-T-A-N, I believe is her last name.
How do you not go back with a weapon and just kill them?
I know. She eventually did escape. She was so psychologically fucking destroyed. Like, she really thought she was part of a slavery ring. I guess this guy was good, and after a while she believed it and thought that her family would be killed, and she never, he's like, cops are in on this. She just didn't know.
Didn't she write letters home a lot and stuff too? Is that
well, yeah, but that was only once he had allowed her that after years.
Hey, nice guy.
And then he would go, and she actually went home a couple times and came back. And eventually she did escape. She was working, he gave her a job. She went out and got a job at like a motel doing some kind of a weird, fucking maid's job, and she told somebody at the hotel. And they called the police and stuff, and his name was Cameron something, and I forget the wife's name. But the jury said the thing that convinced them was the way Colleen was just completely dead emotionally, testifying.
When she went home, her father said, "You're so damaged, you can't come here without the box." Get it?
I don't get it.
You don't get it? He kind of gets it.
I kind of get it, because it's kind of a sick thing that the father would make her come back with the box.
Well, you can't return damaged goods without a box.
Oh.
All right. Wait, for 7 years, did they let her out to eat or something? Or
no, not for 7 years. She didn't eat.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is they didn't make her sit there 24
Did you feel Shecky Green was bigger than Alan King? I mean, all kidding aside, let's get to the root of the matter here. Yeah. Well, I think for a long time they kept her in a box, in a coffin, with a box on her head and her mouth taped. I mean, you want to talk about claustrophobia. She wasn't kept in a room like this. They didn't have that, They kept her. And then one time they finally decided to let her out and chain her to the bathroom, and one of the little kids saw her right back in the box for years.
Oh my God.
And how long did they go to jail for? The rest of their lives, I hope.
No, I think time served. They did 3 months.
Yeah. They had to clean up some garbage on the side of the highway.
Would have been longer than that, Jim.
Perhaps longer than that, Jim.
Mort Saul.
Yeah, do you feel Mort Saul? I mean, was he more progressive?
Was he underrated, you think? Or
he didn't hit the way he was supposed to. And he had a lot of resentment against guys like Will Durst and other political comics.
Why, though?
Because he was like one of the first political comics.
This rehearsed?
Yeah.
This is a verbal book report.
No, it isn't. I know that off. I just know it.
Mort Saul or Lenny Bruce?
Lenny Bruce. Lenny Bruce was more edgy and more controversial at the time.
Yeah.
Mort Saul was doing political, which nobody really was doing it, but it wasn't.
Wouldn't that make him controversial then?
No, because the police weren't arresting him and locking him up.
But the subtlety of a Henry Gibson.
I don't know who that is.
He's on from Laughing, Ronan Martin Laughing with the flower.
See, I'm not-
remember it's because he was in high school when that was on.
This is what the show is going to be. It's going to be like you
so
just
excited
telling
that he
me.
knew something that no one else knew except for Anthony.
But it was sounded like book report knowledge.
No, it isn't. It's just what
Well, Will Durst, he had resentment against such modern people. It's like when you end the goods and services when you deliver them. They have to, you do a book report.
The worst thing about Mort Saul is he was put under a bed for 5 years. What am I supposed to say? That's the story about Mort Saul.
All right, let's go to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris,
welcome aboard, Chris.
Hey, man, how you doing, guys?
Better now, thanks.
Thanks. Hey, Jimmy, there's two things about this lady you're talking about. First, she was not allowed to wear underwear and never could close her legs. If she did, she got beaten for it. Secondly, the wife had just as much sex with this woman as the husband did. The wife is actually who picked the woman out.
Yeah, they were
shopping.
They were driving and she was hitchhiking. And I know the wife. I'm imagining, though, dude, that the wife was so psychologically destroyed by this guy. It's almost like Carla Bernardo was definitely guilty, too, because she got involved.
How perverted was that?
I read the book.
Perverted,
I jerked off reading the book.
Sexy,
Dude,
whatever you want to call
I
it.
jerked off reading the book.
Oh, my God, you are sick.
I know.
One time, I went to who's the guy who ate people?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer. There was a movie about Jeffrey Dahmer, and I was on a date, and the guy, in the middle of the movie, and it's a pretty disturbing movie, he goes, "Feel how hard I am."
And then you married him.
How are your grades?
No, sometimes the thing I didn't like about obviously the barbarism of the Bernardo guy was a piece of garbage, but and the girls he raped were all 15, which was sickening. But then he killed them.
Sister.
Well, that's the hot part.
And killed the sister.
They didn't mean to kill her.
Sick.
Carla Homolka, her younger sister Tammy. Carla was dating Paul, and Tammy was like 15. And Paul, as a birthday gift, Carla helped drug her sister so Paul could rape her.
Yeah.
And then Carla went down on her.
I know.
And they videotaped all this stuff, and they kidnapped two girls, Kristen and Leslie, and they did the same thing. And Paul would fuck her, and she kept having to say, "I love you, Paul. I love you, Paul." It was really perverted. He would piss on her in the hot tub, and all of this was filmed. And then Carla cuts the deal because he was brutalizing her. Carla cuts the deal, and this is all in Canada. So there was a media blackout in Canada, and turns on him. She gets 12 years. He's obviously life without parole. And then they find the videotapes after the deal's been cut, which shows Carla willingly participating in the pussies. And although, again, she was a battered, beat up fucking, there's a photo of her.
Could always run the fuck away. Just stop it.
I agree. No, but I'm saying, like, there was
like stupid head of Nussbaum.
There was
with a
one
big beat up face.
There was one photo of her that was just like she had raccoon eyes because he had a flashlight. I mean, he was just. And then we read on one day on the show there was a contract that some guy had with his wife.
Oh yeah.
Paul made Carla sign a contract like that, and I read it, and it was like, when Paul asks for something, I will bring it quickly and happily. It was like that funny language, like you'd think it was like a goof. Happily, quickly and happily. I will always smile when Paul asks me to do something. It was really great.
You know what I noticed a while ago? You're like the Rain Man of serial killer knowledge.
I know, I'm an ass.
No, because every once in a while we'll go down this road and you'll know the names, pretty much the dates.
Places, yeah.
We all know the basic ones, but he knows the names of serial killers I've never heard of before.
Talk about, what was his name? Edwin or Edward Kemper?
Oh, well, that's one of his
Edmund.
That's one of his favorites.
Edmund Kemper.
That's Jimmy's favorite.
I think he was called the I want to say the co-ed killer in California. He's 6'6".
Wait, that's not your favorite. Which one is he? The one with the mom?
Yeah,
the mom. Oh no, that's Edmund Kemper. Where he decapitated his mother and had the bowling bag.
Yeah. But then he banged her with her head.
Well, he didn't say he banged her. He said what he did was he said no. He had a co-ed head in a bowling bag while he talked to his mother because he hated his mother, and he murdered his mother. And they said something like, "What did you do after that?" And his words, I think, were something along the lines of, "I humiliated the body." I don't know what he did, but then he decided to call one of her friends. The last murder he committed, he called one of her best friends over there, saying that the mother needed him. When the friend came, he murdered her and then just turned himself in.
Maybe
but he's
tarred and feathered the body.
Give her tarring and feathering.
To make it funny.
I'll give you one more. And this guy I read a book on, and no one's ever heard of him. No one's ever heard of this guy.
Yep. I've been meaning to say this on the show for a long time, that you just know all this stuff.
And by the way, Carla and Paul
of your hand.
did not mean to kill Tammy. She was drugged and she overdosed. She choked on her own puke, but they did not mean to kill her.
Okay, then they're great,
which
great
is kind
people
of
then.
But it is sort of an incredible love story. I mean, it's hard to find another person that you're going to get along with, like the same music.
They really share the same interests.
Yeah, we're going to rape and kill together. I mean, to find someone else that shares that.
That is sweet.
Here's one that was
It's
brutal.
romantic.
This guy was a gay.
This is just like The Notebook.
He was a gay dude. Gay dude in California. They say they suspect he killed 60-something people.
No?
No, not that one.
Okay.
Not Richard. And he would drug Marines and shit. He killed men. And he would drug you, and he would pick up hitchhikers. But I mean like manly men. He didn't just prey on like weak people. He was a sexual sadist. He would fucking feed you beer while you hitchhiked, and it was drugged. And when you passed out, apparently you woke up, and he would torture these guys. They found guys like with the cigarette lighter all burned on their nipples, on their cocks. He put fucking swizzle sticks in their dick holes. And they found them with tree branches up their ass. He was like a real sadist.
Took card.
Randy Kraft was his name with a K. K-R-A-F-T.
Oh, K-R-A-F-T.
They estimated 60-something people, yeah.
Did you ever read any John Douglas books?
Yeah, of course. And Robert Ressler is the guy that actually coined the term serial killer. Yeah, but they fight over who came up with profiling, Ressler and Douglas. Oh, they're both good.
All right, let's let's say hi to Brad in New Jersey. Brad?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Welcome aboard, Brad.
Great show on at the PNC, by the way, last week, guys. Fantastic.
Thanks, man. Had a lot of fun. A lot of the New Yorkers are going down to the Philly show, by the way. Lawn seats $10 for September 9th show.
No problem. I wanted to add to Jimmy, because I'm originally from Toronto, and he made mention about the Homolka.
Scarborough rapist.
Scarborough rapist, that's right. He and his wife, actually, she helped him with all the killings, but not only that, he actually, the first person that they killed after his sister-in-law, so to speak, they cut her up and put her in cement.
Yeah, there was Leslie Mahaffey and Kristen French.
Yeah,
Let me
Leslie Mahaffey.
He knows. This is crazy.
There was one thing where they were brutal. There's one rumor, and I don't know if this is true, that to keep them from running, they cut the Achilles so they couldn't get away. I don't know.
As a matter of fact, they did it on some of them, yeah.
They did? Well, they only kidnapped 2. I mean, he was a rapist, but then
How many did they kill altogether?
3, including the sister.
Yeah, and then the cement came apart or something. It didn't quite.
Somebody
the
found Bernardo's, yeah.
Yeah.
Even to the point where the Toronto Transit Commission, like the buses and stuff, they started it where they would let girls off anywhere they wanted instead of the designated bus stops, because it was getting to be pretty bad.
Okay, so you couldn't predict when they were going to get off.
Exactly.
Carla just got out, actually. She's now out.
Good for her.
She cut the deal before
What's
they
she
found
doing?
the tape. I don't know.
She's married to Richard Ramirez.
And his bad teeth.
They couldn't bring her up on any other charges, like civil or something like that. After.
I don't know. I mean, I guess not. They certainly would.
Let's say hi to Bill in Vegas. Bill.
Hey, I wanted to talk about Arthur Shawcross. I didn't know.
Rochester, right?
Rochester, that's right.
That was going on when I was up there.
I know the name, but I don't know. What exactly did he do?
Well, he killed a bunch of women. He had his own personal motto. It's not a party without Artie. But the one thing I liked about him, he cut a woman's external genitalia off. He would carry it around in his pocket, and during times of stress or emotional upheaval in his life, he could always reach into his pocket and fondle it and feel good.
Sure.
Oh, that's great. Wouldn't it get like jerky though after a while?
Probably put it in a bag.
Jerky.
I imagine that would be a problem. Yes.
He killed hookers in the Rochester area.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like
What was
Joel
his last
Rippin.
name?
Shawcross?
Oh, Shawcross.
I think.
Professor Shawcross? Oh my God, we're down this road now. This is fine.
People love killing.
And we got an expert in the studio. I noticed this a long time ago with Jimmy. Jeff in Cleveland.
Hey, yeah, I want to know if Jimmy knew about Jeffrey Lundgren, Kirtland cult killer.
I'm sorry?
Jeffrey Lundgren, Kirtland cult killer.
No.
Formed a secondary church within the Mormon church, and then he convinced a few people. When they left, he chopped them up and buried them in a barn. And I knew a girl that spent the night with the daughter at the barn like a week before they found the bodies.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, I was wondering if you heard of him.
No, I mean, I've never heard of that guy.
Who was the guy that was picking up hitchhikers? Not Gacy. He would send out people. I think it was in Texas. He had a barn. He would send out. He was an older guy, and he would send out like 2 guys to pick up hitchhikers, and he killed like 30 or 40 people and buried them in his barn.
Oh, I don't know. I just know about Gacy burning them into the house.
Yeah, let's go to Spence in New York. Spence.
Hey, Jimmy. I was wondering, what about Ed Gein?
Ed Gein, he's the guy that isn't Buffalo Bill based on him?
Yeah, I think so. He's making a
bunch
suit.
of movies, like Silence of the Lambs was loosely based off of him, and They said Psycho is loosely based off him. So there's a whole bunch of like movies loosely based off him. I never really heard anything specific on him.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I think there was the quote by him, and I could be attributing this to the wrong killer. It might have been him but there was one guy who said that they talked to him, they profiled him and spoke to him, because that's what these profilers do. They'll talk to you and figure out why did you fucking become this way. And he goes, the first thing I think of when I see a pretty girl is what it would be like to date her, to be her boyfriend, to be with her. And the second thing I think of is what her head would look like on a stick.
In New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
That was what he said. That was God. Which is, at least he didn't go in the other order. Would be beyond sick. At least he went in the proper order.
Yeah.
I think that was Gain, though, or Gain, whatever you said.
I believe you're correct. Slayer did a song on them too. I can't remember the name of the song off the top of my head, but whenever they do a concert, they'll show like his pictures and like.
I'm sure it's a power ballad.
Yeah, obviously.
I dismember you.
Did Richard Speck kill anybody besides those nurses, or was it just that one rampage?
I think it was just that's a mass murder. I think. I think it was just them. I don't know much about him.
Oh, you see the breasts he grew in prison?
Oh, he was a darn naughty boy.
Let's go to Sean and poke with his tits.
What
Arizona.
do you mean? Oh,
Sean.
Hi.
Hey.
I was wondering if you guys remembered that rapist in Buffalo. He was raping long-haired DJs.
Oh wow! Very good. Very good.
Thanks,
the scariest night of my life, or morning, whatever. Very good. You ever hear that story? I've told it a million times. Forget it. It's just
tell it as quickly as you can. Go ahead with the least amount of detail, but the most story.
But they haven't heard it. I was doing overnights in Buffalo, and I lived like a block from the station in a brownstone, but it was in a really scary neighborhood. But the building was all right. But we had security, 2 doors that locked nice, and then my apartment I usually locked. Come home, I'm not thinking. I think it was like early Saturday morning. I come home and I'm taking a nap or whatever, right? And I go through the front doors. And I go upstairs and I go into my apartment and not lock it. Okay. What happens is someone's moving out of the building. Both doors are open. Little backstory. There was a black rapist loose in Buffalo. It was all over the news, all over the papers. So I'm sleeping and I wake up because I feel someone is in my bedroom. I open my eyes. There's a black gentleman inches from my face looking at my face. And I think I had the covers over my head or whatever, but I had long hair. He was looking to see if I was a chick or not.
Oh my God.
I open up my eyes. I don't move because I'm like, just don't move. Yeah, exactly. Scariest day of my life. So I open up my eyes and I just say something stupid like, "What are you doing here?" And I guess at that point he realized I wasn't a chick. Gets up and runs out of my apartment.
Maybe you handled it well where he didn't freak out because you weren't yelling.
And
maybe?
he had, I think he had a hood over his head or whatever. But
what are you doing here?
Yeah, and then I'm like, holy shit, and I obviously woke up immediately, and now I'm chasing him out of the building because I'm like, what is this,
Come back.
And then I used to put my wallet and my keys right next to the door. And as I was running out, I'm like, he stole my wallet and my car keys. And that's all I was thinking. Got out of the building to see these dopes carrying a couch out or something.
Right.
And then I get out of the building and I see him running down the street as fast as he can. And, it could have been the rapist that was loose in Buffalo. Who knows?
Were the people moving? Did you ask them if they saw the guy? Did you use the shortest possible description you could?
Why? That's a quick story.
What are you going to... No. What are you going to say to the guys carrying the couch? Did you see a gentleman about 6 foot tall? Or did you just say, hey, did you see...
But these fuckers were moving and that, and
left the door open.
And I, stupid enough, left my door open that day. Turned out they didn't get he or whatever, didn't get my keys and wallet. I had it in my jean pocket or whatever. But it was scary to wake up.
Your ass virginity.
Great story if it started off, there was a bisexual rapist in Buffalo.
Ooh, dude, it was scary though. You never know, man. And
extremely frightening.
And I usually lock the door, but I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking I have the 2 doors downstairs are always locked. But of course, that day someone had to be moving.
They broke into our bedroom when I was a little kid. There was a fire escape right up. And I wasn't home. I was across the street getting high, smoking pot. And my mother's laying in the bed reading. And this black dude just climbs in the fire escape, goes through my window, and walks into my mother's bedroom. She just flies past him and runs out the house, right? So we're sitting there. in the house across the street, and we're so high, and we see all these cop cars pull up, and we're like, oh, fuck, we're getting raided, right? So we ran, and we start ditching all our pot and stuff, and then I find out that they broke in my house. Then they broke in again and tied my grandmother up to the chair. They tied my grandmother up. These black dudes tied her up and kicked my dog Frisky. That's what they tied her to
Why'd
the
they
chair.
kick? What kind of dog was Frisky?
It was a little Cocker Spaniel.
There was a dog that liked prime rib.
Why'd they kick Frisky?
Frisky. Here's a great line. Jason is
Downfall, which was a little odd watching it with a bunch of Jews. And it's a
that
Hitler,
sucks too when there's
it's
no
a Hitler bunker movie.
emotion at the theater either. I mean, War of the Worlds was people. I went to see it. It was like parrots in there, but it was still, you need that.
You need that energy.
You need that.
Yeah. Was it a good movie? We're hearing
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
It was two movies. The greatest movie I ever saw in that particular alien thing, better than anything, and the worst movie I ever saw because of that Dakota fan. And I've never wished a child was killed in a movie before.
You don't like the little Dakota Fanning?
She made me sick.
She's adorable.
She is there's nothing childlike. There was no childlike.
Well, I know. She's very adult-like.
She's a 30-year-old woman
like,
trapped
Daddy,
in a...
Daddy.
Yeah.
Like, and Tom Cruise was so good in the movie because he was so a non-hero. He was just trying to keep his kids alive. One is calling him by his first name, and he's trying to get him to call him Dad. And the other one's like, Daddy, are we going to live today, Dad? It was like you could see that when they said cut, she was going, Steven, did I give you what you needed on that particular...
She's like that on every
On the
interview.
award shows, you watch the award shows, she gives speeches.
She's like a 30-year-old woman trapped in a 10-year-old body.
She ruined the movie for me.
Really?
I'm telling you how bad she was in that movie.
You ever seen any other movies she's in? The De Niro one? The horror movie there with De Niro?
Didn't see that. Saw Man on Fire, and she wasn't bad in that because she was kidnapped through the entire movie.
Yeah.
I've never wished a kid was like, please.
I'd like to see her in the Jean-Benet Ramsey story. That'd be great. Her with that little cowboy hat on and a garrote around her throat.
Is that just wrong to say that about a kid?
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah.
But not her dead as a person, but in the movie,
just have her killed.
Just get rid of her.
Right away, early on.
The aliens, Daddy.
Right. The Rock, yeah, what a life that guy's got.
Damn,
huh?
I wish I never met him so I can wish bad things for his career.
Yeah.
But it's like, this guy is like...
He is what it is, too. Like, you don't hear bad shit about The Rock. You don't hear one guy going, that Rock, what a fucking prick. You don't hear that.
You wish him well.
That's why it's good when a real scumbag makes it big, because then you could just like, that fucking guy.
But is he officially a star, you think? I went to, like the Rock, like the Doom is getting. I didn't want to bring. Doom is like already getting like half a stars. But I'm like, you think the Rock it's going to affect him?
No,
The Rock is blowing up.
Doesn't matter. The guy has become. What other real action stars are there out there? He's like the action guy now.
Wesley tried, but after Schwarzenegger, he's the new Schwarzenegger if he makes his move.
Exactly. I said he's like the new Sly and all that crap.
Those guys, a lot of their movies got shit reviews too, but they sell.
They truly did. And Schwarzenegger got some. There was a string of movies that I am a Schwarzenegger movie fan. Yep. And there was a Running Man. Raw Deal. There was things that you shouldn't even seen. The Commando. Yeah, it's just like.
But I watch
they were genius movies.
I watch them every time they're on.
They're fantastic movies, man. And they're awful in their existence. Yeah. So all right, so you answered my question. So this one doesn't even matter.
Hollywood needs like an action star, like someone like Rock. You got Vin Diesel. They were trying out for a while, but that guy has no.
Finished, you feel it, don't you?
He tried.
He has no charisma.
He tried to cross over too.
He did that one.
He was awful in Boiler Room. Remember how bad he was in Boiler Room?
Pitch Black was his. That was his.
Pitch
gig.
Black was good.
That's his gig. But you can't be that in every
movie.
Every movie. No.
And then they did hit that same character in the sequel, and it was just because they tried to up his usefulness. This is the thing I wanted to say. It's like the best thing to do is be like this underneath bubbling kind of side dude that they go, boy, he really can act. And then sneak in as a superstar.
In an ensemble cast kind of thing like Pitch Black was.
Yes.
He was just kind of one of the guys in there. And then they make him the star of the second one. That sucked. Triple X was that was horrible. And then the last one he did with the duck and the kids, he's babysitting.
And why did he jump the shark? That's when
He didn't take Triple X 2. but he takes that fucking movie.
Is that what happened with that?
Yeah.
Because you know what that was? That was Hollywood planning. He's not doing his own planning when they go, Vin, you should.
Don't
you did that movie
yourself.
A Man Apart.
Yeah.
You were angry. Remember Arnold did Twins?
Right.
Remember?
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, a duck. And he's just trying to be
The
charming.
guy has no acting chops whatsoever.
Ooh.
The Rock
Vin,
has charisma.
This
and
is
Vin
your
Diesel-
kindergarten cop. This is your kindergarten cop.
Exactly, man.
Oh,
And he is just, you can feel it.
Done.
And he was too good to call our show one day, so go fuck yourself.
And then Wesley Snipes, we were talking about him, dropped off the face of the earth.
How?
This guy was the black super action hero guy.
How did that happen, dude? Like Blade, I thought
The
Blade
first
put him
Blade
into...
was one of the best movies. I love Blade. I even like the third one,
I
which
like
everyone
Blade
hated.
3. I like the
I know.
third one, man.
People hated that one. I like. Who's that chick that's in there? That fucking girl from Seventh Heaven.
The little cutie pie.
Holy
That was a
jeez.
good ass fucking movie,
I'll
man.
watch anything.
Triple H was
with
in
her
that
in it.
movie.
Yeah, right. Triple H was in it.
And what you call it? Just you.
But then something happened. It had nothing to do with the
video.
fans or anything. It was like something Hollywood inside.
Just
Something
decides
happened
that
and
you can
decided,
feel it. Don't
fuck
you?
you're out now.
And he's straight to video.
Because
Like
the fans
he is
didn't do anything.
straight to not video. Yeah, straight to DVD.
Straight
now.
to DVD.
Like he's in things where it's like you see a picture of him, like Wesley Snipes and the dude that used to star in MacGyver as got top billing. It's like called Animal Instinct, and he plays like an army dude, and I go, oh my God, no, Wesley, no.
Yeah, Wesley in a movie where the bad guy is. Remember the guy? Warriors come out like that guy.
That guy
He's
is
the bad
If
guy.
he's the villain, it's over. Or Bruce Dern. If Bruce Dern is the villain in a new movie, done.
Oh, man, you're onto something, Anthony.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I forgot what movie I went to see. It doesn't really matter, but I saw that. The whole theater was just staring in disbelief at the screen, going, what the fuck? They expect to make money off this movie?
I'm watching movie trailers last night.
And those two actors in the movie, what were they thinking?
Well,
they need a part in a Hollywood movie that bad that they're willing to do this shit?
I'm watching movie trailers last night. Every so often go online and watch them. Got a nice high definition monitor on the Mac. You get the movie trailers, like real good sound and everything. So I watched King Kong, which looks like it's going to be pretty damn cool. Peter Jackson knows how to make those kind of movies.
Aren't they going back in time for that movie too?
Yeah, I love the fact that they're not trying to update the shit and make it like New York now. And
it's going to be like New York in the 40s
be the 30s.
or something?
Yeah,
30s?
like it was in the original.
That looks good.
And the effects, like when King Kong's on top of the Empire State Building and that biplane comes swooping in and he fucking jumps and swats at it, fantastic. It looks really
looks like
cool.
it's going to be a good movie.
Yeah, looks good.
Well, we say that about so many of these movies.
I know, you hope.
You're like,
What's the last one that the
God.
trailer lived up to the movie? Like you said, there you go.
I like those fucking stupid Lord of the Rings movies. I love them.
Yeah, obviously.
And the trailers look great.
Yep.
I mean, the big epic battles, shit like that. I like. The other things that kind of bombed, anything with that fucking Colin Farrell in it now.
Oh!
There's another one. It's going to be where they come to America, meet the Indians, and of course there's a little battle going on. And that looks like, I go, ooh, this looks like it could be good. And then I see him in it and go, bomb.
Alexander,
it's gonna suck. Alexander, what the fuck was that about?
With that Russian.
She's trying to do an accent. There's gayness going on between him and his fucking butt buddy there.
But speaking of gayness,
so I'm watching the trailers
because I was in a movie theater. It was a sold-out movie, and people were giggling and looking at the screen, just horrified. Like, what? They're gonna attempt to make this into a big moneymaker?
Yeah. So what's the name of the movie?
No way. I don't even know the name.
The name of the movie, the cowboy movie.
It's the cowboy movie with the two gay guys.
Gay cowboy movie. Gay cowboy movie.
They said gay men have the most disposable income in the world just to do anything, and they'll go see this movie. And it'll make enough because it probably costs $6.08 to make.
No, this looks like an epic.
They got like big stars in
an
it.
epic gay movie.
Epic meaning on the grand scale. It looks like they really went all out for this
high
movie.
production value.
Oh, yeah, this is high production.
So my chick tries to trick me. She goes, "Oh, put in the trailer for this. It's here." And that, thinking because it kind of starts out looking like it's going to be a Western. Brokeback Mountain, it's called.
Brokeback Mountain.
Brokeback Mountain. She goes, put on Brokeback Mountain.
That's a porno.
I know. I'll break your back, mother.
But it starts like, all right, another, cowboy flick. Or
Yeah, that's how the trailer starts.
One of these new westerns.
And I go, it's the gay cowboy movie, because I had heard about it. And she starts laughing her ass off like she was trying to trick me to watch until it gets to the gay parts.
The gay
so
parts
apparently,
are very, very
apparently it's just two guys that are cowboys or something. They go out fishing or whatever they're doing out on the plains there. It's modern times. It's not like an oldie time thing. And they apparently have girlfriends or they're married or something. They're doing this on the DL, I guess.
Oh, so it's the DL. Okay.
Well, they don't know, I think. So they hook up, and all of a sudden there's some gayness going on between these two cowboys around the campfire. I hear this film is full of like just about the hardest core gay sex regular.
America's not ready for this as a country.
No, man.
No.
Just being in a packed movie theater when the preview came on, you could tell America's not ready for this movie.
Okay, me and my friends at some point in my life would have stood outside and pointed, we went to see this movie, you faggot,
faggot.
You fag, look at that shit. You went to see Brokeback Mountain?
You know?
Pussy
Write that down. That's a great idea. Opening night.
Just send somebody.
Yeah,
you went to see Brokeback Mountain? You faggot. You mother.
No, you don't interview the obvious ones. You interview the guy that's with his chick.
Yeah, his chick. Why are you here? Why are you even here? She dragged you here to see this fucking movie, you pussy whip motherfucker.
Did you make a deal with her to go see Bushface Boulevard, bitch? Can I go see some lesbians?
Yeah, where's the dyke movie?
Yeah,
you try to drag a chick for that.
Oh. I would not. What you get in return is what I want to know.
But a real dyke movie would be Dyke. So this English comic said the funniest joke is like, people think we want to see lesbians have sex. He said, no, we want to see pretty girls.
Right. Pretty
if it was
girls.
a lesbian movie, it'd be a bunch of,
flannel shirts and crew cuts.
Rosie O'Donnell's, you know what I mean?
No.
Who's in this movie? There's that guy that's just in Jarhead.
Heath Ledger.
No!
It's Heath Ledger and the guy in Jarhead.
Jake
Gyllenhaal?
Yeah, that guy.
And him and Heath Ledger have some heavy gay sex scenes in this.
Hey man, you would think Heath Ledger has a ton of scripts that he's reading. No?
No, Heath Ledger is
but the other guy's up and coming now.
So this is what happens when you fall off the Hollywood map.
Well,
you start considering these
advice.
roles.
You can tell this is advice for Jake. Because he plays, it's to show, because they're trying to make a push for this guy to be a star.
Diverse.
Now he's in Jarhead as the ultimate dude.
Yeah.
Now it's like with some good timing, he's going to come out as the ultimate,
the gay movie.
You know kind of thing going on.
I bet you his people had that all figured out. Look, you want my boy to do the gay movie? He's doing Jarhead too.
Oh, you think that's it?
Oh, without a doubt. Because at least he could go like, look over here, I did this as well. Hello.
So the trailer starts off.
Always makes money. Like, that's why I played a sissy in the cut.
You certainly did.
I was a sissy just because I go, now I'm a thespian. I'm just a fat sissy.
Look at how versatile I am.
That movie was a flop. I'm just a sissy on film for no reason. For no reason. You see The Rock did it. The Rock did the a sissy and a retard is classic Oscar kind of situation.
It's a resume
but
stuff.
Tom Hanks, the whole thing.
But that was like silly sissy. I mean, they're taking this like very. This is a drama.
The way this starts is like a cowboy movie or something. It's two guys. They're out there riding. They're hanging out, and then all of a sudden,
see, I had no idea when I first saw the preview. So I'm like, all right, just
whatever it is.
All right, let's see what this is
and
about.
then all of a sudden they're by the campfire, and then they're laying down. They're spooning. They're spooning by the campfire with one guy's arm over it, and then I went like, hey, wait a minute.
I was thinking, hey, did he get bit by a snake?
Maybe it's cold, and they do that thing.
Do you think during filming, because you know how Mr. and Mrs. Smith, you know how these motherfucking actors always fall in love. You think during like the cuts when they go cut. That one of them goes, all right, get your motherfucking hand off me.
Fuck off me.
If you don't take your hand, he said cut, nigga. You better stop that method acting shit. I'll kill somebody up in here.
You'd have to have every girl that you're sleeping with on the set. On the set watching, so you can just look at her and go, I'm fucking her, people.
And cut. Come here, bitch.
Yeah.
Come on. Start giving me a hand. Now, you see, Jake, this ain't happening.
Which actor went like 1 second too long?
Too long?
Where the other guy's like, what the fuck? Is he into this?
The Stanislavski method.
And then they show him back home with their girls.
Yeah.
Apparently, wives maybe even, because
I don't know.
One of them is having a kid.
I think this takes place over many years.
Over the course of some time.
Because then every year they go out.
They go out and do this fishing trip.
I think it's
where
like
they get
that old
to see
movie
each other.
seems like old times.
Yeah.
Where Alan Alda, I think it was Alan Alda, gets together with that broad once a year and then goes back to his regular life.
But then some people start getting on to what's going on, and the wife is like, I don't think you're fishing up there. And other people, I think apparently one of the guy's fathers maybe or some adult figure is saying, his suspicions. And there's one scene where one of the guys takes the other guy's shirt on the hanger and he's hugging it and smelling it. And that's when I just lost it.
How are you going to promote this movie, man? Now, Heath Ledger.
Oh, God, no. What is this? Oh, what are you showing?
What is this?
It's clips from the movie.
Oh, that's from Jarhead? Oh, all right.
Was he dancing around naked in Jarhead?
Oh,
I think he might be gay.
Heath Ledger, I can see though. Heath Ledger was in trouble. He did. What did Heath Ledger do? That King Arthur kind of. It was a rap after that. It's like
did the Mel Gibson movie. That was great. What was the Patriot or whatever it's called?
Oh, he was in that one
years ago.
That was a long time ago. No, he did another period piece where he's like, a knight or something.
Yeah. This could be a good movie for Heath. I don't know. This is, what movie? This the star should have been Heath Ledger and Eric Roberts, like guys that it really could help. To be like, wow.
Eric Roberts, where's he been?
Or who's the guy they bringing back now that got all swelled up from drinking and stuff?
Oh, man, Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke. Like, just because
Mickey Rourke's on the comeback trail,
that's what I'm saying. This is like a comeback movie. This is not a I'm a star right now movie.
You can't put Mickey Rourke with, like, Heath Ledger. That's more of a father-son fetish thing.
But that's kind of cool because people go to see Mickey go, come here.
Yeah, there's got to be two guys the same age. Kind of young, kind of gay.
I'm not homophobic, man. I am not a homophobic guy. But the thing that bothered me about the homosexuality is not it's the loving of a man, like the loving tenderness to another man. But I can never.
If you with the internet, you're constantly being bombarded with pornography, gay, straight, bestiality, everything. I could click on something. And, if it's a guy just slamming some guy in the ass and he's, you laugh. It's funny. It's like, holy shit, what the fuck's going on? But I squirm more at that guy hugging the shirt and smelling it and like a tear coming out of his eye.
That tenderness.
Or a gentle kiss.
That gentle, come here, there's something in your eyelash. Yeah. Let me blow it out.
Come here, baby.
Like, nigga, if I'm going to be gay, I'm going to be a manly, like, come here, there's something in your, you got some crud in the side of your eye. Yeah. Come here, there's something in your hair. Let me punch it out.
It's going to go from working out to just ass sex. There's no cuddling. There's
you feel like fucking?
Yeah.
Come on.
No smelling of the shirt.
No, and it's not going to be tender sex.
A date. You know what I mean?
It's just going to be ball slapping.
Right. No soft back of the hand rubs. It's
no cupping the chin with your hand and professing your love to a mustache. It ain't happening like that.
Hey, Frankie from Whackbag. Frankie.
Opie, get your movie straight. Seems like old time. Chevy Chase, Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, okay. But what's the Alan Alda movie? I'm trying to remember what the hell was it?
Yeah.
You know the movie I'm talking about?
I know the movie you're talking about.
I know it also.
It's not Ordinary People you're talking about.
No, it was a movie where Alan Alda went out to the country with this girl same time every year. What the hell was it called? I'm sorry about that, Frankie. You're right.
All right.
All right, man. Josh in Colorado. Josh.
Hey, man, I was just commenting that this looks like a total push to just get a nod from the Academy.
You think?
Yeah, it's this Academy Award thing, man.
Oscar attention.
Yeah.
What year was that about?
I don't know. It's got to be 70s.
Really, that long?
He's willing to do anything.
I think it was Alan Alda. Now I'm...
Same time next year.
Same time next year. Thank you, Anthony.
This is such a plan. You can feel it.
Yeah.
Jarhead to Booty Crush Boulevard or whatever.
Wasn't he in the Bubble Boy or something?
He was the Bubble Boy. He was a goofy
Bubble
guy.
Boy. He was a goofy actor guy that could have fought. You know who I equate him with? Or at least I did before he started catching on now? Who's married to the one from Friends? Yeah. David
All right.
Arquette. I put him in the same class as David Arquette until, all of a sudden he's popping up in all these movies.
The Day After Tomorrow was his, I'm not a goofy guy.
Right, not a goofy guy.
But the guy from Amityville Horror remake, all of a sudden, he's not goofy. He was in Blade 2 and Amityville Horror.
Right. Yeah. What's his name?
All of a sudden, he's not a goofy guy. How did it happen?
Yeah, he was in that
When did
National
Michael
Lampoon movie.
Keaton not become a goofy? When did he become?
Yeah, but he fell off the face of the earth. What's he doing? He did that bomb, that horror movie bomb about the static and the dead people coming through that. And that was it.
Yeah.
White noise.
White noise.
Jesus. Why's it got to be white noise?
We got the trailer. Well, the trailer's 2 minutes long. It's mostly dramatic music and text. So I just tried to grab a little bit with dialogue.
Oh, so you went right to the gayness?
A little suggestive.
You're the man. A little.
It's not like
right to the ass sex by the campfire.
Action.
It's more innuendo.
Nathaniel, you're good.
Yeah. Get to the gayness.
All right. I don't know if this is going to work on.
Yeah, we don't know.
on
We
radio,
try
but
shit out.
I'm sure a lot of you have seen the trailer by now. If you've been to the movie theater.
We're dead. Boy, sure found a way to make the time pass up there.
You don't go up there to fish.
You don't know nothing about it.
You have no idea how bad it gets.
If you can't fix it, you gotta stand it.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
You know what they're trying to say?
Fishing up there.
Which is interesting is that back in those days when those dudes got stuck out there and the cowboys was doing all that cowboy
The gayness.
shit. Now you hear a lot of times in the Moby Dick movies and stuff.
Yeah.
They go, all right, sweetie. They kiss their wife and they go, we'll be back in 5 months.
Right.
The time is so different then. You could be in the wilderness for months.
Uh-huh.
So I think they might be trying to make some type of suggestion.
But I don't think
that
it's
these
period
guys
piece.
It's not a period
I
piece?
think it's new cowboys.
Yeah, it looks like it's.
I think it's
updated.
Oh, this is not
updated.
1716?
No, I think this is just out west somewhere where they still ride horses.
Oh yeah.
2006.
Yeah.
The best part of this is neither of these guys are fagging it up at all. It's like, God damn, I love you, motherfucker. There's not an ounce of femininity in either of these guys. I don't know how to quit you. Quit you?
Who says that when they're not in the third grade?
I quit. I give. Uncle. No, man.
Ben could email
I'm
Joe and find out.
far from okay. Even Marcellus Wallace wasn't fucking right after that shit. He took care of that fag.
And don't tell nobody about this.
Yeah, that's the first thing. It was first, no one needs to know what happened here tonight. Yeah, I know, Marcellus. Second, I'm gonna call some hardcore pipe-hitting niggas.
Hard-hitting niggas.
They're gonna work up Mr. Rapist here with a pair of pliers and a blowtorch.
And then they edited out his friends coming after he told that. Yo, this is Marcellus. I just got my soul back, right? As soon as I got my soul back, niggas rape me. Now get over here, hard pipe-hitting niggas.
You can only imagine how he choreographed what happened to fucking Zed in that basement. So slow.
Yo, this cop raped me.
Marcellus. Marcellus had to then kill everyone that killed that fucking Zed. He couldn't leave him out there.
He called Sam Jackson first. You know that show was going. I mean, the movie was all going in different
back and forth.
They cut out the part where he told Sam, "Come on down, we gotta kill this nigga."
Sam, man, something bad happened. Those motherfuckers were talking about Tony Rocky Horror being thrown out the window. They're not gonna talk about myself getting fucked in the ass. They're talking about Rocky Horror was thrown out the window. Myself threw him out. I hear it was over his fucking foot massage on his wife.
You what, nigga? Vincent, shut the fuck up. What you say, Marcel? You got fucked in that? You got raped? Nigga, I'm having a corn muffin and I'm gonna walk away from that. I quit. I ain't killing nobody else.
You call the wolf to clean that shit up.
Nigga, you better he called him Harvey Keitel. Nigga, call Harvey Keitel behind this shit. They was fucking your ass.
Oh.
That nigga was on some mushroom cloud laying shit on your ass. God, you need the Bible, nigga.
Holy
that
crap.
was it. Oh my God!
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
When those little scamps get together, they're like a sewing circle.
They be giggling as he's trying to be tough. Motherfuckers going, you giggling? No.
Yo, man, you my nigga.
You want him to take that Band-Aid off your neck and put it on your ass? Boom! Any other jokes? Yeah, my sons, I'd rather die than to not joke about you getting fucked in your ass. You are not the boss no more, nigga.
I'll take a pack of red assholes. Red apple.
Shit!
I knew I'd say that in front of him.
Oh, my God.
Kong. 4-star reviews all over the damn place.
Two more 4-star reviews coming in. Daily News.
When do we get to finally see this movie?
Opens Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday?
Yeah, it's some kind of thing they do where they want this huge, like, opening weekend tally.
Right.
So then by Sunday, they actually have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday under this, so it looks like it's a huge amount right after the weekend.
It's gonna be
I don't think you're gonna need trickery with this thing, unless, of course, a lot of people are thinking like Patrice O'Neal. Now, I think this movie's going to be giant, huge.
It has to make over $500 million to break even.
Dude, it is.
Is that what they're saying? It costs $207 million, to
and
make. Then the promotions, then his salary, and he gets 20%. It's 20 million or 20% against the gross or something.
Dude, this will do worldwide over $1 billion.
It has to make that much for it to be a hit. 500 million is breaking even.
No, this thing is going to make Titanic money.
Massive.
Why do you think that?
Why?
Why?
Because it's got everything.
Got the dumb love story. It's got the action.
Yep, love story, action. Love story,
big
creature.
Action.
Lord of the Rings made what? Lord of the Rings made.
Rings made insane amounts of money too.
Not record breaking. It didn't. It wasn't in the top 5 or anything like that.
Made some big money.
Big money, but I'm saying to
Lord
make
of the
$1
Rings
billion
was kind of a niche.
That's
and it was a little niche.
It was a little
geeky.
nichey.
Dungeons and Dragons.
A little
kinda.
nichey. Although it brought in a lot of the mainstream. Yes, of course.
So
But
King Kong.
This is all about. Fuck no. This is all about mainstream, man.
This is what people want in a movie. Is what everyone is saying. Now, Patrice,
it's getting 4-star
it.
reviews. It's going to be just massive.
Patrice not seeing King Kong. You might be surprised as to why. Check in at 11. We'll tell you why.
They don't have enough screens to put this movie on. It's going to be one of those movies you're going to see like 5 or 6 screens dedicated.
I wish
to
I could
easily.
see it. I wish I could see it.
He can't.
I can't see it.
Why can't you see King Kong?
No, I'm going to
Kong, whatever they're calling it, Kong officially.
Emotionally,
I'm
not going to be able to see it.
This is one of those movies, and it's in every review they've said this. Every review, they've walked out and seen grown men weeping.
I can't deal with
crying
over
at
Kong?
this movie. Yes.
Yeah, man, because they got him as this in love motherfucker. I don't want to see that. I want to see rampage and destruction. So you go, all right, he should like in the very first one. Fay Ray was not in love with. He was a rampaging beast who just goes, ooh, a white woman, and just carries her around.
She was scared shitless, screaming the whole movie.
She was a possession.
Right.
She wasn't like somebody that loved him back, and like this girl loves him in the whole fucking movie.
Yeah.
And I don't want to. I just can't deal with what that's gonna. I won't be able to deal with
They're
it.
really saying guys are crying.
Fucking Patrice. Lord of the Rings. That didn't make that much money, did it?
How much did it make?
Lord of the Rings: Return of the King.
Billion.
1.12.
1.1 billion.
Yeah. 1,129 million.
Together or just one?
This is just one. This is the last one they did.
Worldwide?
Right under. It's number 2, right under Titanic.
Is it really?
Lord of the Rings: Return of the King.
All right,
and then you got to go down to 5th place for the Two Towers.
Mm-hmm.
How about the first one?
9. The first one.
Where's the first one?
Had to make the top
Fellowship?
20. Stop it.
The Fellowship?
Yeah, Fellowship. There it is.
860 million.
In 10th place. So all 3 of them are in the top 10 gross worldwide.
All right.
Finding Nemo's in there. Jurassic Park.
So Jaws is no longer in there.
Star Wars movie.
All those old school
Jaws.
top ones. You like,
Yeah, when it was like fucking $1 to get
48 hours, man. That was like number 46.
48 hours.
There's got to be a better way to keep track of this because
I
it's
think
not
this
fair
is
to the old school movie.
Yeah, the old school movie.
I paid $3.50.
This is
and that was
adjusted.
including the popcorn.
This is adjusted money.
Oh, they do that?
Yeah, I remember hearing something on the news about movie gross, and they always do it in
Why
adjusted
don't they just
money.
count on total tickets?
I keep putting
Total
this paper.
tickets sold?
Yeah.
I think they do. Total tickets sold, and then they apply the new price to those tickets.
Let me tell you something. It's a bunch of horse shit. I'm going to tell you who fucked up this whole... Remember there was a time where you did not count the world in this movie shit? What started it? Total Recall started it, where they go, where it made like $17 here, but it made 400 million. And then they start this whole worldwide sales, and that's the bullshit. That America's the only one that counts, and then the worldwide, it's not going to open until. That's another thing they didn't do. They didn't open movies overseas until like 50 years later. So now they open at the same time, and this is all trickery. But the reason I keep covering your paper, Opie, I know I keep throwing something over there, is because they on the front of the post, they have the picture of the death of King Kong, like you can see he's dying, and then she's sitting there. I don't like it. Now I know there's a bunch of people with, gorilla jokes are coming. I know, but it's like. I don't want to see this with this sad shit. I want to see him need to get killed.
Rampaging monsters you don't have a problem with.
Like Peter Jackson was saying, when he's in New York, it's not going to be like him killing everybody. It's going to be like him as a scared animal. I can't deal with it.
So he's scared, running around. And like if he picks up a bus and, rips it open, he's just looking for the girl he loves, and then he's scared of everything.
He's scared, and he goes to the Empire State Building to relive the moment that they had on the... Fuck that!
Oh, boy.
I don't need that in my life.
I hear there's some cool scenes where he's running around because he can't find her, and he's picking up, like, blondes off the street, looking at him, and then just heaving them down onto the ground.
Go. Now, if he does that...
sounds hysterical to me.
If he does that, I'll go see that. If somebody can assure me that he throws a couple of...
But I'm sure it's not in a nasty way. It's in a where's my sweetheart way.
The remake, he did that. He saw her, picked her up, and said, fuck this ain't her. If I could see a couple of scenes where he kills somebody callously...
Right.
I can deal with it.
But this is even that though, a couple of scenes isn't going to compensate for the emotion they put into this. It's not like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park where it's just a rampaging, I want to kill you monster, and you have no feelings for it.
And they didn't even kill that nigga.
No.
He got to live, and he wasn't in love with nobody. He was going to eat your children. That nigga was out for blood. Kong is just he's a lonely on that island. The whole thing, listen, the original... When they shoot him, I get sad. I always want things to win.
1933, that movie was made. It's all claymation where he's trying to get some eyebrows moving.
And he ate a villager, put him in his mouth. He stepped on a villager.
Yep.
He stepped on, and in the remake, he killed what's the guy's name, man?
You're talking about the remake from 1976.
The remake from 1970. He killed what's his name? Stepped on him.
Yeah.
Did a couple of things that you go, okay, you can kill him now. This one, Peter Jackson goes, he didn't edit the ending. He couldn't sit in the room. He couldn't sit in the room because he got so attached to King Kong. That's what he said, and I believe him. He said he came and saw the ending. He couldn't edit the death of King Kong at the studio. That's what Peter Jackson said.
They're saying the death scene, the end of this, is so emotional.
I'm not going to watch it.
And so, like you absolutely feel this animal.
We got someone on the line that actually saw the movie there. Big Kev, what's up?
Oh, that's right.
What's up, guys?
Oh, yeah, Big Kev saw King Kong.
What do you got?
Trees,
Yo.
You will regret it if you don't see this movie on a big screen.
Look, man, look, I'm telling you why I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it because I'm making I just emotionally, I'm already sad looking at the goofy stills of him. There's the one where he's sitting on the top of the Empire State Building just holding her. If she was screaming and he could go, well, fuck you then, bitch. It's something. But they're in love, and I don't want to see this big monster in love.
It's a fine blend.
Of what?
It's between those screaming scenes and the kind of love story driven scenes that you're referring to.
Now, when you left the theater, Kev,
I was not crying.
Were other people crying?
Yes.
Were men crying?
I did not see a man crying.
What about Gangsta Fag? Did he show emotion? Did he finally show emotion?
I felt bad for Kong. I put a gat in his mouth, had him suck on my dong.
Kong should have fucked that T-Rex.
That would be a good barometer. Was Gangsta Fag crying?
I didn't notice whether he was crying or not.
All right.
I don't know. It seems like everyone is saying very emotional movie.
Yeah, it's going to be big. I'm not against it. Don't think I'm against it for any reason. Like, don't go see it. I just, for my personal my personal emotional level, I just can't. I'm already sad at the trailers. Just him and this whole, and even when he's fighting the T-Rexes, it's this whole I love this white woman thing that it's like it's not like
fight is insane.
The T-Rex is like, okay. In the other movies, it's like, hold on, bitch, sit on this tree while I handle this, because this is what the fuck I do. This one is like, oh my god, it's like Titanic, except for it's in the jungle, and then at the end of it, and it was made in 1933, so it's a metaphor for this is what happens when white women and metaphor for black people. When white women and this big gorilla nigga, he falls in love no matter what the circumstance. We gonna shoot your nigga ass off the top of a building.
We know how it's gonna end.
We know how it's gonna end. That's a metaphor for that, and it just bothers me.
Get off your high horse, the Empire State Building.
That's right.
Get up. You're feeling all high and mighty.
Uppity niggas.
Yes. Up on top of that building with your white woman thinking you're safe.
Yes.
Ivory tower kind of thing. And no, we got biplanes. Here we come.
We're going to shoot you down.
All right, Big Kev, what else you got on the movie? What?
I think, Patrice, I think you'll like it. I think if you're available tomorrow at midnight, I'm doing a screening in Clifton, New Jersey at the Clifton Commons. I'll hold a seat for you.
A little pre-screening the day before the opening?
If I go there, man, I know I'm not going to be... Kev, I'll call Kev, man. I want to see it, but I'm telling you, even the fight, it's just already making me sad.
How many T-Rexes does he fight in that scene?
3.
The family.
Any other movie up till now, there's always been like one T-Rex, and T-Rex is like the motherfucker, and it's always one T-Rex. Three of them.
He's fighting the family. The mom and the dad and the little one.
Oh.
Yeah, that scene is crazy.
I hear it's great.
I hear that Kong was dead throughout the whole movie, and
you stopped it. That's the whole secret of the twist.
Yeah,
he was dead.
It was a dream sequence.
It's just another fantastic leaps and bounds special effects.
Does he do anything mean, Big Kev? Does he do anything that says he's angry and is it anything other than protecting her and fear? Is it like, watch out, Kong will step on your face? Did Jack Black die? Anything?
I don't want to say. I don't want to give too much away.
Okay, just say yes or no. Did he do anything?
Our old pal
horribly?
Jack Black. Yeah, he'll be coming on our show again.
Did he do anything horribly?
Yeah. What if you have to say there's a scale to things he did horrible and things you feel bad for him about, which way is it tip?
I'd say it's probably tipping towards the, you feel horrible that he's in this situation and has to do these things.
There's a couple of bad.
Did he kill any of the guys that try to get her in the jungle? Does he do anything
didn't happen
horrible?
in the original.
Yeah.
He does?
Okay, good.
I'm going to say yeah on that.
In the remake in 1976,
76.
Right? He tossed... Kong was a motherfucker in that movie.
Yeah.
He threw...
That movie sucked.
He threw everybody into the ravine. Everybody. Except for Fish and Chips Willie. Remember Live and Let Die, the guy with the hook on his arm? Yeah. He was in King Kong 1976. He lived to go say everybody, you know. But I just don't, man. I know I'm being a pussy on this one, but it's just I don't like. I never seen Oh Yeller. Right. I never seen it. I just heard about it, and I don't need to see it. Yeah. I don't need to see it.
All right, Big Kev. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Hey, Jack Black
in Clifton. If you want to come to a midnight show, Clifton Commons in Clifton, New Jersey.
I'm gonna call you, Big Kev.
Kev.
Yeah.
Jack Black doesn't do that over-the-top shit Jack Black thing, does he? Because I was a little nervous when I heard Jack Black was in it. Because he's good in some movies, but if he plays that whole over-the-top, I got to be the center of attention Jack Black, does he do that?
There's an element to that, but there was an element to that in the original character as well. So I think it's taking something that Jack Black is strong at, and kind of focusing it into, a more serious way.
As long as it works.
Dad De Niro is almost being
really?
Venom. Yeah,
that Fay Ray was pretty hot for one of those oldie time movie girls.
Those old
way
time
back
movies
then.
are sexy anyway.
I'm gonna go see.
They all look the same. They all look like Miss Crabtree from Little Rascals. The same hair, same fucking face, same clothes. They all look like Miss Crabtree, who was also hot.
Hey, didn't you look up the review of the original movie?
The New York Post.
It stunk, right?
Do we have that anywhere? Oh, it's in the Post today?
Yeah, the Post had pretty much trashed The original.
And it's a smarmy guy, too. Like, you wouldn't think it would be that smarmy in 1933.
The name of the reviewer was Smarmy.
Yeah,
They retired his name, like, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago.
Damn,
no one has named this person's name anymore.
I could find it.
It's very close.
Page 7,
yeah.
But just to think that
page 7
of the Post, just to think the Post, was around, still doing their shilling, their dirty business.
Is Big Kev still on the phone?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Narnia did stink too, Kevin.
Okay.
It was
I'm glad we agree on that.
horrendous.
The guy's name.
They also put back. You're talking about the 1933. There was that whole spider scene that they cut because and the footage is long lost. Unfortunately, it was deemed too horrific for audiences to see.
Back in 33.
Yeah.
Great. They had seen, gassings on the battlefield.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because that nigga beat the spider. They had him beating the spider. You can't have that nigga beating the spider.
The spider represented the multiple legs of American commercialism, and there's no way we're going to let that colored gentleman rip apart the United States of America.
You see who wrote this article about the old review?
Yeah.
Stephen Lynch.
Yeah, I saw that.
By Stephen Lynch.
The critic back in 1933 was Thornton Delhanty. I'm Thornton Delhanty here with my review of King Kong.
The fast piano.
In fast motion.
Somebody, I parked my bike with the big wheel in the front right here. Now, where is it?
Dateline, New York City. Big gorilla climbs the Empire State Building. And it stinks, and I don't like it. My review from Jimmy Norton. Yeah, Kong, even though it got panned, what did he say? The critic said, its fantasy element has moments of humor, but its thrills are weakened by their evident effort to be thrilling. What the fuck is he saying? Audiences didn't agree. Kong opened to sold-out crowds at both Radio City Music Hall and the RKO New Roxy Radio City Music Hall's sister theater in a rare simultaneous opening. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It made 1.1 million. That was
opening
it was in the top 10 of that decade.
1.1 million.
The whole time.
The whole run?
Yeah. 1 point. Motherfucker,
tickets were 35 cents.
Boys, we're rich.
35 cents, a nickel and a half.
It was, they have tickets worth 35 cents during the day, 75 cents at night. Believe me, you were going to Radio City Music Hall. That was probably, a little more expensive than going to the local dive to go see, what else was out in 33? Kev, you probably know. Yeah.
I don't know.
Muggins McGillicuddy and Harleen Johnson star in. White women had black names back then.
Harleen.
Madeline Washington and
America's sweetheart, Mary Pickford, will star in our first talkie. And here they are for the big premiere, rolling up to the red carpet.
They had Flash going on the what is it called? The thrill, what do they call it? Coming next week?
Yeah, the serials.
The serial, shit back then, yeah.
Coming attractions.
And here comes the Cadillac with Fay Ray pulling up to the premiere of King Kong. What a wonderful moment this is. I wonder if Fay Ray, do you have a word you can say to the audience?
I love everybody, and this is a fantastic day to be a motion picture.
Yes, we are, Fay. It's going to be a wonderful motion picture. Of course, the star of the movie, a big gorilla named King Kong. Oh, my God. He's caught on my foot. I'm falling. Kong! Well, Dickie Goodman, that parody.
I got you.
That's all they were back then, the newscasters. Everything sounded the same. Movie premiere. We're here at the movie premiere. It's the most exciting thing. The Hindenburgers crashed. Oh, my God, the humanity.
Mr. and Mrs.
War is over in Europe. War is still raging in Japan. This guy has the same delivery.
Mr. and Mrs. North America.
There's no dynamic to it. To all of the ships at sea.
Flash!
Flash!
King Kong makes a record, $4.60.
What an opening weekend. In the tens of dollars. We'll have it tabulated for you next month.
It's made $9.8.
The largest opening we've ever seen for a motion picture.
Derby Day from Canada. Stop playing dumb, Anthony. You were actually there, you fucking vampire.
Here comes Anthony Cumia, future shock jock. What do you have to say, Anthony?
Your mom's box.
Your mom's box.
2006. Anthony's the dude from The Seventh Sign who wants the world to end. Remember that? Oh my God, it's the 10th sign. Thank God I can die.
All right, Big Kev.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna call you, Big Kev.
Yeah, give that plug again, Kev.
It's a midnight movie premiere of Kong. It's tomorrow night, Tuesday night at midnight, at the Clifton Commons, AMC Clifton Commons in Clifton, New Jersey.
All right. Very good. Very good. I have the all-time USA box office.
Let me take a guess. First one, Titanic.
Very good.
Second one, evidently, would be Star Wars. The last Star Wars, right?
No, actually, it's Star Wars from 1977.
Because they re-released it. That's not fair, but we'll
okay.
enjoy
Yeah.
that. The third one will be Star Wars again.
No.
Nope.
No.
Something new.
Lord of the
Past
Rings?
couple of years. No, Lord of the Rings came in at Return of the King, number 8.
U.S. box office.
This is U.S.
This is U.S.
With 377 million at number 8. No, this number 3
Cartoon?
made. Yes.
Shrek 2.
Very good. Shrek 2
How did you
made.
pull that one out of your
I'm a movie
436
motherfucker. I
million.
just watch these goofy movies.
Yeah.
Shrek 2 made a lot of money.
What about 4?
Number 4. I have to keep saying Star Wars. Star Wars.
No.
One of those Star Wars is in there, man.
Yeah, it is. Top 5.
Top 5.
So
Okay.
it's number 5.
Number 4. I don't know. Give me a hint.
It goes back a couple of decades.
Goes back. Jaws. Still 4.
No.
E.T. 4.
E.T.
Re-release of E.T.
E.T. See, you got to think
they
the
re-released it, yeah.
Yeah.
And that made about a good $90 million to re-release.
And we got like a number 6, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man,
403.
The first
one. I liked that movie.
So these are the top. These are top American, right?
American.
So
yeah.
what happened? So the worldwide doesn't even put them up with. So Lord of the Rings was bigger somewhere else than it was in the States.
Yeah, probably like England and shit. Japan.
Now, see, that's that bullshit.
Once you throw Japan into it, you don't know what they're gonna like.
That's really bullshit. This is what
weird
counts.
over there.
This is what counts. So Lord of the Rings is not even up there. So they
Number 8, it's in the top 10, and it's number 12, and it's number 17. The 3 of them.
But see, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man cost $203 million to make. So it didn't even make
403 million domestic.
So they only made its money back here. So here it's a flop. It's a flop here.
Nah, because then you got
403 and
you got movie rentals too, you know.
See, that's the bullshit.
Yeah, think of that shit.
Opie, that's the thing.
Pay-per-view,
This is this
on
thing that
the
we're
cable
adding
deals
now,
they make.
man. This, all of this.
That's something they didn't have years ago.
It's magic now. It's all that magical stuff to make it seem like it's not bullshit.
Every movie's a hit now if you look at everything they make with DVDs and.
You want to see Kong?
They box it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see it. I'm gonna have to see it on the screen like
Fuck
that.
yeah.
I don't know what I should do though to cover it up if I start weeping.
I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're an animal guy too, right?
Bring Robert Kelly.
Bob Kelly, he'll stuff it.
He'll be weeping way more than you, and no one will notice it.
I only got choked up at one movie in my life. One movie, and the old classic listeners will know which one it is. But it was one fucking part in one movie. One part in one movie got me to go like make that. I lost control of my diaphragm and sucked in out of nowhere, involuntary, and I was like, holy shit, the fuck was that?
Schindler's List?
No.
I pardon you. And I was cracking up.
I don't remember the answer to this one.
You don't remember the answer?
Give us a hint.
It's a movie goes back. Was it late 80s, early 90s maybe? Not sure the year. It was very a love story kind of.
Oh boy, Terms of Endearment?
No, nothing like that. But it was
Web.
also a thriller type,
in the early
supernaturally kind of thing.
Supernatural thriller kind of
romantic.
In early 80s, in late 80s.
Yeah.
Die Hard.
I was very emotional.
When Mr. Takagi got shot?
No. You know what? I think it was more when Hans Gruber was going, no, you're one of them. No, don't shoot me. Don't kill. I so felt for him. No.
Wow, I don't know.
Who stars in it? Who's a guest star?
Oh, wow. Let me see. All right. I'll give you a hint. The guy was in it. This will give it away because the guy that was a teacher from Fast Times at Ridgemont High was in it.
Sixth Sense?
Nope.
There was only one teacher, Mr.
Mr. Hand. No.
Someone's asking
another teacher
if
in
it's
there.
your wedding video.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, a bunch of people on instant feedback. Well, at least a couple have gotten it. And then finished it off with, you fag.
What is it, man?
You went to the opening night of Birth of a Nation.
Birth of a Nation, that was it. At the premiere of Birth of a Nation.
That wasn't sad for Anthony.
That was a comedy.
Yeah.
And here comes the Ku Klux Klan riding in as heroes.
As those evil slaves.
Hunting them down for doing their evil, I don't know, running away thing.
Their evil free work.
All right, it's either The Crying Game or Ghost.
Was it Ghost?
It
fucking
was a
Ghost?
scene in fucking Ghost.
What scene in
One
Ghost?
fucking...
Who was the teacher in Ghost?
The teacher in Ghost was that teacher that took them all to in Fast Times.
That
Mr.
dude.
What was his name?
Oh, yeah.
And he took him down to to see the dead body.
He taught him how to kick
He's
nickels.
the guy on the train.
Okay. Yeah.
I wanted to be a little obscure with the reference. I didn't want to see Patrick Swayze.
Oh, yeah, he jumped through the train.
There's that goddamn stupid fucking scene where Demi Moore's face is all lit up and that one single tear, I don't know how she does it, goes down her face, and it was it. I just went like, and then also, no, it wasn't for her.
I saw Anthony at Ghost crying, and I fucked him in his ass, and I'm not lying. Crying ass bitch. And I'm just making fun of this stupid movie. It just, Titanic did not. Jack, human trauma, it just, it doesn't.
Was the animals?
Ben's raw ass. Ben.
Hey, before you even said that, my guess was that it was Gone with the Wind when you were watching it with Groucho.
I didn't watch Gone with the Wind with Groucho. I met Groucho.
Patrice.
All right.
You should never have admitted to that. What a faggot. Ha, ha, ha. Faggot, faggot.
Yeah, that was one. You should have said something.
What?
Let me
ask you something.
You should have said gangster fag made you cry.
In hindsight, I will admit it looks bad. When the movie first came out, and it was like that one scene, it's totally acceptable to me. And I have no qualms or problems with saying it, and I have no, it's no threat to my masculinity, me admitting that it was a moment in time.
There were some tough scenes to get through in Bridges of Madison County, I gotta admit.
Yeah, when Clint Eastwood had his shirt off at the pump well, watching that fossil without his shirt on.
I felt bad for. There's a few things I felt bad. I felt bad when I thought Little Nemo was almost going to be
motherfucker,
hurt.
Little Nemo.
Little Nemo almost got hurt, and it was weird. I said, "Oh, don't die, Little Nemo. You got a bad fin."
What about Mufasa in The Lion King?
Very
he
sad.
died and...
Matter of fact, I've never seen Lion King because of that. I don't want to see that.
You have never seen The Lion King?
I'm going to tell.
Watch little Simba when he's trying to talk to his dead father. Come on, Dad.
Nope.
Come on.
Couldn't watch it. I know about it. I just couldn't.
Why?
Because I don't like animal stuff. Don't fucking don't fucking fuck with me with the animal shit. I'm sorry. Okay, I almost had a little thing with City of Angels.
City of Angels.
With Nicolas Cage and Meg Ryan. Almost got a little teared up when when she got hit by the car.
You never got a little misty at a movie.
Not Platoon.
Platoon, which scene?
William Dafoe scene. That was a hardcore scene, man.
When he gets
they did in the air thing. That was shooting. That scene in that movie that made me very sad. I can't watch too many times. Is when Kevin Dillon shoots at the pig.
The pig gets up. There's a fucking old broad. Jesus, what's wrong with
I don't know, when he fucking gun butted that little retard, did nothing for it. Man, he's laughing at you.
That's how the gook laughs at you. Do it for Manny and Sal. That's how the fucking gook laughs at you. Dance. Oh my God. Because this scene did nothing for you?
Không phải là Việt Cộng. Ở đây không có là Việt Cộng, không biết không? Không phải là Việt Cộng. Ở đây không có là Việt Cộng, không biết không? Tại sao vậy hả? Sao các ông gạo tôi uống mà? Cái này giết heo, giết gà, phải không? Không hiểu.
No, that is fan-fucking-tastic.
It's the greatest.
When that old broad is just jibber-jabbering, and he fucking pops her square in the head.
But they don't have one that. You don't have one that when Barringer goes to Johnny Depp. What's she fucking saying?
Yeah.
You see saying something about you come in here, you're fucking with their rice.
Just pops her in the head, and he's right back to business.
But they forget they shoved Manny's dick in his mouth against the tree. You gotta take it. Come on, man.
That's it.
There was some sad shit in that, but it's just like
that village
Titanic.
Had to pay.
Titanic.
No, true love.
Not even when he sunk down in the water. When he sunk down in the water, my first feeling was, ooh, that's creepy. I
That
wouldn't want
is
to be
eerie.
that motherfucker.
That is eerie.
All right, let's go to Rob on Long Island. Rob, what's up?
Hey, morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, the scene that got me in Titanic wasn't like her at the end on the boat or him sinking. It was when they were coming back for the bodies, and you see that woman in the water holding her frozen baby, and it's just like, I don't know, I did that breathing thing that Anthony did, where I was just like, I wasn't gonna let myself cry, but that.
Yeah, it's one of those where you just kind of hold back, and you go kind of, you get that little juggle thing goes. You throw it kind of. You can't swallow. It seems like if you swallow, it's going to be the whole theater will hear it. Like you get. Oh, this guy Adam's got a good one.
Which one?
Saving Private Ryan at the end when he's saluting the flag. Any old veteran thing, done. You ever watch Band of Brothers? Watch the series Band of Brothers. Excellent fucking thing. If you're looking to get someone a war buff, a series on DVD for Christmas, Band of Brothers, it's amazing. At the end, they have the actual guys from that were the Band of Brothers. They're all obviously old guys, and they're talking about their experiences, and you just see them. Like, they'll be talking, Bobby, I remember Bobby, a young Italian guy that we had gotten off the boats. I really can't talk about this right now. And you go like, it is so hard to fucking watch.
Just your impression, I think I got a little moist.
They do. They're talking about these guys like it was yesterday, and they were in this experience together that no one could ever imagine. And then, like, he's dead. This guy's still alive, and he's all old, and he's got the memories of him as a young kid. And he'll be talking and laughing about something, and a memory will click in his head, and these big, old, blue eyes.
And he's the actual guy.
Yeah.
That doesn't count.
You're insane.
The actual people don't count. Only movies count. Movie scenes that an actor did that made you cry. Maybe when Don Corleone dropped in the tomato patch.
That was funny.
No real
Stop
people
it, you're
count.
spilling it.
No real people, no real stuff can count.
Damn,
man.
Anthony's crying all over his apartment, though. You got to give him props for that.
No.
He's going through boxes of tissues.
That didn't make me cry, but it gets you like, where you're like, this is some sad fucking shit.
Anthony, this picture on the Post, the front cover of the Post, that already is making me mad. It's making me cry.
You cry over Grey Wolf song.
Hold on. A lot of people want to comment on the instant feedback. Did you cry during Jerry Maguire too? And then he describes the part where Anthony cried. You had me at hello. Cut to Anthony watching on his couch.
No.
All right, well, here you go, Ed.
Assholes.
Prince in D.C., what's up?
It's Rich.
I'm sorry,
Hey, man.
Rich. What's up?
Anthony, I want to know if you cried on Milo and Otis when they got separated.
See, I never saw Milo and Otis.
You never saw Milo and
Because
Otis.
that
Animals.
Or the bear. I can't.
All right, we get it. You hate animals.
Yes.
I mean, you love
He
animals.
loves
Yes.
animals.
Give me some human.
All right, we get it.
Give me a
It's
sad
so
human
love.
one that maybe I've seen.
Chris
and
in
didn't know.
Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, I want to know if Anthony cried at the end when in Howard the Duck when Leah Thompson.
I didn't even hear the rest of
How
it.
about,
guys are
how about
assholes.
the Princess Bride? Was anything?
Oh, very,
sad?
very touching. No. No.
Well, Anthony, you're not alone. Let's go to a guy named Memphis in New Jersey. He's confused. Memphis, what's up?
No, it's a girl.
Oh. Stripper name?
I'm sorry?
Stripper name?
I guess my mom wanted me to be, but I'm not.
Memphis.
All right, Memphis, what's up?
No, Patrice is trying to act all tough. I just wanted to know if he cried at Braveheart. Every guy cried at Braveheart.
When he got chopped up? Are you fucking
Yells
kidding me?
freedom at the end there.
Freedom?
Horseshit. I'm telling you one thing about me.
I'll give you an emotional
There's
scene, but not
there's not
tear-worthy.
too many white people going through stuff movies that I've ever cried. I might have almost cried at Color Purple, but
Oh, okay. We watched that the other day, and my girlfriend said, she goes, there's like 5 scenes in this where she cries in there. And there was. You could see it's very emotional and stuff. If they were white people, I would have cried.
Amistad.
I
And
really
Billy
care.
Burr fucked up that cry for me. I'm going to tell you, ready? He goes, in the movie, I was very sad because he goes, give us free, right? And Billy goes, that motherfucker sounds like the Cookie Monster. Give us cookie. And
he ruined it.
He fucked up my cry.
Took you out of it.
But like the Cinderella Man, I don't give a shit about. He got shot. Freedom.
Well, when the sisters at the end of The Color Purple come running together in the
when they
field.
find each other, man, that's shit. That's black family shit.
That's sure didn't make black
What
men
about,
look good. But not a good light on the black man.
What about Rudy? You cry during Rudy?
Oh, not at all.
Not a tear?
Not
at all.
Sorry, not a
All
drop.
right, we got some more calling in here. Ken in Ohio. Ken?
Yeah, man, I want to know if he cried watching The Champ.
The Champ. No.
Wasn't that a killer?
What, the remake?
I know about Ricky Schroeder, man.
That is the remake. The original had like the original was actually the kid was played by the guy that plays Uncle Fester.
Jeez.
He was a child actor.
Wow.
And he was cute as a little button back then.
What about when the old man and woman in Titanic got dressed up and just laid in bed while everybody else was?
I thought that was
sad.
hysterical.
That was very sad.
No, I loved it.
That was sad, dude.
Because
I'm
you know
with
what? It got
I'm
me
with you.
thinking too much. I was sitting there thinking, what are they going to do? Lay there and take a breath?
Suspension of disbelief.
Like it's going to get to the point where that water gets up and you're going to get out of that fucking bed and go, ah!
Yeah,
You're not just going to lay there
they make
hugging
it look
each
all
other
romantic and shit. but
underwater.
You know that's a
Get your old ass up and
Yeah, you know that turned into a horrific
death.
death when they went to the next scene, man. That's they try to romanticize
Them trying
that
to
shit.
get out of
There
it.
was no peace, and then they both made a deal to take
There
a
was
deep
no-
breath, and one said, "You know what?
There's no peaceful death.
All right, you know what else is a little
That was
sad?
horrific. Them crawling at the ceiling trying to get some air.
That was a little sad.
Stupid fucking.
Always
You
a
ever see
piece of
Downfall?
shit. What did you cry at? We didn't get nothing. You almost cried at.
There was some things. What?
You ever see Downfall?
Eric just played him out.
Oh, we'll turn him in a second. Downfall when Hitler had to take the cyanide pill and put it in his German Shepherd's mouth and click it to kill his dogs before he killed himself.
Oh.
And he's attached to his dog. And I know it's Hitler and all, but it's just the guy and his dog.
Yeah,
that kind of made me feel a little bad.
As he kicked a Jew.
No,
Jesus
I said that on the air when I first saw the movie. And people were like, "Are you insane?"
That motherfucker burned up Jews, but he loves his
Fucking
dog.
Hitler. I know
it's not so bad.
I know it's Hitler.
He saved his pet,
But he had a
and his
kid,
dog.
and you know something? He did his own dog. He didn't have one of his other guys do it. He was, gave the dog the cyanide, clamped down,
And done.
and
John.
then Hitler kind of walked away with his arms behind his back, feeling all bad about it.
John in North Carolina. John.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Hey.
Look at me like I'm crazy.
I know.
Yes, sir.
Movie Rudy gets me every time.
I think I had a little moisture during Rudy.
Rudy?
A little bit. Near the end of the movie there?
That quarterback, it's all worth it.
Yeah,
Everything he went through.
There you go.
Glory when Denzel picks up the flag.
God damn it, Glory.
That's a good movie.
Glory has two.
Glory's a great
Denzel's
movie.
one tier.
Yeah.
That one tier.
That single tier thing. There's something about it.
That's the greatest.
They know how to get us.
They do.
Mike
those
in Jersey.
bastards.
Mike?
Yeah, I actually have two. Tell me you didn't cry at the end of Field of Dreams when he's playing catch with his dad.
That was pretty cool. Nah. That had a little something to it. No?
And the other one is Brian's song. Tell me you didn't cry when he went.
Back in the day, Brian's song.
Yeah, I love Brian Piccolo. And I want you to love him too.
Brian's song is
iffy.
Yeah, it's there, but it's not enough to make a man cry.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Gooch in Cleveland. Gooch.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, man.
Hey, did you cry when Bubba got killed in Forrest Gump, man? The big lip retard, man. He didn't know what was going on. What was he even doing there? I got shot, Forrest. Something bit me. I can't deal with that, dude.
All right, good.
I was in the theater watching it, but luckily there was a chick with me, so it all worked out.
There you go.
All right, fellas.
What'd you cry out doing there, Sweeto?
A few of those were mentioned. Rudy. Some of the craziness of Sixth Sense was got me a little bit.
So what's the
end of Gladiator?
All right, what's the thing that taps? What's the part of you that's being tapped?
There's no when you crying or anything.
No, you're not weeping. But what's the thing where you just get a little? What is that? What is the tapping into Rudy? Because Rudy, this thing, the guy goes, Field of Dreams, he's catching it with his dad. I'm not trying to be stereotypical. I don't know my father. That shit gets me nowhere. Or anything with a they soul food and the whole family thing. I didn't have all that to relate to it.
Yeah.
So what is it about Rudy that you relate to and you go, wow, that is sad?
Rudy didn't do anything for me.
Well, he worked his ass off and he finally got a chance to prove himself.
Underdog.
I think it's anytime,
underdog shit.
Whether you're crying or not,
shit, right?
Whether you're blubbering, crying or not, or you're just feeling like an emotion welling up or something. It's just when an actor can really convey a strong emotion on screen. Yeah. That's what'll do it. Whether it's love or some kind of reunion thing like that, any kind of shit like that'll get you.
Yeah, I got another one.
But they got to be good.
How about when Ajax gets caught in the Warriors?
Now that, I was welling up just wanted to rape the bitch. And why do they leave him alone? Ajax.
I got another one.
48 hours, he was great as Gans. Nice gun.
I got another one in The Notebook when she realizes that the man next to her is her husband.
Which one?
That was pretty tough.
There's some movies that you're a fan.
No,
but even saying that you saw The Notebook.
Right, The Notebook. That was Devin. Some feedback. All right, we want to get to a couple other things before we get out of here.
Boy, we went from fag to faggier, didn't we? Gangsta fag to crying movies. Jesus Christ. Crying and shit.
Gangsta fag is listening going, what the fuck
These guys is pussies. Gangsta fag will make you cry.
Gangsta fag.
I'll blow some nut in your eye.
Gangsta fag going, that scene in American Me when they fucked that guy in the butt with the butt knife, that was fucked up, yo. Because I was dead.
Oh, look at that. Brokeback Mountain Golden Globe nominations. They're showing clips.
Oh, that's how it started. He was getting a
had a baby with. So great news coming out of that camp. They must be celebrating today for sure. But yeah, this film has done extremely well. I mean, over the weekend it got awards with the New York film critics as well as Los Angeles film critics, and in Boston it did extremely well. So that's what's bringing it to the forefront.
But Sabila, what happened to the other guy who's lead actor in that movie? That Gyllenhaal,
Jake Gyllenhaal, right? Yeah, everyone thought it was his year. I mean, he did Proof this year and also Jarhead, and he was, they're also talking about his performance in Brokeback Mountain, but he did not get a nomination.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
Or even the lead actor, but no nomination for Jake Gyllenhaal.
He didn't get nominated. I'll tell you what,
Heath Ledger played a better faggot than
fucking Enema right now, douching like nothing, you motherfucker, nothing.
I got it. I got this one, man. They took a look, the committee or whatever, and said, damn, man, that guy isn't acting whatsoever. We can't vote for acting.
Isn't it for acting, right?
We can't give him a Golden Globe. He's going to just shove it in his ass. That sissy.
they're previewing that movie. Go, wait a minute.
It's like giving a dog an acting award for eating his food.
Right, but like
he's just gonna do it.
Holy shit! Wait a minute, that guy's not acting.
Somebody's gonna be the fag fall guy on this movie.
Wow.
Heath is making sure he's gonna be on the behind the scenes. They're gonna go, look, one of these motherfuckers got to be a fag. Right. Behind the scenes, Heath is gonna be the one that's like, dude, he said cut.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Heath is getting nominated for being a good actor, and the other guy.
They gave the nomination to the top.
It was just a fag.
Yeah, the top got the nomination.
It was just a documentary to Jake.
Just following me around with a camera.
Yeah, can we put me in the best documentary category? Let's see. The nominations: a Michael Moore movie, and me, and Brokeback Mountain.
Brokeback Mountain was a documentary and a feature film. Best real sequence when Jake was sucking dick. Best acting when Heath was getting his dick sucked.
How the award goes to. So excited.
Wow.
And next up, the best award for best anal scene.
It's like the fucking porn awards over there at the Golden Globes. Best DP.
Oh shit!
One's a good actor and one was
poor Jake.
I was just there.
Just give me something. Give me honorable mention for getting fucked in my butt.
When does Entourage come back to HBO? Anyone know? January? Hopefully. Love that show.
So hard to keep track of all the different shows between Showtime and HBO and reruns and when the new ones come on, and there's so many different shows to watch.
You do the Entourage?
No, I never got into the Entourage. Man. I'm on the Deadwood, Rome, Curb Your Enthusiasm, Sopranos.
Yeah.
I'm on those shows.
Oh, go Entourage. Entourage is a lot of fun. I was going to say something.
The only network show I'll watch these days is My Name is Earl. I like that one.
Dude, I'm finally taking a peek at that.
Funny.
I thought that was like just one of those dumb shows that would last like 2 episodes.
Jason Lee is great.
It got nominated for Golden Globe and all that too. It's doing great.
Yep.
Yeah, we'd love to have him on the show, but another guy that we missed our chance. A lot of these guys, they blow up and they forget about their old pals Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Remember the days we used to have Jack Black on the show?
Jack Black. Now he's in the biggest, blockbuster, going to be the biggest blockbuster movie ever.
And he was very appreciative when he was on our show a few years back. Yeah, we're not going to see Jack Black walking through that door to promote Kong.
What was the last Jack Black movie where he came in to see?
Probably the Fat movie there, whatever it was.
Oh, that okay.
No, I think it was with Colin Hanks.
Well, it was Colin Hanks, who's also in Kong, right?
Is he?
Isn't Colin Hanks in Kong?
He is in Kong.
He is, right?
Colin Hanks, that movie, what was that?
It was
I was in the studio that
Orange
day.
County.
You were in the studio the day both those guys came in?
I was trashing Colin Hanks, and I think I was trashing Colin Hanks from acting like he was too cool to be Tom Hanks' son.
No.
Right. Jackass.
Dude, he was really cool, though, because it turned out he was a fan of the show. And he was getting, like, stuff off the internet and stuff and keeping up with the show. And he was a major fan. I'm thinking, Tom Hanks' son is listening to us? That's pretty fucked up.
He's in that? Yeah.
He is, right? Yeah, he plays Preston.
What about the poor other guy from Tenacious D? Opie, what about him?
What about him?
What'll happen to the other guy from Tenacious D?
In the words,
poor thing.
In the words of Moving Pictures. Moving Pictures.
Yeah.
Circa 19... I don't know. We'll give it 83.
Yeah.
What about me?
What about me?
It isn't fair.
What about me?
He's done.
You know that song from Moving Pictures?
What about me?
One Hit Wonder. Do we have that in the old master computer? Yeah, what is he doing?
He's like the other guy from Wham.
Well, no,
but he's as physically awful as Jack Black is too.
Don't matter.
No, Jack Black has a lot of talent, and the other dude is in all of Jack Black's movies, playing that little small part.
Just to have that loyalty thing, and then he's hoping his Jack Black connection gets him in King Kong.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, I think they need a guy to play the eyebrow of Kong. I'll see what I can do.
They put sensors on your body, and you arch your back like when he looks happy. You're gonna be the eyebrow. That's an important part.
What was the movie? School of Rock or whatever it was?
Yeah.
I think he was like the gym teacher in the teacher's conference room.
Can you do amazement with your body as an eyebrow?
Oh, yeah, that's good, but no. Maybe you could play a nostril.
Look, dude, I'm not going to go to Peter if you're not good at being an eyebrow, dude, all right? You can't embarrass me like this.
All right. You know it's over.
Gotta be a better eyebrow, man.
The other guy from Tenacious D.
Oh, the other Tenacious D guy.
What was the year on Moving Pictures? What About Me, by the way? Was I close? No one? No clue? All right. Get rid of that.
So Jack Black, could you think you could get him on the phone?
Never. Are you kidding?
You're looking at two guys that just know the game.
The guy is in King fucking Kong.
We get you fuckers on the way up, and we get you fuckers on the way down.
So that's what I'm saying. Now, are you accepting him back? Because it wasn't a falling out. He's just not available. So when he comes back down to say he's doing King Kong 4, because
he'll be on our show.
Peter Jackson is not going to have anything to do with that. And he comes back and he's like, "Hey, how you doing, fellas?" Will you be like, "How come I didn't see you on King Kong 1 and 2, man?"
Yeah, dude. Our show is all about, we get these guests. If we were in a time machine, man, it would be the coolest thing.
A-list.
It would be unbelievable.
A-listers in a time machine.
We're the last ones that got to interview Kato Kalin, okay? I mean,
yep.
He did every other interview in the world. He finally walked through that door about a month ago. That's our hell. We get you on the way up and on the way down, man. When you're on top, no one has called us when they were on top.
Who's the biggest? Who is the biggest rise from you guys interviewing? Like the biggest star from when he started at the lowest point to when you got him. You understand what the question is? Like he was really like, nobody, and then
was nothing.
He's humongous now. Like he would go,
huge.
huh?
We're gonna have to think about that one. There's a bunch of them out there. Jack Black, obviously.
Jack Black is pretty big.
He was a nobody when you first
Oh my
started talking?
God,
Yeah, it was just the
Tenacious D
thing. Yeah.
Sully from Godsmack used to just hang out because he had nothing to do before he was a rock star.
Can you get him on the phone?
A guy named Jim Norton.
Jimmy Norton is doing some HBO show
Can't
now.
get Jimmy on the phone.
I'm trying to think, man.
We get him on the way down.
We get him on the way down. And then sometimes because of our exposure, we give him a little bump up, but not enough to get him back too high.
Dice.
That's what I was thinking when I said that.
Dice, but Dice had to be on the way down when he saw you when he first started coming here.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Dice was gigantic, and then when we had him on the show, he'd already been completely done.
Did you get the Dice that looks like Don Rickles?
And then he still kind of looked like Dice back then because it was late '90s, I guess. And then, we pumped it up to the point where he played the fucking Garden again.
Know who used to kiss our ass?
Garden.
Know who used to kiss our ass? Fred Durst.
All
right. We had him on before anyone knew who Limp Bizkit was.
Really?
Oh, and he was so thankful, and when can I come back, and blah, blah, blah,
Can you get him on the phone?
Right now?
Is there any big stars that you goddamn guys can get on the phone
right now
and say, "What's up, man? This is O&A. We just wanted to say congratulations on how Jack Black wouldn't take your call." Fuck, I refuse to believe it.
Who do we have? Who does Ben have in his Rolodex?
That would take our call right now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No one, right?
Not really.
And that's sad.
Man.
You would think we would have a Rolodex and just go, all right, call this guy up. Rolodex, what year is
All right, ready? What relationship has maintained, cultivated? And they don't have to be meteoric rise, but just a steady climb, and they were kind of low when y'all met them, but they beggar, but they still kind of say, "What's up, fellas?" And you
new show, this new show, we don't have that yet. We really don't. At the old show, Jay Moore, obviously. Dennis Leary is pretty damn big, and he's still, paying us.
Comics are loyal, man. Comics are loyal. Comics
they
are
are
different. I'm talking about actors that come on and radio and musicians. The comics, you could probably call any comic that got big when you started. And
Dennis Leary was on The Big Idea last night. Donnie Deutsch is asking about Howie and the little dog company, and then Dennis basically said, "Fuck that. I have XM in my truck, and I listen to Opie and Anthony every day." That was cool. That was really cool.
Yes.
Fuck that. Call Jack Black right now.
What's the number?
Yeah, we don't have that number.
He has the same number. Who's calling Jack Black? I'm telling you, something about L.A. He's lonely.
King Kong.
He's lonely.
King Kong. He's in King Kong.
He's lonely. Call him.
On every interview show I've seen him on, plugging that movie.
Yeah.
That guy's everywhere right now. Everywhere.
Oh, that's crazy.
John from Astoria. Hey, guys, great show yesterday. I like Patrice's story. It was like when Quint was telling the story about the USS Indianapolis.
Yeah, we're all laughing and singing.
Eyes are doll's eyes.
And then that's the USS Indianapolis.
Show me the way to go home.
And they're like,
Thanks for getting rid of the funny yesterday.
Oh, Jesus.
My God.
Jap sub slammed 2 torpedoes into our side.
We had to come back from break and bring back the funny. Like, all right, we'll play.
White girl jerking off and sucking dick and getting fucked by 4 black guys. She took my dick in her mouth. Her eyes rolled back, white, lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes.
Oh, my God. That kills me when the music just comes right.
I looked to my left. One of my friends was getting a hand job. I decided to say, hey, how do you like the hand job? And I gave him a little nudge, and he just orgasmed all over her wrist. There's that high-pitched screaming and hollering cum all over the place.
Oh, my God.
Saw a whore like her suck off a football team once. Hey, Chiefy, don't forget your rubbers. Yeah, right after those cops come cruising.
Cops come cruising.
Oh, it was. And fucking, they're just fixated on him, on the story.
Oh, shit.
Indianapolis. Bringing the bum, the Hiroshima bum.
Oh, I told my mother I said that shit. She said, what? Why? I said, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
Its room is very therapeutic.
Oh,
exactly.
You just sometimes you'd be talking about something and something
you're on the air, you know?
and then you just blurt shit out.
Show me the way
And
to
that's
go
pretty
home,
much it.
home.
That chick will not be closing her legs on the 4th of July. Those legs will stay open. I'm not going to sit there and watch that Kittner girl spread her legs and watch all those black guys fuck her.
Just all those black chicks spill out of that shit.
Spill out all of that black cum, spill out all of it.
Oh, my God.
You went there.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, my God.
Chief,
Spill all over that kid.
you gotta sign this. You gotta sign this, Mayor.
Chief, my son was in that gangbang, too.
Yeah.
Sign the paper, Chief.
The other story we were talking about as Ecstasy of Gold was playing was good old Arnold Schwarzenegger executed the oldest inmate there in California. What was the guy, deaf, dumb, and blind or something?
God took care. God gave him a death sentence.
Fucking
man.
guys on death row playing pinball, and fucking Arnie comes in and kills them.
Governor, could you let him off the hook or anything? No, kill him. He was like some badass motherfucker though back in the day, right? There he is. We're watching him up on television.
Yeah.
I had to kill him. He was of an inferior race. My father was a Nazi.
We got to get some clips of Arnold Schwarzenegger if the guys are listening in the back.
Well, everyone
There's
thought,
a
I
big
guess,
story.
because, you know, he's a Hollywood guy, and when he was presented with the first case where he was able to, he had the opportunity to grant clemency to somebody on death row, and he didn't do it. And now he's just, cook him, I could care less.
At least he's equal opportunity, though. Fucking Tukey and fucking some old cracker who just...
That's right, he's got 2
in a wheelchair.
Oh, yeah.
2 already.
Really
And they
close
both
together.
begged him for forgiveness. Please, Arnold.
He was like the last fucking guy. He was the last chance these guys had was Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, Tukey probably enjoyed his movies and shit. I love fucking Predator.
He's like, Tukey, I did the worst. I thought it was the worst Schwarzenegger, but it's like, give me 3 lines from Total Recall. You can live. All right.
In Predator, who played the guy with the big helicopter machine gun? Answer that, you go free.
Give me anything. That's too good. Give me anything from Running Man. Give me anything from Running Man, but not the Predator.
One of my catchphrases from Running Man. Give to me. What did I tell the guy from the Warriors in that other movie? What did I tell him on the rooftop when I...
And you can go,
shit on him. Shit, man.
You know, I saw it. I swear.
Didn't get TV privileges until 2 years after that shit. Damn.
You know,
I everything
saw it
after
on
Terminator 2, nigga.
I know the mud. You put the mud on yourself, and the Predator couldn't see you and shit. But kill him. Kill him.
Oh my God. Oh, that's who you think he is, man.
They should just have him with the fucking that big broadsword from Conan and just have him lop the heads off. I told you not to lose your head, Tukey.
with one of his fucking catchphrases afterwards.
Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista.
He turns backwards to Tukey, and then with the sword, he turns his back to him and acts like he's walking away, and then turns around and lops his head off. Oh shit!
Yeah. Filmed in slow motion for the press.
You tricked me, Arnold. God damn! I thought you were gonna let me go, motherfucker. Shit. Damn.
Yeah, he's the guy now, man. The power over life and death.
Well, we got Patrice O'Neal in studio. He's doing this Web Junk 20 on VH1. Yep. The show's blowing up. And you showed a clip this past week of Arnold Schwarzenegger in Rio?
Brazil. Yeah, in Brazil. He was going crazy, dude.
And I was looking at that clip going, now this guy's basically running a nation.
Yep. And that was back
running a small country, basically.
People don't understand that's back when roids were legal. Like, look.
It's like what you did. Do we have that clip here? I don't think we do.
He was a roided up fucking like animal, dude. Like Arnold was roided and crazy and hyper, and it was legal to be that. And that was back before like sexual harassment.
Oh yeah,
you know, like before bitches actually go like any little thing. They used to take everything like up till rape. Like they would take an ass squeeze, and a tit squeeze. They wouldn't cry about that shit. That
was nothing.
It's like, and then if they complain, they'd be complaining to a motherfucker that was just like Arnold. So it's like, you know what? Whatever.
Hey, well then stop wearing a skirt, sweetheart.
That was back when it was their fault. Hey, you
walk into the guy you're supposed to complain to, and he's calling you honey.
All right, honey, sit down there, sweetheart.
He squeezed what? What he squeezed?
Squeeze your ass. Look at the way you dress yourself there, doll. You got your stems poking out from that little skirt. You're an attractive girl. You can go far if you just give a little.
They can fucking right out in the open just give that. That's back before all,
We called it the good old days.
The good old days. It was like, then the Gloria Steinems came, and it's just a fucking
over.
You don't fuck around.
Now you can't even say hi.
But he was roided up, like roids, not. And he admitted it. It wasn't like these new tricky roids. It was just like, I'm gonna So he's in Brazil and he got women trying to teach him different words, and it's like tudo bem. And he goes, tudo bem. And she's like, desculpe por favor. And he's like, booty. And he's just like, making a sucker carrot. Seriously.
Get the fuck out of here. You made a sucker carrot.
And then she's so and I'm like, Brazil is a country full of not Brazil, but Rio, where he was, prostitutes, man. It's just prostitutes there,
infested with prostitutes,
and that's back when it was hard. It was beautiful, pre-AIDS and the whole shit. And he was just making women so nervous, man. And she's just trying to be gentle, and she's trying to like do the arm hook drink thing where hook his arm. And,
what was the context of that? Was she interviewing him, or
he was there for he was there for some bullshit.
Festival.
Yeah, for the festival.
Carnival.
Riding through Brazil with his muscles and doing his thing. And every time it was like, it was supposed to be for culture, but it always ended up squeezing a tit and bumping the ass and hand glasses and and the ladies and they was playing the teaching the motherfucker in different language music. Bing ba bling.
Oh no, and he's just groping.
Disculpe, por favor.
I'll pick you up like a 6-pack. Bend over.
Let's go to Eric in Georgia real fast. Eric, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey.
How crazy is it that two United States governors came out of a movie about an invisible alien?
Yeah.
Hunting down people.
Wait, who's the other one? Predator, Jesse. Oh, shit, that's right. Yeah, man.
You don't know that I put you to death.
Holy shit.
I did not know. Come on.
Stupid me, yeah.
Maybe from like a serious movie, like, like a river runs through it or something. No, it's about some fucked up invisible alien.
Fucking Predator.
Anthony Hopkins is the governor.
Yeah. Something like,
Robert Redford does sound like a better governor.
The horse whisperer as the governor.
Right.
It's get to the chopper.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Yeah.
Fucking governor. You are the governor, motherfucker.
That's because the American people love that shit. They love it.
Oh, come on, do it. Come on, what are you waiting for? Come on.
And he was running off of his movie quotes. He was using them as a platform when he was running for the governor, dude.
All the news was calling him the governor. The governor.
And I'll be back.
Yeah, we know you'll fucking be back.
I'll say hasta la vista the taxes.
I'm looking for Sarah Connor and everyone else's vote here in California.
All right, we get it, Arnold. You were in Terminator, all right.
So we'll go to Chris in Saratoga. Chris, what's up?
Chris.
He's going to back us up a little bit.
I was a Marine in the Gulf War, and a platoon sergeant would ask us what is best in life, and we would all say, to crush your enemies, see them present before you, and to hear the lamentation of the
Yeah, that's from Conan, baby.
Yeah.
Blow shit up.
They would quote Arnold before they.
That is Conan, man.
Arnold made some badass
shit. Out, fellas.
All right.
Maybe in the top, he's the top 5 superstar of all time.
He made some badass movies.
Even his bad ones are good. Arnold it was a string of bad 80s ones. The Running Man, Commando, Predator.
Commando's great. What's the one where at the beginning he's playing with fucking his daughter Jenny in the pool? Like, it's supposed to be this tender, sensitive moment with him and his daughter is what's her name from Who's the Boss?
Oh, that's Commando. Yeah.
And it's so bad. It's typical bad 80s movie because they're supposed to show in a very limited time that he's got this close connection with his daughter because the action's got to start. So they can't make this protracted long thing. So they do this montage of him and his daughter eating ice cream, and she puts it on his nose, and he's like, like that big stupid fun laugh of Arnold
with 80s music.
Yeah, bad.
We gotta do it right. Yeah. We gotta do
exactly. And it just makes him look like a kid toucher. It's not this father-daughter thing. Because she's taken by the bad guys and, he's got to get her back.